you gonna P2B?
Obi for president.
All over Nigeria, P2B.
Obi for president.
From east to south, na P2B.
Obi for president.
Even the north and west, na P2B.
Obi for president.
All over Nigeria, na P2B.
Obi for president.
Mama, papa, they shot P2B.
Obi for president.
Brothers and sisters, they want P2B.
Obi for president.
Waiting be the name of
P2B.
Call am again,
P2B.
Obi kererenke, Obi kererenke, Obi kererenke, Nigeria don't suffer, no we small.
We don't suffer, no we
Other countries they grow, we just they fall.
We don't suffer
because we get my leaders, them where they on top.
We don't suffer.
They're not here because all their families they abroad.
We don't suffer.
But every 4 years them go on with one story. The same people, the same story. All they know is how to steal our money. Yeah. When we don't know love is done, God don't give us P2B. If you like, make you go ask. But we know the test story. Test and trust that if you doubt them, go verify. Obi get integrity, a man with credibility, vision and dignity. Obi and Yusuf Aditi. That is why all Nigerians are obedient and useful. Anywhere you gonna P2B.
Obi for president.
Anywhere you gonna P2B.
Obi for president.
All over Nigeria, P2B.
Obi for president.
Yes, everywhere you go, now P2B, Obi for president. As for me and my household, we will ever remain obedient come 2023. With this, I want to say good evening to all our listeners, all our viewers, and everybody that have tuned in to this broadcast today. I want to say happy Sunday. I'm here again. This is just a discussion, not too hard one, but I think it is necessary we talk about it. This one we are trying to shift everything away from Nigeria now to a lot of us that are in diaspora that are still supporting the regular politicians. After all we have seen with the regular politicians, same old politicians that have been there. I don't want us to talk about people in Nigeria now. Let's assume those Nigerians have not seen a lot. Most of them are not exposed. But what about us? We have traveled far and wide. We have seen how things are working. We've seen facilities. We've seen leadership, exemplary leadership. We've seen how law work. We are seeing how institutions work also. And some of us still think we still have to support those people that have brought us to where we are today. Those people that have no love for us as a people except themselves and their friends and their family. Those people that believe in paddy kind of government. And those people that doesn't love the progress of the country because of their selfish interest and greed. I think we will talk about. That is why we choose this topic today to say, let's discuss about those in diasporas that are still believing that, yes, these are old people that have been there, that have not really done what we want, that made so lot of people left home, are still some of us supporting. It is a very big pity. But then we all have right to expression. We have right to choices. We have right to do what we want. But is it fair? So before I continue, let me quickly go to the comment section of today. We don't. I cannot start without not seeing people that are already commenting on the comment section, like Father Evangelist, man of God. Father Evangelist, man of God. Thank you very much. I will beg my viewers, our viewers, pardon, because I have been trying to do something with my nose. I think I fit drill oil come out, but e no gree come out. But wetin I dey see na wetin dey dey. So my voice might not be too good because of I have a stuffy nose. It's always like this. So God help me. Amen. Father Evangelist, man of God, thank you very much. We can see you. You are already there waiting for us. Thank you. Sonia Alice. Yes, Sonia Alice, we feel you. Thank you very much. Edolite Watch. That's my brother. Edolite Watch. Thank you very much. Thank you for hanging out with us today. Thank you for being there. Jules said, Emmanuel, my brother. Hey, my brother. You always come in peace. I know you. Thank you very much. Good evening, too. Thank you, my brother. Chimaobi Uzo. Thank you, Chimaobi. Thank you for joining us. Thank you very much. Osaiga Daddy. Thank you. We can see you. Good evening to you too. Unadi. Ife I can do. Unadi. Kedi. Thank you very much, my brother. G. Simon. Yes, we can see you. Thank you for joining us. Yes, we are here again to discuss this. It's a very, very important discussion to me. I feel it's, I don't know about you, but I feel it's very, very important because
generates
this has a whole lot to
74,000
do with
megawatts of electricity.
people
We
have
generate for.
seen.
And they're protesting. Iran has the unemployment of 11% and youth unemployment of 25%. We have unemployment of 19.8 and youth unemployment of 61%. So those youths will protest one day. Those of us who happen to be lucky to live in Ikwe and Victoria land, I say to them every day, if we don't look for food for those who live in Ajegunle, one day we will not be living.
Yes, if we don't look for food for those who live in our Jegule, one day, this is touching everybody. I just quickly did that as an intro. Yes, my brother Frank, thank you very much for joining us on the panel section. I'll just be going straight because this is not too much of today. No much video to. I don't have so much video because this is like just a simple discussion that have to do with us. Many of us here that have seen what is good, that are living on what is good, that are benefiting on what is good, and still, we still want our country to continue to be how it is. I think it's just not fair. I won't waste too much of time. I want everybody to get involved. Yes, I can see Chima Obi Uzo. Yeah, okay. I can see Osai Bovo Opongai. Welcome on the comment section. I can see Bernard Uche. Thank you very much. I feel you. Thank you very much. So far, we have two people on the panelists, Mr. Frank, Mr. Andrew, and Pensat is trying to join us. Mr. Pensat, please try to put on your microphone to enable us add you to the screen. I can see you are on, but I can't add you when your mic is not on. I can't get hold of you. Please put on your mic to enable us add you to the panel. Let's Go is there. Okay, Let's Go is right there. Thank you very much, Mr. Let Go. Yes, Thank you very much for being there. Pansa, please. Just put on your mic so we can just do this together. So that I can have you here. I have two videos, which one I was almost playing, but let me start with the very first videos. Just listen to this. Okay, let me continue with this very video. Ah. All right, I think I'm having some technical issue here, but in order not to waste, Tony Osawe Obokia Kakabo, God sent Obokia, Juno Baseki. You're welcome. Thank you very much. As you come, I acknowledge you before we start to talk. Just like I was saying, for most of us living in the developed countries, we've seen it almost all. We've seen how things work. We see how the rule of law work. We've seen how things are put into shape and it work properly. We see how the leaders behave. We see the characters and the patriotism shown by the leadership. We are just there. We are here. Things are working. There's power 24 hours. There's water 24 hours. There's absolute security. Is there working? Everything is working the way they want because the people they are representing deserve those facilities. And the leadership are making sure that those facilities are put in place for their people and for a country. You see what we are talking about. And we are here. For the fact that we are immigrants, most of us living in the diaspora, are you being treated when it comes to do they say because you are an immigrant you have access to the facilities like power, the security and all? No, it's for all. It's for the country. It's working for you. And that's why you are there. People did this. How come some of us today still want to support those people that have been there since, supporting one and another, helping themselves, making us to believe it is their turn. They must come and take over the power because they've been there. And these are the people they've been supporting, the people they've been with, have not really done much for Nigerians. These are the people that have a lot of business outside the shore of your country, even within your country. One man. And go by record, this one man has no farm, has no personal company. Not until he gets into power, he becomes richer than the country, if I may say. How come? Does this happen where we are? People living in diaspora. So it's a great discussion because this thing is really pathetic. We will see a lot of people still wanting us to continue where we've been that has not been helping us. So I will just want to go straight to the first person today here, Mr. Frank. Mr. Frank, good evening. Happy Sunday.
Hello.
Mr.
Happy
Frank,
Sunday.
good evening. Happy Sunday.
Happy Sunday. Are you hearing me?
I can hear you loud and clear.
Okay, good evening and happy Sunday to you.
Yes, thank you very much.
Happy Sunday to everyone, the listener and the viewer, everybody, and my fellow panelists. Thank you very much. First and foremost, I say thank you for having a program like this so that we all can contribute our little quota we have. So first and foremost, because I don't need to beat around the bush, because we all know it, that what is happening here or what we are enjoying in diaspora, nobody, I don't know how many years it's going to take us for we to get it in Nigeria. But on the other hand, it don't supposed to be far, because we have all what it needs to have to get those things. But our leader refused to do it. So let me just quickly divert your attention to one video I was looking from Nigeria, particularly Lagos State. Once I think Tinsa area, I don't know. There was one guy who was interviewing people about this election. They are going to. I was shocked of what I'm seeing. The people don't even. I don't know if they are part of Nigeria. I don't know, but most of them are from the north. I was shocked, my dear brother. I was very, very shocked that I don't know. I don't know how I'm going to. Still, I still see people who is still saying they are going to vote for Tinubu. So if you are living in this kind of condition, then you are still saying you want to vote for Tinubu. That is exactly, you don't know exactly what you want. Sometimes I think we are our problem. So because we are the one taking them to that where they are, then when they get there, they can do anything they want to do with us. But this time, that is what I'm still saying, because according to them, it's majority that win the vote. So I pray that they are going to get it wrong this time, because I cannot imagine somebody, the people I'm talking about now, good English, they cannot. I know English is not our language, but they cannot speak it very well. That is the midst of we communicating together as a Nigeria. They cannot speak it. I don't on school, then no work, no school, no light, no. In short, I was very, very shocked. And some of them still come out. They said they want to vote for Tinubu. They want to vote for Kwakwason. They want to. Nobody in that. I think that brother interviewed more than 10 people. No one mentioned Peter Obi. I was very, very shocked. But I don't expect everybody to vote for Peter Obi, but at least we have one or two. Why I'm so shocked is that those people are the people who did not go to school, who did not know left from the right. That is why they said they want to vote for Tinubu. One said Tinubu is a person that he like is because his government is chop and chop. That my brother was interviewing. What do you understand? But what is the meaning of chop and chop? He said when money come to your hand, you have money, everybody have money. That is, I just look and say, yes, this is the type of people Tinubu want. This is the type of people APC want. This is the type of people, the type of generation which Atiku and PDP want. Then coming to your platform, I hear Peter Obi saying that in light, issue of light, that in Nigeria this time, 2022, we are still debating of we don't have light, we don't have good road, we don't have good health care, we don't have, my brother, yeah. Sometimes I will say when Peter Obi get there, surely we get there, but he have a lot of work to do because Nigeria is a totally mess. So I'm so surprised to see people like Tinubu coming out to say he want to be a president, and people still, yes, shouting for Emilio Khan. Yes, Emilio Khan, it's now his turn. What did he mean by his turn, that Emilio Khan? That, yeah, help many people to be governor, even help Buhari to be a president. Now it's not his turn. Nigeria, is it turn by turn? When did Nigeria become turn by turn? According to the people that is living in Lagos, his wife is in the Senate, or I don't know where it is. In daughter, his first daughter is Iyaloja. I don't know how they pronounce it in Yoruba. So then, unfortunately, that person become the president of Nigeria. Then, not only first lady, I don't know what he will use Nigeria to talk to, or the other one that live in Dubai. They are using Nigeria to do their personal business. They don't even think about the masses. They don't even think about the poor. One thing I love when Peter Obi said just now, he said, we that have luck to live in a place that maybe we have 24 hours light, can we go somewhere like that area? Or the people that live in swamp, in Lagos, there's people living in swamp. Me, I've never seen people here in where I live, living in swamp. Then tomorrow we will be saying malaria. How come malaria will not come? So my brother, because me, I'm not in Nigeria presently now, but if I'm in Nigeria presently, I know exactly what I will do. If it happened to put anything in my head to hawk Peter Obi, I will do it. Because I'm not thinking about myself, because I thank God for my life, but I'm thinking about others who doesn't have the opportunity to get to where I am. That is where I'm. That is why I still develop my time to talk about it, or to find anything I can do to make sure Obi get there. So I don't know what is happening to our brother and our sister back home, why they are not taking this fight serious. We need to take this fight serious. We need to take this fight to their domot, to know that we are feeling the pain. Then people are still coming out, campaigning for Peter Obi, campaigning for I say Peter Obi, campaigning for Tinubu, and campaigning for Atiku. So my brother, I will just stop here, because sometimes when you look about what is happening back home, I don't even know where are we going to stop and when are we going to start it. Because but one thing is short for me is that this 2023, we are not going to miss it. We will surely get it right. Whether they like it or not, we will get it right. And Peter Obi will be in that Aso Rock, then it will fix Nigeria for us the way we want it. Thank you very much.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Frank. That was a very brief one. No matter what happened, people have choice. That's why I said I'm not really going to bother much on those Nigerians that have been there, that have seen darkness, that are still in darkness. Some of them have not have this opportunity to see the other side of governance. Yes, they've not gone out, they've not seen, they are just there. They've not seen how things can work. So I wouldn't blame some of them too much, because Nigerian leaders try to make them, I don't want to insult them, try to make them be who they are today. Most of them are where they are. They are not improving their standard. They are short-minded. They are myopic. They don't see, because that's what the leadership, most of them, want you, the follower, to be, to keep following them and be praising them. When they say it is their turn, you keep to hail them, instead of them to respect you as a citizen whom they owe service to. They make you, is the other way around, they make you their slave. So just like you just said, whether somewhere around somewhere in Lagos, it's not surprising if those people are saying it is chop and chop. You see, it's a problem. Can a normal human being say that? Chop and chop. And you that say chop and chop, your children are nowhere. Sometimes they are not even in good school. Sometimes they're just hawking on the street. You are saying chop and chop. You see, it's not normal. They've made so lot of people that many of them don't even think anything good can happen. They're fed up. That is why we'll continue to talk and talk. So I want to quickly also recognize Nadi Armstrong. Thank you very much. I can see you. My brother Israel. My brother Israel is right there. Israel, thank you very much. Thank you for being there. Marik Imade. Oh yeah, thank you for being on the comment section. Good luck, jet through Omobude. I see you. Thank you very much. Jolly Ugbemudia. Thank you very much. James Morgan. Thank you for being there. Alpha Baker. Yes, thank you very much, Alpha Baker. George Blucher. Thank you, George Blucher. Thank you for coming. Osayemere Monday Omorodio. Thank you. Thank you for being there. George, okay, yes, James Morgan, I've seen you. I think for now, that's all we have. Just like there's this particular video I was playing, though we've seen it before, but I'm happy each time I listen to it. It gives me this sense of belonging. It makes me feel and make me think. It's so pathetic. If we have somebody like this, why are we still clamoring for these people? I don't want to use these old people because it's really not by age, because some countries have these old people, but they are still doing well. They love their country. Though old age has limitation, we must also know that. Just like you are telling me a child can rule us. An old man and a child, they are almost the same, the way they reason. Age limits performance. You cannot take that away. That's why we have retiring. In the world, there's the age you get to. You're supposed to just go home and rest. You're not supposed to do anything that has to take your mental, that involve thinking, too much of thinking or hard work that take away your ability, because you don't have that strength no more. You cannot be that. But it's only in Nigeria that we don't care whether you are using crutches. If you say it's your turn, the people will say yes, it's your turn. It's a very big pity. Let's just, we've played this video before, but I think it's good we keep playing it all the time. Just let's listen to this and see how it goes.
So my people, what you need to do is, I believe that you must invest in Nigeria. You must bring your investment. What else can you do? Well, above all, for last request is most critical. We must change the managers of Nigeria. And somebody asks, how about your life? You ask that question. You know why you ask that question? Nigeria has become a case of where lunatics took over the asylum. And we don't know what lunatics do when you want to take anything back from them. They create a thing as if there's a war. So you run away. The madman comes there and you say, hey, everybody say, I don't want to touch this madman. That's what they're doing. We need to take it back. We need to become as mad as they are and take it back. They can manage it. You have a critical problem. The managers of your country, I'm not talking about president or governor, anybody. Fella hit it. The lower people, none of you knows who is in your local government. Every local government in Nigeria receives 100 million naira every month. Go and look for their chairman, they are nowhere to be found. And the same thing goes with your state. You have a situation today where people are owing salary for 7 months and they're celebrating their birthday. How can you say a thing like that? How can you be celebrating when you've ruined people's life? People are dying and you're celebrating and people are watching it on TV. It's a crisis. And the only people that can stop that crisis is you. They can't stop it. Telling people in lunch that when I found it amazing that even people in America are part of the problem. As governor, I come here, you know what people tell me? This man bought this house, this man bought this house. Where are you going to buy your own? Why will I buy a house in America? I don't live in America. I have nothing to do with America. It only cost me $200 to come here and go. Why will I buy a house? Americans should live in America. I'm a Nigerian. I live in Onitsha. That is where I should live. I go to South Africa. I go to everywhere. I say, buy a house in South Africa. How many South Africans have bought a house in Nigeria? How many Americans have bought a house in Nigeria? So why would Nigerians come here? You live here. Yes, you can own a house here. But not people. I come here as governor, and Nigerians will tell you, oh, let's bring somebody and have a party. Why would I leave Nigeria to come and do party here? No way. I should come here as a beggar for you to give me something to take home, not to come and celebrate here. I have people who need food in the country. And Nigerians are celebrating here. And you go there and become them His Excellency, when you should push them to go back and do their work at home. So start telling them, if your governor comes here or local government chairman, do not be part of celebrating him. Tell him to go home and fix what he's supposed to do. Don't encourage him to waste the resources. He didn't come with his money. He came with your money. We're asking you to bring back your own. What we need to do is to manage that which is there effectively. And on top of it, our government have the most wasteful people in charge in the world. We're in a state of Florida. This state has your richest state in America is California, with a GDP of 2.6 trillion, 6 times Nigerian GDP. With a per capita of 50,000, Nigeria is 2. Can governor of California drive 5 vehicles at a time? No, I'm asking you people a question. So we need to fix it. Can governor of California use 5 vehicles at a time? In your place, they use 30 and call it convoy. If it's not madness, tell me what it is. Or you think madness is when somebody doesn't have a cloth? No, there's difference from madness. That's what we need to fix first. So I want you to be part of that change agent fella is saying. Let people have souls and care for their people. That is what we need in our country. We need people who can think. Why are we not investing in the right thing? Today everybody knows everybody is investing in education and all that. We're not investing. People are telling why the problems we have solved in Nigeria. How can it solve? 60% of the children out of school live in sub-Saharan Africa. 10 million live in Nigeria. Yes. You can go and check your records. I saw somebody the other day. A particular state in Nigeria, Zamfara. Let me just call it. In the last year, NECO had only 110 students. Only 24 passed. A state of 5 million people. When another state has almost 200,000 for the same exam, it won't work. It's Nigeria. Every part of Nigeria is important to us. We have to ask that question. Why? What is happening? So when we're now Nigerians staying here, your investment is critical, but what is more critical? That you become part of the change agents. On top of this type of situation, you still have people like me who are elected. Only in Nigeria, you elect people. People ask me now while we're eating lunch, what is the problem? I said, the problem is the people. So only in Nigeria that you elect people. They don't have car, they don't have anything. 6 months, they build a house, buy 20 cars, and call it for Thanksgiving, and people will go there. And they will be praying in the church, telling God to bless them. And the bishop will preach that wherever they got the money, should give them more when they have to call police. Because they know where the money came from. Everybody knows where the money came from. But they are still celebrating it. He comes to America and buy a house, and they said, if you see his house, and it's in choice areas. When he's in Washington, they tell you this place, this man owns the house here. In New York, this man owns the house here. With whose money? Let him show you his business. His daytime job. that earn that money. For God's sake, why would P2B come and buy the choice area in Washington when he didn't own it before? A governor built a house that is unbelievable, and they asked, he said, I used to have the money. Why didn't you build it before? Hey, wait a minute. What are you telling us? And you're owing us salary. Even if you had the money before, you would have kept quiet. The rascality must stop. That's what we need to do first. Let's deal with this rascality first.
Yes, the rascality must stop. And I think the rascality really need to stop. It's a major problem. Each time I listen to that video, I don't know how I feel. I don't know how I just feel. And yet, we still have people that have lived in the same abroad, that have seen it all, how things work. People that cannot dare come to Nigeria. If only those people living in diaspora supporting Tinubu and Atiku can hit their chest, take themselves, take their family, go stay in Katsina for 1 month, in Benin, in anywhere in Nigeria for just 1 month, without security. They live in their house. If only they can do that for me. You that is saying you are supporting Tinubu, you that is saying you are supporting Atiku, no problem, it's your choice. But I dare you to go to Nigeria, possibly not even live where you are. Just go and be living in Nigeria and support them properly. For you to support them, to believe that yes, they are your right choice, rightful choice. You love them so much. Go there. The same man you are supporting is moving with cover of a lot of security. While the ordinary man is left alone to suffer. The same man you are supporting lives abroad most of the time. His children are schooling abroad. His children are well protected. Why you that is saying you are supporting them? You are elsewhere. I don't know how you got to where you are, but when you got there, God help you. You are saying how humanity is supposed to live. There's no perfect world. There's no where it is perfect. But at least I be for your side now. You a day Asia. You a day America. You a day anywhere, Europe. How you dey see am? Why you never come out go stay in Nigeria? And yet, you are supporting the person of Atiku, who has done more damages, lot of damages to the country Nigeria, to the people of Nigeria. You get right to, but why can't we just make sure we do the right thing, support somebody we think is better, that can at least do better than where we are today? Which is the person of Peter Obi? It's my choice, but I'm just wondering why would we still want to support people that have not changed a bit? Same people. It's a pity. Let me quickly go to next person. I think the next person, yes. Let's go. Let's go. Are you okay? Your mic?
Can you hear me?
It's better now.
Okay.
It's better now. Go. Let's go. Let's go. It's not okay. Let's go. Let go. If you are listening to me, I think you have to No, it's not okay. You have issue with your divers, just listen to me, please. Maybe you need to go and come back again because it's repeating itself. It's re-echoing. Apart from that, the whole back, but it's repeating itself in a very fast mode. I don't know if you are listening. Your divers is not working at all. Your audio is not just good. I think there's a problem. I suggest maybe you log out, maybe you come back again. You can hear that yourself. No, let's go. Maybe you need to log in again. I just believe you need to reboot. Very sorry. Yes, very sorry. While we do that, let me quickly Don John. Yes, I see you. It is I not see you. I don't forget you now. I know say you did there. Mr. Don John. Thank you very much. Papa Fritas. Thank you very much. Chase OC. Thank you very much. I see you all. And I think it's good to have you in the panel section, Mr. Machiavelli. It's good to have you here. Thank you very much for coming
Thank
to
you very
the
much, Mr. Levis, for having me on the show. It's a very interesting topic today.
very, 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 very interesting topic. Very, very, I think. Very, very. Let's go back. Okay, let's go. Let's hear from you now. Oh no. Oh no, it's not better. No, it's not better at all. Oh no. Let's go. He's talking like somebody. I don't know. He should check his mic. I know. Let go. They talk here before now. Not be robot now. Now human being now. Yes, now network. Not be robot. Now human being. Yes. Not be electronic voice. It's now becoming your voice is now electronic. Please see how you can come back again. But meanwhile, as you do that, let me quickly call on the next person, which is Mr. Passat. Mr. Passat, good
Yes.
evening and happy Sunday.
Hello, Mr. Leftist. It's good to see you again. I haven't seen you in a few. And
Yeah. I've been like busy though. Yes, I know a few. Thank you very much for your observation.
all right, good to see you. Anyway, I hope Mr. Lego gets rid of those gremlins that's eating up his cable or something.
We just hope so.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Like Mr. Machiavelli said, this is a very, very important topic, and I had come here so I could deal with it thoroughly, but I have a change of mind because it's quite delicate if we have to tell the truth. Okay, it's going to cause more harm than the benefit we're going to get from it. So I'll just deal with it gingerly. It is disappointing that people in diaspora, with all the enlightenment that we're supposed to, for some of us who's been here for so long, and see how Oyibo they organize their society. Nobody say these people sabi anything pass also. It's just the way they organize their society. Those of us who are in the United States, we know there's about 50 states and then some territories they own here and there. And if you are in the West Coast, yeah, the kids, they fight about the rags, about East Coast, West Coast, rap and all that. But look, if you know, you don't have the indigenous then. But still, when we come here, there's tribalism. We see how our people are suffering. Somebody like myself, all my siblings are here, all my parents are here, and things like that. I don't really, I have extended family, but we want the country to do good. That's the whole reason why I invest my time here. It doesn't feel good to stay here and get all the sad stories and the disrespect that we get from home. So I'm not gonna beat a dead horse. We already know that in diaspora, if you go to Igbo parties, you have Igbos there mainly. Maybe a couple of Northerners here, maybe a couple of Yoruba here and there. If you go to Yoruba parties, Yoruba party. If it's wedding or whatever, then a couple of Igbos here and there. So we're segregated even here. So the only thing I've been pushing a few times that I was when I first came on this forum was that we in diaspora, there's only one thing we owe Nigeria for this 2023 elections, and that is organization and legwork, diplomacy, to make sure that if anybody rig the election, that we do what the Iraqi diaspora did for Iraqis in 2001. That is the only thing that we are not doing very well here. They have all kinds of meetings. This group from Nigeria, but we don't have a strong lobbying group where, like this administration is very important in the United States, the Biden administration, the foreign relations think tank they have here, and of course Congress. We have to, because that's the only way we have to deter the APC. They're very raw and crude. They're terrorists. It's not a government. They don't think they came to power by electoral means. They think that they conquered us and took over power from Jonathan.
Oh,
And they
yeah.
think they have the power to stop us. So, but if we do what the Iraqis did in 2001, which is to lobby the administration, not these cockamamie election observers, if they go there and determine that the election was rigged and the rightful person did not win it, they would then make it possible for the rightful winner to form a government in exile or from inside. They have to give us that assurance. We have to get that guarantee from the United States, no matter what game Britain plays, because as you know, like I said, it's a very sensitive thing. There were 3 things I was going to talk about. 2 of them were going to be quite explosive and troublemaking, so I'm not going to do that. I'm not at home, so I don't know. Niger Watch is at home. I don't know what kind of political freedom you actually have to speak candidly, especially on this issue. It's very important to me. I would contribute money and time to make sure that prior to that election, we have a mission with the United States where they guarantee us that if anybody rigs the election or does violence or does anything that steals the people's mandate, that they will not recognize that government. That's all. That's all we need. And it will be exercising futility for them to rig it, because obviously Nigeria is not as strong. If the people, the youth, want to have a clean-cut election and make sure the mandate goes to whoever wins it, we need the guarantee from United States that they will observe that election and help the people stop the nonsense that's going on at home. Nigeria is weak. It'd be just like the Saddam Hussein thing. It took 48 hours to dislodge him from power after all that trouble they're making over there. So that's my contribution. Now, the why I came on the diaspora thing is to say that we in diaspora, the only thing we can really do, because they won't let us vote, we can't vote, is to have a lobbying mission that's going to come from all parts of Nigeria to go to this administration, go to the U.S. Congress, go to the Foreign Relations Committee, go to those who discuss, who have African interests, Nigerian interests at heart, think tanks, and try to make sure that it's transparency, light. And if anybody rigs that election, they can never benefit from it. They'll be wasting their time. No matter how obstinate they are, because the recalcitrant APC, they think that we're just dummies in Nigeria. They could do violence. They could shoot our kids at the bridges over there. They would shoot young people protesting with a flag and get away with it. But when you try to number them, they're about 1,000 useless people, old useless people. But 1,000. And what is their claim to fame? That they have money? What if money doesn't mean anything? If you're somebody who money doesn't mean anything, why would you worship somebody? Why should we let our country go to hell because somebody has money? Money that he stole from us at that. Why is that such a big deal? So this 2023, we have to get that election done properly. Like the last time, Erufai was threatening the election monitors from Europe and all that, and say they're going to go home in body bags, and he succeeded in intimidating these people. So we have to take our case before that. This is the only way I'm going to know this election is going to work out. And they're going to be preventing a lot of violence if they do that. The United States have to be involved, not United Nations, because that's already corrupt. Not Britain. They're corrupt. They have the 4 largest oil companies in the world. And that's only a patch of oil in Scotland. Where are they getting that oil? They're getting that oil from our country, our sweet Brent crude. So we can't be treated like kids anymore. We just, all we want is a clean-cut election, period. That's it. If Tinubu wins, fine. Let him get it. If Atiku wins, fine. If Obi wins, fine. But the people have to make that selection this time so that next year, if I ever hear anybody from Nigeria, if they don't go out and vote for the right person, then my conscience will be clear. I wouldn't care if that place is going to hell. Let it go to hell. I don't want to hear any of them crying about money or this or that or that. I'm out. All right. So we only care because our heart's there. That's our home. That's our country. So let's just say they haven't been given a chance before to do the right thing. Here's your chance right now. So over here in this country, we are not one. That's true. We don't have to be. We're in a democratic country, individualism. I mean, I believe in that. Capitalist individual. But the thing that upsets me, and let me close with this. I go to a forum they call the One Man Forum. I would try to go there and talk. There's a lot of young stars that come there. And you don't have to lay a foundation to talk about important topics over there. You don't have to be a psychologist, psychiatrist to diagnose people's anything. You don't have to do any research to talk about people's tribes and why they behave the way they behave. You just come out there faceless and you'll be talking about people's tribe. But somebody like Peter Obi, it's not a tribal thing. This guy can run for office in America here if outsiders are allowed to run for office and win. This is somebody who did the things the way they're supposed to do. I didn't know who he was. He wasn't profiled by the Igbos, Southeast. He was brought by people from Edo and those type of areas and presented to everybody. So we'll go to that forum and I get to, for the first time, really see the soul of our people. But there's a dichotomy, something that is just making me hesitant to say, okay, look, we have a problem with the Southwesterners. Because normally it's the youngsters that would be leading the old troublemakers whose time has gone, and they're tribalists and jingoists. But in this case, the Southwestern leaders did something historic, something that needs to go in the books of annals of Nigerian history. The Afenifere left their son and endorsed somebody from the Southeast, Peter Obi. First, they earlier said, I'm getting something in my ear. But anyway, let me conclude by saying they did something historic. And then when I go to that forum, it's the people who are here who are supposed to know better that are dragging us back with the most ridiculous of reasons. Number one, they say they've done some research and that Obi had some some kind of papers. Left it. I don't know if you remember what is the papers from Ireland somewhere.
The Panama paper.
What is it? What is the name? Panama? It's
The
not
Panama paper, yes.
It's not Panama. It's something else.
Yes, it's like the offshore kind of things. Where
Pandora paper.
Pandora papers. Okay.
Yes,
something,
man.
Yeah. That's one of the reasons they give. And people try to answer that as best as they can. They give other reasons that he used to be in the PDP, that he's part of the system. All right? So we looked at that. People answered them on that. I haven't really defended him on any of this but I'm listening to both sides. People defend Obi on those things. Other they say that he had $250,000 cash in Lagos somehow when he was governor, and then they answer them all those. But Peter Obi has been going around ever since he left office, preaching, talking about everything he's talking about now. He's been to our best journalists, including Rufai, and he's answered all these questions, and then he comes back, and these are professional journalists, and they question him. He's been to town hall meetings. I watched his Brekete family radio show, and that guy was awesome. Brekete, the host of that show, did a thorough job, even better than journalists. So, to make it a long story short, I'm appealing to I don't know if they think it's funny. Like when I go to that show, I not only there, you go everywhere. I noticed that one of the sets of people drawing us back are two people. Number one, some people from the Southwest. And they did the same thing last time when I was in Nigeria looking at the election of 2015. They did exactly the same thing and brought in Buhari. At that time, they were talking about Jonathan with the most ridiculous of excuses that Jonathan doesn't have enough Southwesterners in his cabinet. And it was a lie. Buhari is a known phenomenon. How are you going to bring Buhari back into office again? So they did that. The second group of people are people who support Showore like I do. I like Showore. But Showore has gone overboard now. He did the same thing himself in 2015. So he's all over Jonathan and a lot of civil servants who were in government at the time. He tries to make it like all of them are the same. All of them are not the same. Obi, it's a very good matchup for Showore to really come in and try to help the country because he's a very courageous, valuable asset. He's not going to win by himself. He has to join forces. So let me conclude with that. But my major thing is that I would donate money to form a committee to lobby for a clean-cut, no violent, transparent, fair elections in Nigeria. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you very much, Pastor HD. That was a very brilliant one and a very quick one. Very, very quick.
Please,
But
please,
before I call on the next panelist,
can I
want to
ask
quickly, as
Pastor some
usual,
questions, sir? Some questions.
Thank Alexander Gomes for his super chat. Alexander, my man, thank you very much. You're always doing this each time we are on air. And I pray God to replenish the pocket which you take your time to take token from to support us on this program. Thank you. God bless you. Yes,
please, can I ask Pastor some questions?
It's a beautiful one. Just like you said, I don't want to sound tribalistic too. I don't want to call names. We are all into this. The West, the South, the North, the East. We are all into this because these people that are mostly supporting Tinubu and Atiku are not only from the West, though we know that the Westerners are trying to sound tribalistic, some of them, because they feel it's their turn. But we are saying that we must go above this tribalistic thing. We must go above religion, tribalistic, and we must go about this paddy thing. If we must rescue this country, we must unite as one with love for the country. with progressive instinct. If we must rescue this country, if our future of our children is going to get better, like where most of us are staying now, diasporans, those people living abroad, people made sacrifice. They were not greedy. They never wanted anything apart from love for their country to get better, a good name. And that is only what we want. People can say whatever they want. Everybody is not the same. We cannot say that all the politicians in Nigeria are the same. They are all bad. They might be in the bad system, but you cannot prove that they are all bad. Some might have a different mind, but they don't have the opportunity to really prove it. The systematic nature of Nigeria is eating a lot of good out of the country. So when people say, yes, he's part of the system, who is not part of the system? You that is talking, are you not part of the system? So can we just continue? Will we continue to live our life because we must keep the status quo? If it is bad, it is bad. Let's continue to be bad. No, we have to change. We must do something, and this is the time. Anyway, let me not take much of your time. Mr. Andrew, please. I guess you are back now. Thank you very much.
Good evening, panelists, moderator, and those watching at home and abroad. The topic, the last speaker said it's a sensitive issue. I disagree with that because it's not sensitive because it's not generalizing on everybody. For example, the last speaker, you are based in the US and you've been fighting for this cause and for the country to get better. So it's not generalized. But the surprising thing is that when some in diaspora who have seen the light, let me put it that way, or see the way things work, just the basic things, electricity, medical, healthcare, beg your pardon, good road, transparency, accountability, fairness, equity. And when you see some of these people supporting the people like Tinubu and Atiku, then it becomes it now surprises you or me that if these people really are human beings who have seen the light and don't want the country to get better. Oftentimes people argue that or people present or people should be allowed to make their choice of who to vote for in Nigeria. And that is 100% correct. But I like to put things in context and in perspective. And putting Nigeria in its present context, it's not a matter of choice. It's a matter of the things we see, the things they see, should tell anyone that, listen, this is the way you should go, we should go. Because we've been in this utter darkness, lack of good leadership. And I said in an earlier broadcast today, I asked a question in respect to those who come up with tribe and religion. And maybe I should ask the question again here and see how we can respond to that question before I continue. It's been claimed that monkeys and snake swallowed money, and recently termites said ate up evidence of expenditure. So here is my question to the panelists. If you can answer it, I'll give you kudos. Which tribe or religion do these animals belong to?
The political tribe and the political religion.
So it is not okay. Go ahead. Somebody else wants to answer. Well, you're not clear. The person speaking is not clear, please.
Can I come in then? Can I just ask a question?
No, you can. I'm asking a question, so you can answer a question. I'm
Okay,
asking a
I will
question.
answer it. I want to answer it.
Okay, go ahead, sir, please.
Thank you very much, sir. So regarding this termite taking money, as but there's an echo coming back. Okay. So the first thing remain that people holding us, people, there's a certain section of the country that are incapable to run the things.
I don't
that
know
are
why we
forcing
lost
themselves.
him. Your voice.
Okay. My voice is
We
gone.
can't hear you. Tony.
Oh, okay.
Tony Africa.
Okay, let me see. Okay. Now, can you hear me now?
We can hear him. We can hear him. Tony, go on.
Okay.
We can hear him. I guess it's left his side.
I can't hear him here. Okay.
Okay, thank you. So regarding the timeout and etc., like yesterday, that same guy did a very nice show by his introduction that the Arab woman, he called that woman Arab woman. So in that show, that woman show, 90% of the Yorubas are very nice people. They are, they are very nice. They try to defend Obi, and then they don't want any trouble in the country. And then they are not for one Nigeria also, like myself. So it may be only one man is for one Nigeria sometimes. But yesterday, he actually
sorry, let me interject you. I asked a question. I mean, you
Let
me repeat my question. When you come to your time, you can explain all this. I just needed an answer to my question. My question is, the animals that claim to eat swallow money and evidence, which tribe or religion do they belong to?
Okay, they belong to the northern religion. The northern tribe. The northern tribe.
That is incorrect, sir. Please. You see, this is the problem we're having. We have I mentioned snake, monkey, and termite, and you are saying that they belong to the northern religion. You see,
the snakes, and the tigers that are coming from the north, then because they are the one running things in Nigeria. Let us face the fact.
All right, thank you for your response. I appreciate it. Let me continue with my talk, please.
I wanted to say something there.
Now, you say the absence of transparency and accountability is our problem, and not religion or tribe. Like we will hear Peter Obi when he spoke.
But who are in charge? Who are in charge?
Sir, could you please respect my time if you don't mind? I don't want to be disrespectful to you. I asked a question. It's my time. Please, if you don't mind.
I'm sorry.
All right, thanks for the apology. So Peter Obi made mention of a chairman becoming a chairman and going to church to give thanksgiving, and we celebrate these people, which is sad. We shouldn't be celebrating them. The recent governor that gave 24 million to a church, and the churchman, the leader has to say, no, sorry, we're not going to accept it because you are owing workers salary. Take this money, add to it, and go and pay workers their salary or pension. Now, that is a man who has the fear of God and who wants the betterment of his people. So it's about transparency and accountability, and not about tribe or religion. I mean, we live in those who live in abroad. We know that there are different parties, 2-party or 3-party system, and each party compete against each other to make the place better, not to bring the people down. Not if one of the parties says, okay, this year welfare payment is £1, for example, the second party will come up and say, listen, we are going to pay you £1.25 when you voted us into power. You see, they want to make the place better. They don't have two heads like us. They are of different tribe as well. So in UK presently, an Indian man and an Englishman, they are hustling to become the prime minister, and they are campaigning on social issues, how to make the place better. The foundation has been laid years, not now. But any government that comes tries to make it better. So when we're talking about those in diaspora who are supporting Tinubu, it's not a general thing. It's to the people who are actually supporting Tinubu and Atiku. Because a question was asked in respect to Tinubu's spokesman. How did he make his money? The man could not give a straight answer how he made his money. Atiku was a custom officer. He has conflict of interest. He is compromised. He cannot tell you how he made his money. The man said when he becomes president, he's going to enrich his friends and family. Is this the kind of person you want to put in power to lead the country? These are multi-billionaires. He's an importer of generators, and yet we live in darkness. How do you think he cares? These are the issues that should be dealt with, should be spoken about. We should not be afraid. I mean, if we pick our words very well, we're not going to offend anybody. That is just me. The speaker referred to Saddam Hussein and to Iraq. How did this? What happened? What is happening in Libya and Iraq now after the intervention of these foreign nations? What are they? What is Libya now? Our people travel from Libya to Europe or to Spain, and what they experience, if they tell you and they recount it. So it's time we take responsibility and deal with our problem ourselves.
Could I interject on that last point that you made? I'll take a brief, like a couple of minutes just to respond to that, if you don't mind.
All right, go ahead. I'll give you the...
Okay, I've heard that statement made often. You see, Iraq is still better than Nigeria. They have light. They have, they are not like us culturally. They're not Democrats by their own culture. But what America gave to them is the same thing America gave to Japan in World War II. Is the same. America went into Japan, liberated them, and wrote a constitution for them, and then they ran with it. America did the same thing for Germany after World War II, and they ran with it. So at least now they don't have a minority Sunni terrorizing the entire country, a majority Shia country. Saddam Hussein is no longer a menace to Kuwait. He took over Kuwait, the entire country, and he was lobbing missiles at Israel, and he was kidnapping UN workers. It was a terrorist state, a caliphate in a shrouded like a democracy. He was getting 97% of the votes when there was an election. They don't have any now. They just have to take it easy and rebuild their country if they know what to do with it. So they have light. If you go to Ukraine right now, even though they're fighting a war, they have electricity. The buses are running, the trash are being collected every day. So do you know how many people get killed in our country right now? You know what it is to be a student, even when we were, like I was in school in the 70s, in high school. What would it feel like to have terrorists coming to a school, especially girls' school?
Okay, may I continue? May I continue, please?
I'll conclude by saying, and take hundreds of our girls from their school. And nobody cares, not even the United Nations cares. What kind of country is that? All right, thank you.
All right. You see, I get your point, but there is no basis for comparison. I'll just state that. There is no basis for comparison. Our responsibility as Nigerians, we have to take responsibility for ourselves, okay? Because regardless of how much we're gonna say, oh, we want the United States or we have to take responsibility for ourselves and for our nation. Okay, before we come to that point, one thing I will say here is, for those who are clamoring for breakup of Nigeria, or Nigeria is not a one nation, it should be broken up, I'm going to admonish us to be very careful, in the sense that the context in which Nigeria is right now, we cannot handle breakup.
Thank you. God bless you, sir, for that.
Any breakup now will lead to civil war, and trust me, if civil war break up in Nigeria now, with the state of hunger and with the state of everything, it will be a case of dog they shop dog, and that's what we don't want. So we need to continue to push for a democratic. That is why, like I said this morning, this is not about Peter Obi. Let's just get it straight right now. The only reason Peter Obi came into limelight is, among all the candidates, he has credibility, he's transparent. It talks about equity. It talks about fairness. It talks about people taking the country. It talks about leaders who are animals, who are like mad people who wants to grab all. He spoke about it. But above all, whatever claim he made, he said, go and verify these things. And that is how it works in the Western world. People verify things, check things out, and no one so far asked. He's not a saint, but compared to others, he will only be there for 8 years. But by then, he would have set the precedent to say, okay, listen, this is how things needs to work, how it needs to operate. Then those coming behind him with the hope that they take that baton and continue. That is what I call continuity. Continuity and making things work. We need light most importantly. And he's the only one so far that has campaigned on power generation. Because there's nothing we can do in that country without electricity. It ain't gonna work. Nothing is gonna work. Even if you have good roads, without electricity, it ain't gonna work. We need that constant electricity because that is where the resources and everything will come from for the nation to get better. So we must not be afraid to say this is a sensitive issue. While we respect everyone in diaspora, we've seen the light. There are few that still come out to say, oh, we need to vote for this. I don't hate Tinubu. I don't hate Atiku. Yes, the fact and figures shows that they are not credible human beings. They are not leaders to be trusted. They are not somebody we can put in position that has a nation or the people at heart. And that is why people don't want to vote for them. We're all tired. Like you said, there's insecurity in Nigeria. There's poverty in the country. Things are going up every day. Nothing goes up in Nigeria that ever comes down. It's not possible. Nothing has ever gone up and came down in that country. Nothing. And it is not just today. It is years. So if we can put in a credible leader, that is all we're asking for. A credible leader. Somebody who can be accountable to the people, who will know that I'm here to serve the people, not to serve myself, that I will give account of my service at the end of the day. We all know he said he left money in Anambra State. Today the money is gone. Nobody knows where the money has gone.
No accountability.
No accountability. That is what we want, because if Peter Obi was an Hausa man, trust me, I will still campaign for him. I will vote for him. Okay. If he was an Efik man, I will vote for him. If he was a Yoruba man, I will vote for him, because it's all about transparency and accountability and equity. That is what you experience. How old is Joe Biden? Joe Biden is almost the same age as Tinubu, as Buhari. His age is telling on him, but yet they are still able to balance things up. They're still able to see this transparency. He's signing a bill of recently in terms of the health distance. They're still balancing things up. Yes, with age you slow down, but the people around him and his common sense still prevail at the end of the day. But not in the context of Nigeria. This I keep saying. The context of Nigeria is different. In that we have to tell people, if need be, this is the person to vote for. Not we are infringing on your right of choice. No, because you look at this suffer. If you want this suffer to continue, all well and good. But if you want this suffer to change, then you have to vote right. I give the floor back.
Can I add to what you are saying?
No, not for now, please. Because no, not for now, please. There are a lot of people are still have not spoken. So
can I add to what you just said?
No,
what
sir,
my brother just said.
Not now. Not now. You can, when you get to your turn, you can just do your own thing, because people are here waiting. Like Machiavelli just rushly came in. He just wants to talk now. He's seeking the permission of those that are before him, because he's busy, and after now he may not have this opportunity. I want to please let's allow him to quickly say what he wants to say, so that the next person will continue from there. So, Mr. Machiavelli, please talk to us.
Yes, thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen, my co-panelists and concerned citizens around the globe. You see, what Mr. Andrew is telling you is exactly the truth. Now, if the leftists can give you a detail of how we started here, each time we continue to tell you, this movement is not about Obi. It's about you, Nigerians. You. And a lot of people don't actually see it like that. Like I always tell you, we do not care if the cat is black or white as far as it can catch its mice. I do not care if you're an Hausa, Igbo, Yoruba, or whatever you call yourself, the tribe. If you can give us the basic thing as a Nigerian, what we want, that is the person I will queue with. But the fact right now, we are seeing a catastrophe. Leaders who cannot even pay their workers and they go to church, like what Mr. Obi is telling you. And the same pastor, he will tell you, hallelujah, give him a round of applause. Let's pray for him so that he can get more. But you forgot that he's enslaving people. Instead of you to call the police, you are praying for him. This is where we get it wrong. Now I'm going to give you another perfect example. You see, Nigerians, some of us here in diasporas, we don't even know what we have. We don't want to change. And I still see some people are still saying, no, you have to divide the country. The answer, you are going to get to more catastrophe. This is the problem, because we don't understand until you set out the foundation before you start having things to talk about like that. Some people just come here because they want to speak on sentiment. They want to speak on, yes, is this person, is that person. You are the problem. You caused it. You Nigerians, you caused it. I caused it. Because if you cannot do more for your generation right now, what do you expect your own generation to do? And you are here. And you are still telling us, oh, these people can do it. We have to divide the country. What are you talking about? Can you just look at yourself and tell yourself, what am I doing? I'll give you an example now. In Gambia, I always say this every day. Go and check it. When Yaya Jammeh told the Gambians that they were in his hand, in his palm, the Gambians in diaspora said, okay, we will see. Because there's a difference between a he-goat and a she-goat, no matter their similarities. We are going to see. They told Yaya Jammeh, you will leave, and no matter what, if it warrants us coming down to Gambia to fight for our rights and our future, and for our future generation, we will put our foot on ground. But Nigerians will come here because of sentiment, because it's your brother, because it's from your tribe, because it's from this. You are enslaving other people while you are enjoying the dividends of democracy you didn't work for. You didn't work for it. People were talking about light. And some people were going to Iraq. Iraq is too far. Go to common Somalia. This is a country at war. In Somalia, power supply is 24/7. You are talking about Somalia. Somalia is still too far. Let's go to Eritrea. That has the capital Asmara. Go and check. It's 24 hours flight. But yet, you Nigerians, and you call yourself the giant of Africa, you come out boldly. But you cannot even defend your own country to say, no, enough is enough. You see, when he was talking to people in Florida, you see why he was bold. These are the kind of leaders that you want to emulate. Or do we want to take ourselves or continue to have a political system that only pave way for the elites and their own cronies to make money, or rather than put in or invest in a political system that give hope for the future generation? This is what I always ask Nigerians. We are not here to come and say, because we need money. I do not need your money. The only thing I need for them is the basic thing that I get here as a Plutonian, to be given to Nigerians as Nigerians. Instead of us in diaspora to be talking to our embassies, lobbying as well, putting in petitions for us to have our voice as diasporans. Most Nigerians are coming here and telling us, you cannot do it. It's only them. We have to share it. We are not one. What are you talking about? Do you look at yourself? Where you live? Do you know what is called policies? Do you know how they change it? It is the citizens that changed it. You are the citizen, but you stay there and start talking from here without resources that you put on ground. Nigerians, we should stop using all these things to divide ourselves. Other than for you to sit down and think, are we really saving the Nigerians, which are the citizens? Because our constitution says that, for crying out loud. It is not the people. When you employ, if you have a company, you employ people, they are working for you. You are not working for them. They need to tell you what they have done at the end of the month before you pay them. But yet our leaders are collecting their salary, embezzling the ones you are trying to invest into the economy, and they tell you you have nothing to show for it, and you will not do anything. That is what they are telling you. I employ you. You should give me what I employed you for. And yet you are telling me, oh, my boss, you don't just go away, go to hell, or to hell with you. That is what they're telling you. And yet you're coming up boldly to say, yeah, no, you cannot do this. We cannot do this. Yes, I don't get paid for it. A lot of people will think, oh, Machiavelli comes here, will come and speak up to us. Maybe he's being paid. I do not care. As far as I eat 3 times a day, there is a Nigerian who has not even eaten today. That is my cry. If there is a senior citizen right there who cannot even pay his house rent, but he has to swap it for his medication, that becomes my father if it's not my biological father. We need to sit down and think. We are enslaving our people. We in diasporas, we are also part of it because we just think it is all our own. It is consigned to we here. I know they go again. But you forgot that the passport you are having as a German is not, the nationality is written German, but your place of birth is written Abia State or Enugu or even Sokoto. That shows that you are not part of that community where you are residing. They only gave you based on merit. And if they are removing it, they will remove it without anything. You cannot do nothing because you're not born there. I am a Nigerian first, like I always tell you. I will continue to do more for my people. They are my brothers and sisters. I will never forsake them. I don't get paid to come here. I come here because I want Nigerians to have the knowledge that they have stolen their right for decades. And it's better we take it back from these people. It is not a force, but this is just a fact that we must start standing up for our brothers and sisters. Because I want a generation where our mommies can talk in their children and cradle them without the fear of somebody knocking on their door and take them away and use them as ransom. A generation that will see me tomorrow and say, yes, he was part of those who liberate this country, not those who enslaved them. I will never be a part of it. You watch our brothers and sisters dying in the desert, dying in the Mediterranean Sea, all because of the greener pastures. If Nigeria was right, would they look for that road? The answer is no. So a generation that will bring change, that is a generation I want to embrace. Not a generation that will take you back to the decade of injustice, impoverishing our nations. But yet we call ourselves the giant of Africa. Giant where? whereby the citizens does not even know that their rights have been taken from them for decades, and they are using it the way they like. If our country was good, will I be here talking to you? No way. I will be back there investing the resources I have back into that system. That is what I want. My brothers and sisters, anybody can come and say what they want to say. But if you listen very well, you will know that God has just answered your prayer, because that prayer you have been praying for 365 days. Father, help me. In the next maybe 4 months now, a lot of people will gather on the 24th of December or the 31st of January, of December, sorry, praying that God, heal me. Let me be better next year. And your pastor keep telling you it will be better. Why are they not encouraging you to put in the resources for a better tomorrow? Because what you are demonstrating now will be what you will get tomorrow. If you are not careful, you can build a nest that will enslave you. But if you are wise enough, you can build a mat or a bungalow that will accommodate you and your generation. And that is what I want to cue on. Nigerians, I think enough is enough for this talk. Let us continue to reason ourselves. Are we actually doing good? Are we actually doing the right thing as diasporans? The answer is no. I myself am part of it. And each time I come here, I shed tears because I have not done enough to save my generation. But to those who still believe that you are going to take us back to Egypt, I feel for you. Nature will ask you. It is not a curse, but it's a reality and a fact. That is where I will drop here for now. God bless you all. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Machiavelli. This is touching. That's what I am saying. It has to do with all of us. But though I'm focusing today's discussion on a lot of people who have seen the light, who have seen things work, why do they think these things they are enjoying cannot be enjoyed back home in where we stay, where we're born, where we've lived, the country called Nigeria? Why do they think they want us to continue to be where we are without no good electricity, stolen phone because of tribalism, religion, paddy? No. We must take it back by force. The rascality must stop. So I call on Tony Africa. Tony Africa, please talk to us.
Thank you very much, sir. Good evening, sir. Thank you very much. Yes, so
Tony Africa, it's your turn.
Okay. Thank you very much, everybody. And Pansat, my brother, hello, how are you, sir?
Is anybody hearing Tony Africa?
Yes, we can hear him.
No, okay. I'm not hearing him. When he finishes, please, let's draw my attention to it. I don't know what's happening.
Okay, first of all, let me say hello to Pansat, my man, because I remember the analogy that you made about me, that when everybody is talking different things about elephant, the elephant, analogy, that but there's one guy that is talking about the rating there. That is me, Tony, So with due respect, sir, to everybody, we are not clamoring for a breakup, but we are just trying to say that there should be a system put in place for anybody to come into being, whether it will be Tinubu or etc. Because I'm not going to name the other one. So then, but if we don't have those, in the absence of all these structures now, these institutions, so there's nothing that we can do. And that just bring me now back to to this question of the Nigerians abroad. Nigerians abroad, most of us, I know that we are not, we don't. So we don't have sympathy for the people back home, because once you cross it over, then you forget about your people. And that is not, that boils down to the lack of love that the black race have for each other. So we have no love for each other. We only think that once we escape, okay, we may go home one day and then be using poor people's children or poor people to be carrying blocks to build our homes, which at the end of the day, they have to be fenced round, and they will be living like we are living in a jail, like a prison yard. So instead of follow their way or say that, okay, let us train that the children of the poor, you refuse to train or help today, they will not let you enjoy your whatever tomorrow. So that is what we're talking about. So when we're talking about, I see that people have been hammering on this question of break up. We don't say they should break up, but we have to look at the genesis of our problem. Everybody, please, be attentive. Since when, has it, it started going bad in our country? Okay, who are being in charge of the country, and then who are still in charge of the country today? You see, with impunity, you just see minister who doesn't even due to religion, her religion belief cannot really expose herself, will be a minister of finance, and then saying that telling that they have donated some money to social country, and that country is just coming out to debunk it and say that no, nobody gave us money. What the hell are we talking about? And then with impunity, we can't do anything about it. Okay, we say, okay, let us go back to the regional government of back in the days when the country was formed. They said, no, we don't know where it's called structuring. Let's talk about state police. They said they don't want it. But things are going bad, but they are not looking for a solution. So what do you want us to do? And who are this particular group of people? And that is what the Unadi Kanu told us are the stooges in our society in the South that will be empowered, that will be bribed and given money, and then will not challenge the system. So you cannot tell me now that during the British colonial time, that you will not say, okay, that we want to have an election without the sanction of the British, which means today we are being colonized. Listen to me, we are being colonized by the Northerners. Let us accept that one first. That's why they don't want us to restructure. Obasanjo had a national conference. They said they don't want to implement it. Jonathan had an it's a national conference. They said they don't want to implement it, and then they don't want to surrender the power to the South, even though that there was an already agreement. I mean, what the hell are we talking about? So how can we build the same country with people who don't even bear African names, and then expect things to go better later? It is not possible. And then what they're trying to do now is that they're not trying to make the Southerners, we Southerners, to be turning on each other. That's why I decided to say that, please, Yoruba people are very nice, and then we are, by extension, like Yorubas. So we cannot say that we cannot start to fight each other because of these people or that group.
Excuse me, Tony.
Yes.
This is Pansat.
Hey, my brother. Hello, Kedu.
I don't know my brother. Tony, you have always wanted to have a dialogue with me, but you always did it with somebody else's time.
Yes.
So now I am really ready with your time to answer your questions. All right. Okay, I want my goal is for you to have a moral clarity. I want you to be an obedient, right, or rejected. But now, talk to me before lefty coming.
Okay. Ask those let me talk to you about obedience a little bit, A little bit, okay?
Thank you.
Thank you very much. So, like, if you look at my, as I earlier stated, is that I said that there's no institutions or political structure in the country, not the Labour Party or whatever party you call them. We're talking about the national system, that there is no police system, there's no justice system, but this system have been occupied by a particular section of the country who the system has been benefiting, and then they want to keep the status quo. And then so that's why I made mention of let us going back, that we should go back to this constitution that the British gave to us. You know what I'm saying? Which when things were functioning, Western region, Eastern region, and the Northern region. So but now that the system changed as a result of coup or whatever, the Northerners have become so I'm speaking German. They just came to retaliate that coup plot, and then say, okay, they will hold on to power, and then they are telling it to us, to our face that you cannot do nothing. We are more than you. We are more this. We build your refineries with the palm kernel. With the groundnut pyramids. You are stupid people in the South. You are this, and people are coming out. So how can a Peter Obi come to work? A Peter Obi, like a 1 million Peter Obi. If they come to power, they are still going to be in the northern country capital of Abuja. Surrounded by this malams.
My brother, let me explain. Let me tell you something. For every Nigerian man, we must recognize that we are all Nigerians, both the Fulani, the Hausa, the Igbos, the Yoruba, and every other tribe that is in Nigeria. We must unite ourselves first, because there is a law. Definitely, we are going to have other riffraffs that we want to scatter. There is a law, natural law that says unity. Unity. He said these people are one. It's a law. It's and whatever they imagine, they will succeed. So don't let us remove those ideas of this one is a Fulani.
I get you. Don't take too much time. Hold on.
We must learn to enlighten others.
I get you.
There are Fulanis that are good.
I get you, Mr. Dan.
There are Hausas that are good. But
hold on.
Tribalism, we are all Nigerians. And we must have one.
I know. Oh, you want to be? Can I speak now? You are trying to be politically. Hold on. You are trying to be politically correct.
Yeah, go ahead, Tony. Go ahead.
You are trying to be politically correct, and that's what you mean by suffering and smiling. So if you don't know the genesis of your problem, how are you going to solve it? We said that we need a structure on ground, a working structure like justice system, police system. Don't you see today in Lagos or wherever, somewhere in the south, where a police vehicle fell into a ditch of water, and the people are happy? They are causing. You know that the system has failed. The Nigerian system has failed.
The first thing in like a country like Nigeria, the first thing we should do now is we must unite ourselves and
okay. Hold on. When you ask a question, be brief. Be brief when you ask a question. Be brief, okay? So I get you because I'm somebody with a fast brain, okay? So now that constitution is wrong. The constitution that was imposed on upon us by some few men. I mean, which country?
We should not go there now. We should not go there now. We should think of going forward.
No. Let there be census. Let there be system in place before an election can take place. That will eventually produce a good, as you guys say that Obi is a good guy. I have nothing against him. If you say Tinubu is a good guy, I have nothing against him. Let them produce those kind of candidates so that they can have the enable environment to function, because not like a system where you have you cannot undo those bad things that have been done to enable to move forward. So we're not united country. Like even the Germans, they even tear themselves into parts. Some parts are in Czechoslovakia, some are in Poland, some are in Austria, some are even in Italy. So what can you say that you want to put people of the north, not Fulani? Fulani are good people. The Fulani that live, that from Senegal and other places, they're very nice people. But the fact remains that the people in Nigeria, they are mixed with the Arab race. That is why they are bearing all this Muhammad. They don't bear Ahijo or Sisi, like we see from the people that I know here in Germany and in England.
Tony, before your time run out,
Tony.
Yes, sir. Oga Lefties, I didn't hear you.
Tony.
Lefties, he and I had an agreement to have a dialogue on Obi and Tinubu just for a minute.
Can I add something to what everybody is saying?
No, hold on. If you get to your turn, sir, just hold on. Everybody hold on. We don't normally, Tony. No.
Yes, sir.
No. We don't talk randomly here. We don't talk randomly. When you get to your turn, it will get to your turn. When you get to your turn, you can now say whatever you want to say. Just hold on. So, Mr. Tony, I've not been hearing you. I'm listening to you from other sources. So, I think I keep telling you that Nigeria is one. Even when we are having a lot of problems with differences, I think we are still one people. For now, I don't want to believe that there is one Fulani in Senegal that is better than the Fulani in Nigeria. Because, Tony, you are making us to believe that some Fulani in Senegal or some Fulani in Germany, they are better than the Fulani in Nigeria. Fulani in Nigeria, Fulani in Senegal, if they are better in Germany, they are better. They are good in Nigeria. They are good in Germany because there's an institution on ground that make them to be good.
Thank you.
The law.
Very good. Yes.
And that's what we are talking about now.
Thank you very much. You have already helped me out
if
there.
You go to Nigeria today.
Yes. Yes.
I bet you will not behave the way you are behaving now in Germany. Because Nigeria is free for all. You can do whatever you like and get away with it.
Yes.
Nobody's holding you accountable.
Yes, sir.
Especially when you look like you have money. The police will support you, even when you are wrong.
Yes.
So that is we should look at the basis.
Oga,
that is where we are getting it wrong.
I get you, Oga. Let's
US,
I get
America,
you. I get you.
Like us, thinking the same way like us.
I get you. I get you. Exactly what I was talking about, sir.
The institution, the law.
I get you, sir. No institution. No institution. Why is there, why is there no institution in Nigeria then? Why?
Another law.
Yes.
Sharia law. And do you think if we have a good leader in Nigeria, he would allow that kind of law against our constitution?
No.
Sharia law is not a crime. It's a religious law. It could be operated within the vicinity and perimeter of inside the mosque, not outside the mosque. Because once it lives outside the mosque, it's no more. It's now affecting every other person that are not Muslim. So something like Sharia law should have not been in a place like Nigeria because we are not Muslim country.
Thank you.
So we should look at the basis. The Germany where you are, do you have two law, Sharia law and the constitutional law?
No, that's what we're talking about.
That law.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about.
Should have been that.
Yes.
Should have been operating inside the religious circle, the mosque.
Not
outside the mosque, because Nigeria is a secular country.
Yes.
But because this leadership, they want to force their way. They want to force everything they are doing into everybody in Nigeria. That's where we are getting it wrong.
Yes.
That is the problem.
Yes, sir. So thank you. You have already. Yes, you have broken everything down for me.
Tony, thank you very much. You
have already simplified it, and you are. Hold on. Hold on, sir.
Come back again. I think the next person now is.
Thank you.
Okay. Let them go. Your speaker is not working well. It would have been you because you've been there since. But your audio is very bad. It's very electronic, like a robot. We can't hear you very well. So we will give the floor back to Mr. Ennis before Samson Scott. No, okay, Ennis. After Ennis, there's CM. Yes, Mr. Ennis, please talk to us.
Okay, my brothers, I greet all of you.
Welcome, sir.
Okay. So one thing I must let our brothers know that we all as a Nigerian must understand is that word Nigeria composed of different tribes, ethnics, and we must learn how to recognize that word Nigeria and know who exactly are we. Nigeria is a country of about 200 million population. I live in France. France is about 65 million. It's like Nigerians who don't really know who we are. When we know who we are, then we will begin to learn how we are going to be solving our problem. The Chinese today, they know who they are. The Americans, they know who they are. I think Nigerians till date, since independence, we don't really know who we are and what we are capable of doing. And I got to realize that Nigerians are very intelligent people. And somehow the international, like the Western world, they know who Nigerians they are. But we Nigerians, we don't know who we are. We must learn to find out exactly who are we. Nigeria is a multicultural country of different kind of tribe. Why can't we take advantage of it? We allow small countries that call themselves Western country to take advantage of us. And that is a country that has almost everything, endowed with everything. Now, and Nigerians, we are very intelligent people. We are not dummies. Anywhere we go around the world, we dominate. And these people, these Western people, they know who you are. They know us very well, but they are not trying to divide us with ethnicity and many other things. With Nigeria has two enemies. The first enemy is the first enemy, maybe we'll call them the politicians. The second enemy, we don't even know them, they are the multinationals. We must try to identify our enemies very well and know them. They know who we are. First thing. Secondly is we must learn how to unite. Because we cannot fight any war. We cannot even fight the small politicians now to talk of fighting the multinationals. The problem we have, they are very, very large and big. Are my brothers, are you hearing me?
We are hearing you. Continue.
Okay. Now, if we don't unite,
we agree with you.
Yes, if we don't unite, that is the Hausa, the Igbo, the Yoruba, and every tribe in Nigeria, mostly the youth, and make others that does not understand that word, Nigeria, make them sensibilize them, let them understand that we are all Nigerian, and Nigeria must come first with laws. Every country, a country that does not have a law, will perish. We must learn how to stabilize our country, that name, Nigeria, and attach it with a law. Where there is law and the law is working, all this that we are saying now, we will not be complaining about all this anymore. Because when we are united, America is a very solid country. Why? Because their name, even with their name, they said the United States of America. And the law of unity says, it said, these people are united. And anything they plan, they will succeed. So if anybody thinks as a Nigerian, if we are divided, we will succeed, we are joking. Because it's a law of prosperity. We must learn how to unite every aspect of our life. We must learn how to unite the Hausas, the Fulani, the Yoruba, because we all go to one market. The Yoruba, they go to one market. We don't go to this separate market. We must learn that and understand that we have one country and we must take care of our country. Yes, definitely, they are going to see some riffraffs, those that are goats, that is slaves, that one way or the other they find themselves in power. That definitely, if we begin to wait for a goat to begin to act as a lion, it's impossible. A goat will remain a goat. A slave will always be a slave. So we must learn how to kick out the goats and bring in masters, leaders, lions. Let them come and rule the country. We must, those are key points we must learn. The least thing a country will offer, a government will offer to its people is light, water, and road. Nigeria does not even have it. Not to talk of education. For how many months now our students have been at home? They've been at home because these people want to collapse every system in Nigeria. They will continue to collapse every system in Nigeria until we kick them out. If we don't kick them out, and before we kick them out, we must make sure we should put all our differences on one side and unite every tribe in Nigeria and have one goal, Nigeria, and begin to fight it out. If not, we are not going to succeed, because they will come, these politicians, they are from different areas, different tribes, but they are united. Very, very united. But we, the poor, we must realize that we all go to the same market, the same open market. The Hausas go to the same market. The Fulani, we all go to the same market. So let us learn we should remove anger, bitterness from our spirit and unite ourselves. Are my brothers hearing me?
We can hear you. We are listening to you.
Okay. So we should not let, now, Obi has come, and Obi is somebody that we all cherish very much. He's saying something that we want to hear. Let us just join him. We should not be bittered. We should not keep anger into our spirit or our body. God, let us unite the Fulanis, the Hausas, with love. If not, it's not going to work. And mark you people, these politicians we are talking about, these people, they understand a lot of things more than we do. They are very diabolic and they know what they are doing. So if we are not united, the north, the youth in the north, the youth in the south, the youth in the east and the west, if they are not united and they have one goal, we will not be able to beat them. We will not be able to beat them. Instead, the two parties, they are even ready to unite and face Peter Obi. They will do that. So we must learn we must really use our IQ to make sure we deal with these people, because they will not sleep. And there's going to be a lot of killing, sacrifice within that period of election, so that they can create what the word of God says, indignation. These people, they will go to the length. So the only way we can beat them is unity, and let us work towards unity. Thank you, my brothers and sisters.
Yes, thank you very much. We know it's not really going to be very easy. It's really going to be difficult, just like some people are already commenting here, going through the comment section. And for Chris, you said you want to join the discussion. So I put the link there. You can join the link if there is still space on the panelist, because we may have maximum people, but trust me, before you know it, somebody might just leave and you have space to come in. So that's it. So according to what my brother just said, I so much believe in it. I so much believe in unity. It's true. We must put bitterness behind and try to use love and preach love. The same way Peter Obi today is preaching love. He has never, ever been bitter about anybody that has spoken so ill.
Exactly.
He's been using love. He's been using love and respect. And that's what leadership character is all about.
Exactly.
That is why we too must also embrace the love. Tony Africa, I'm really specially putting this to you, because the way you talk out of much hatred. And you are in Nigeria and Germany. You talk with a lot of hatred. You talk about separation all the time. You talk about it can never work. You just talk about, but Germany worked. Do you know the history of Germany, how they came up?
Yes, sir.
The American Revolution that led to the French Revolution also.
Yes, sir.
Napoleon.
I know.
Go and read history.
I know. Please, sir, one second, sir.
Through this same
one second, Oga. You know that time you let me finish. How can we be using our money to building a railways to the other countries, and then we don't have nothing in our place?
Saying this.
Yeah.
Can I answer that question?
Okay, briefly, sir.
Can I answer that question? You see, whatever that is happening to us as a Nigeria, we all causes, we are all responsible for it, because there is no evil that is going to come within us without a reason. We have all failed. We all failed. These people, these politicians we are talking about, they are not strangers. They are our blood. They are our brothers. They are our fathers. They are not strangers. They see everything that happened to us. They see them every day. They are with us every day, and they are our product. They are product of our fathers, our great-grandfathers, and our fathers. They are our fathers. We cannot deny that fact, which means we are part of them. So,
and that is why, hold on. That is why we have to use all the roads in the north are looking better, and then the road from Osun State down to Enugu to
all this will be done. All this will be done if we just put our differences, all our differences aside, and unite ourselves as the United States of America and begin to face our enemy. We have two enemies. I just said it just now. The two enemies, the smallest one are the politicians. Listen, the smallest ones,
two separate laws.
The smallest enemy are the politicians that are around us. Yes. The smallest enemy are the politicians around us. The bigger enemy are the multinational. So
exactly what my Oga Unadikanu say, that they will come and pick some few people among us and use them to oppress us. That's what we're saying.
Behind you, they are not there. They are in Africa.
Yeah, you see.
So let us take our responsibility and begin to look for solutions.
Tony, let me. I want to say one more thing, then I'll leave. Give somebody a chance to come in. Leftist, I'm sorry. Can I just take a couple of minutes to respond to both Tony and the gentleman who spoke very well?
Okay, go ahead.
Thank you, Tony. The first time I heard your voice at one man show, I was very, very impressed, and you care, and you have a very powerful voice. But you notice the same thing you encountering on the other show you encountering here, which is obviously you have to be adroit when you make your points. You do have points to be made. We're conflating a lot of issues here. The Fulanese and the Northerners fundamentalists. Okay, it seems like it's all of them, but let's just say it's not all of them. they have not been fair. We're not having that discussion right now. This is not the forum for that. So, and I share that with you. And the other thing that you do, you notice
Odima, my brother, Odima, don't. So it's okay. I hear you.
Okay. And you're the fast thinker. So, but let me use this time to call.
I'm losing money, my brother. Pansat, I'm losing 30,000 euro because of the policies that are being forced on us by this post authority charity. And then with with the Minister of Finance, and this Sadia Farouk, we are losing. I've lost 30,000 euros for the investment I made. I can't put them to Nigeria.
I want to thank the gentleman that spoke after Tony, the one I see.
Yeah, thank you.
I don't have the name, but he spoke very well. I agree with him 100%.
That's
I'm leaving.
Ernest.
Okay. He's a very, very wise man, and we're blessed to have him here. Hopefully, I'll get to hear him next time. I'll leave and give somebody a chance. Lefties, thank you very much. And CM, I'll take you offline. I'll listen to your presentation. Thank you very much. Bye-bye.
All right. Thank you very much, Pansat. Thank you for your for giving all that, for using your time to other persons to also come in and do their little contribution. So I'll just go straight to Mr. CM. Mr. CM, please.
Okay. Thank you, Itoya, and thank you the rest of the people on the panel and those listening from wherever they may be. I think what I saw was something like Nigerians. What is the title again? Nigerians abroad supporting Tinubu and the Atiku. You see, I keep saying. I think I said it here one time. I will address myself to the topic. Although, hey, let me not forget, there was a question I wanted to ask. I think he said, think Andrew also. I think it should be him. When he said something about Peter, I wanted
go
to.
ahead, it's me.
I wanted the question then. Maybe you address it in future. The question was, do you agree with me that P2B is Nigeria's last chance? Just something like that.
No, I don't. You want me to respond to that question?
No. Maybe when it comes to your destiny, let me say my own. I should have given it earlier.
Right.
No, it's okay. So the topic, like Nigerians abroad, supporting this and that one, and Tinubu and the Atiku. This ties into what I used to say, that the problem with Nigeria is hypocrisy, not really corruption. Exactly. Hypocrisy, and this is how I define my own hypocrisy. Every Nigerian, in fact, when they say abroad, people think of Europe, Asia, North America, South America. To me, abroad now means Ghana. Go to Ghana, go to Benin Republic. People were saying Rwanda. I think somebody said here that Somalia is still having 24-hour electricity, Eritrea and all this. What makes Nigerian case so pathetic is the fact that 60 years we are still talking about bread and butter issue.
Exactly.
Electricity. This is do you know I have a friend from Uganda? Uganda got independence 1962, 2 years after Nigeria. Tanzania was 1961, Kenya 1963. I was discussing with a Ugandan friend. He said the most industrialized nation in East Africa is Kenya. He said Kenya can generate electricity they are using, but it is not enough for domestic consumption and then for industrial use. So Uganda is exporting electricity to Kenya. The way Nigeria brag about crude oil, Uganda is exporting electricity to Kenya, but Nigeria cannot generate enough. You see, that's why and then you can now imagine people who supposedly living in Europe or America or Asia, and then coming to talk of Tinubu. Ask those people where they are living. If they are citizens or they've gotten the right to vote in those countries, will they vote for the likes of Tinubu? In fact, you can't see the likes of Tinubu contesting for presidency or prime ministership anywhere in Europe. Not to talk of Atiku. Yet you left Nigeria and you are abroad. The essence of traveling out is so that you can learn something that is good and bring it back to your home country. And yet you are even encouraging those people to be the president of where you come from. What are you trying to do? You see, that is the hypocrisy. What you know you do not like, you are serving it on somebody else. I think the greatest enemy to that country under development is even those in the diaspora, given the way things are now. Because the people back home are waiting for you to show the light. Tell them this is not the way it is. You've seen the way you can compare when you are abroad and when you get to Nigeria. You can see the difference. You always tell them, say, look, this is the way to go. Even if the person is not P2B, you can look for another young chap if you like, but not Atiku. There are other ones you could have sort of propped up and said, these are the type of people that you can, you have to vote for. They are the window to the future. And not for you to be abroad where things are, the system is organized, a system is running for 24 hours. No hospital closes in the Western Europe. The day they open the hospital is the day the door remains open. Any hour of the day you get to the hospital is functioning. Whatever service you are going to get during the day, you still get it at night. You come for emergency surgery in the morning, afternoon, in the midnight. If there's a sort of like an accident or there's an emergency surgery, it will be done that night. They will wake up the surgeon to come to the hospital and report to duty because they want to save life. So in other words, everything works the way it should be. Yet you will enjoy all these things probably with your children and family and the rest of your family. And then you are wishing wishing Tinubu on Nigeria. What has Tinubu got to contribute? First of all, Tinubu is a pensioner. At that age, given his ill health, he should be somewhere resting. Granted that Atiku stole money and all those things they did, why are you bringing them back again? What are you trying? What are you go? Why? What is the justification for campaigning for people like Atiku and Tinubu? For what? Are you wishing Nigeria? Is that a march forward, or are we going backwards? So when I look at these things, I see a lot of hypocrisy in it. And those people, if you tell them now, go back to Nigeria and leave. If you wish that Tinubu and Atiku should be president of Nigeria, relocate from where you are abroad, go back to Nigeria and live in the present day Nigeria today. Ever since I've been in Nigeria, all you hear is the irregular power supply. You may have today, you may not have in 2 weeks or whatever, or this area is having, this area is not having. For the first time in my life, I heard that national grid, they were on strike, everything collapsed. That is total blackout.
NEPA is even on strike now.
Is that this? See, I've not heard of total. All we hear is, oh, Ikoyi may be having, Ajegule is not having, oh, K2 is area they used to have, Sulere is not having, or maybe one state. But this is total. Officially, it's official now. So if you don't have a generator, and if you have a generator, where can you get petrol or diesel? Look at the type of ancient primitive life people live in Nigeria, and you are wishing Tinubu on Nigeria. What can he do? This is a man who is. I mean, it's not that people don't get old or you can't be sick. There are illnesses that come with old age. That's why there's a branch of medicine called geriatric medicine. When you cross the age of 60, 70, heading, if you are lucky, you have to manage yourself until your last days. But the issue is that, can the illness impact on your ability to do the job of a president? Yes. Yes. That's why even if you're working in a private anything, when they say you get to 60, 70, they retire. They say go home. You've taken a retirement, you're a pensioner. Not to talk of when you are now ill, which is very open. So how can such a man be? And not even apart from the sickness, what about the character? You don't know Tinubu's age. You don't know how where he came from. His certificate is in question. Everything about him is fraud. Even if you don't believe the one in the past, the one that happened 2 months ago, a month ago, fake bishop. How can? What will he have taken APC if they want to dilute their Muslim ticket? To go to, address Khan and then address a press conference. Yes, we go for Muslim, but that doesn't mean that. People can also know, at least you have respect for the country, than to get a motor packed out overnight.
Radicals. They're the party of radicals.
And then put them cassocks. When you put them, then they say they are bishop. Let's turn the table. Supposing it's P2B, who, if he chose a Christian, and he decided that he will now go and get some group of touts and tell them to turban them the way the emirs dress and give them one book to hold. By now, Nigeria will be inflamed. They will say, imagine, he's desecrating the Quran. This is what you will hear. And this is a country whereby one law operates in the north and that one operates in the south.
Exactly. There is no law.
So when you see this type, and when you go to the constitution, they say it's a secular state. So what do you mean by secular? In which no religion should be seen as a state religion. In other words, Nigerian law should operate from Kauranamoda down to Atlantic. But it's not like that. It's not like that. It's not like that. A regular police, a civilian police paid by taxpayers' money, is being arrested by Hisba police in Kano. Haven't you people heard it? Local religious police, they say it's Hisba, is arresting a police of Nigerian police officer, a police force, an officer of Nigerian police force. Say they should be tried under the Grand Kadi, Alkali court. So there are so many contradictions and inconsistencies about this country. But why at this point, I still say that unless I will wait for people to, to educate me or to debate it with me. This is the last chance Nigeria is having as that thing called entity being together under one umbrella. Though it is fragile now, this is the last chance. And from indications, it's like next year's election might really not hold. Or if it holds, I don't think
it will hold.
I don't think it will
hold.
Fair. Hold on. I don't
it
think
will hold. Nothing will
please.
stop it. It will hold.
Excuse me. So my doubt is, why are we hearing a different type of news now that they are going to revert to manual? So now that they've used BVAS in Anambra and people held it, used it in is it Ondo State, Edo State or something, and they used it in Osun State, whereby you vote on Saturday, by Sunday morning you already had the result. Why are we not making progress? So why are they going back to manual counting again? I hope that is not true. So you see, when you look at this type of thing, you somehow, even if you're having faith, you do not want to criticize those people saying that Nigeria have to break up. But when you look at the signs, you now say, look, where is the hope for the future? Where is the hope?
God bless you. God bless
where
you.
is the hope? Where is the hope? Because when you hear, imagine, I'm abroad. So if I'm now talking of, instead of telling them this is the way things are done, this is the way they run their hospitals, this is the way they run their transport system all over, maybe where I am, and I'll be recommending Tinubu and the Atiku for what? Is that what you are going to recommend to people? Tinubu, what are you going to do? Obasanjo has put it in black and white. What Atiku did. Till today, Obasanjo has not issued any new edition of the book, and he still stand by. He still stand by it. Tinubu case is well known, and then people are still abroad projecting that these are the people. You see, if really Nigerians so much love their tribe ahead of the country, why can't we get our feet and say so? And say, look, I prefer my tribe, I'm more better. Then we can negotiate it, and then gently, without causing much discrimination or dislocation, then we now have to find our way to each other. I mean, we recline to our individual tribal enclaves. Than for people to be melting unity, indivisible, all this, all that, in the end, yet their action is telling you another thing, while the evidence on the ground is saying another thing. So when you look at this type of thing, it's really not encouraging at all. So I find it difficult when people at times arguing that Nigeria should break up. When you now say you want to debate it with them, the importance of being together, by the time you are finishing it, the next 1 hour or the next 24 hours, something will happen to even render your logic very, very illogical. You will now start to look at yourself, say, look at, is that what we are talking? For God's sake, how can we still be talking of manual counting of results? Is it not a case of one hand that we've improved? We now make it that when we finish election, starting 4 o'clock 12 o'clock 8 o'clock in the morning, end by 4, latest midnight, 10 p.m., everybody will know the result instantly, because it should be called INEC will announce it at night so that people will start rejoicing from night till tomorrow morning. Why must we go back to the idea of counting this or counting that? We are not making progress. Nigeria is just there for fraud. People enjoy fraudulent practices, and it's very, 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 very discomforting. That's why in Nigeria, many part of the world you go, if you bring a Nigerian passport, automatically they look at you as a crook, which you are not. Just because you presented a passport bearing Nigeria, people will just look at it and say, look at this man. What is he coming here to do? because of Nigeria. Nothing is working. You get back home, nothing is working. To be able to live a good life, you must leave Nigeria. Would that be the case? This is a country since February. These public universities or federal universities, they've closed down. Students are at home because ASU is demanding one type of some money to be able to run the universities. Yet a president who borrows money from China is borrow money from China and give to Niger Republic. Borrow money from China and start building rail to Niger Republic, where there's no rail coming from Lagos down to the coast through Benin up to the Calabar. No one. These are the economic belt of the country. They didn't do it. You are busy developing Niger. Sometimes when you look at it, it then tells you that it's actually that some people are building up Niger to be an alternative country for themselves. You will ask yourself, are these people really interested in unity of the country? Are they really interested, or are we just melting unity just because it's convenient to melt unity? Is that what we are trying to do? Sometimes people should just sit back and then analyze things dispassionately and then be honest when they are saying certain things. Because when you look at it, Nigeria is really at the cusp. I was listening to an interview by Chris Okotie on TVC News. The way the guy was talking, in fact, when you look at it, he was saying it and smiling, but he's serious. Nobody is sure of tomorrow. Our naira has crashed. People are in the rate of poverty in Nigeria is nearly 150 million. People those that are living under poverty line. In fact, those that are not living under poverty line, the politicians. Let me put it this way. Only those in elected offices are not living under poverty line. The rest, whether you are working in anywhere in the bank, you are living under poverty line. And then people have to do fraud. So all these things, in the midst of all this, people abroad will now be negotiating that Tinubu should come and take over. For what? What has Tinubu done to merit even to be a councillor in Nigeria? What about Atiku? To me, it's really not encouraging at all. And I wish those that want to, they said, if you feel that the food is so sweet, why not taste it? Those that are abroad recommending Tinubu and Atiku, why can't they relocate back home and then live there and then be campaigning so that they will see the hardship people are facing? There is no infrastructure. There's no infrastructure. Life there is so nasty, brutish, and short. In fact, what they call the Hobbesian state of nature. That's what Nigeria is experiencing. In 21st century, we are still talking of electricity and all those bread and butter issues. I feel so disappointed when people say this type of thing. I feel terribly disappointed, and I don't think I'm alone in being in this state of disappointment. It's so depressing that those that have seen the light are even the people preaching for darkness to continue. Of what use that you've come abroad, you've left Nigeria, you are abroad, and you are still supporting the real enemies, people that run the country aground. And that was why you left the country in the first place, rather than be abroad and be preaching revolution through the ballot, peaceful revolution through the ballot, educating people and tell them what they are missing. Then you are there telling them so that Tinubu will come in. I don't know what it is for. Why you are abroad enjoying uninterrupted amenities for you and for your family. So my brother, like I've said, is very, 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 very disappointing. It's not good at all. I hate to debate this type of thing. Today's zone just get me worked up. I hope people abroad are not really behaving like this, because they deserve not to be abroad. They should go back home and then live where they are preaching that people should live. I thank you all.
Thank you very much, CM. That was a very nice one. Mr. Andrew Mr. Andrew want to respond to you because he said he's leaving for people to come in, but he might come back when he has the time. But he briefly want to respond to you. But after that, I think it will be Judy's time to no, Mr. Samson Scott. We still have him. After that will be Mr. Samson Scott before Judy. But after Mr. Andrew, I think I have one video to quickly play in support of this, what he just said. I think I have one video. So, Mr. Andrew, please quickly do that reply.
Yeah, thank you. CM, to answer your question, I don't believe Peter B is the last chance. However, My argument is we should not allow this opportunity to slip by us, because getting a credible person all over again is going to be very challenging. I'm not pessimistic. I'm very optimistic, and an optimistic person. It's not our last chance. It's like I try something 1, 2, 3 times and I give up and I said it's my last chance. No, it's not our last chance. Like I said, we should avail of this opportunity, have this man in position so that he can assist us to rebuild the nation back, and we continue from there. So I don't agree that, I don't believe it, and I will never accept it from anybody. That is the position I stand. Now, I must also rebut what you said in respect to not just you, those who are clamoring for breakup, this and that. I must say this. If that breakup is that easy, say let's form a Yoruba nation. The question is, why haven't you guys not do it? Why haven't the people just stand up and say, listen, we have a Yoruba nation. We don't care about Nigeria anymore again. Why haven't people done it? Now, you live in the United Kingdom, and you know that even Scotland, the first referendum they did to break up, the people said no. They proposed another referendum in October 2023. Now, because the foundations are there, we are unable to hold a census successfully in Nigeria. We don't have the modalities to carry out this separation, and we're clamoring for it. That's why I said I'm disappointed in that argument, because you are in the United Kingdom and you know how things work. Scotland wants to go their way. They presented the matter in a way that is supposed to be presented. So why hasn't the Igbo say, okay, we are breaking up, we don't want to, just do it, and we don't even need to be arguing that again. If you want separation, just break it up and just go your separate ways. Let everybody go their separate, if it is that easy. But because it's not that easy, everybody understand the situation of the country. Nobody's denying it. But we need to give it another chance. So I don't come here to be pessimistic unnecessarily and say because things are bad. Things have been bad since I was born. Like I said, and I repeat, if we want to break up, I will see how we will go about it in this Nigerian present context. Everyone clamoring for breakup will keep their mouth shut, because when you will see the trouble, you will come back and say, oh, I wish I have not clamored for this breakup. Who wants to lead the breakup? Who wants to lead the Igbos? Who wants to lead the Yorubas? It's the same corrupt human beings. And you are clamoring for breakup. This is the most disappointing thing I ever heard. If the nation is too big to control, there's modalities. When people who support P2B just come, I don't understand who is telling me to keep my mouth shut. I don't know who is that on the platform. Mr. Juden.
I didn't hear that.
Mr. Juden, it's me you're referring to keep my mouth shut? I need you to clarify that, please. Are you referring to me?
I'm not.
No. I'm asking a question. Yes, Somebody on the chat section is asking me to keep my mouth shut.
Yes, I'm referring to you because you just told everyone that is clamoring for breakup to keep their mouth shut. And you have no right to do that. Say what you believe, but don't tell people who are asking for self-determination, which is universally entrenched right of anybody to determine his fate.
Listen, sir. Listen, sir.
To keep my mouth shut. You must
listen, sir.
To tell me to keep my mouth shut. And to tell millions of people that have been oppressed in the state.
Okay, sir.
Nigeria to keep their
sir.
Mouth shut. Who are you?
Sir.
What's the out of your mind?
Okay, sir. With due respect, I didn't realize I said that. I only said I'm disappointed. May I finish? Okay, sir. May I finish?
Mr.
Sir, may I finish? Listen.
He's replying to you. Why not listen?
Okay, please. Go ahead.
No, I mean you.
No, okay. I didn't realize I said that. All I said was that I'm disappointed in people saying we should break up. So if I said they should keep their mouth shut, I retract that. But I stand on my statement that I'm disappointed, because if we are clamoring for one Nigeria, if we are clamoring for the country to be better, then we shouldn't be coming to be saying we should break up. We are not one Nigeria. It is counterproductive.
I got a question for you, sir, about the people who are occupying our bushes.
Yeah. If we want to break up, let's just break up. There's no point we go into this discussion.
Peacefully,
if we want to, let's break up. It's like a marriage. If it's not going to work, we go to court. Some people don't even need to go to court. They just walk out of the marriage for good. They don't look back. So ask me your question.
I mean that now that we are one Nigeria, that all the money be realized from the sales of oil and gas and taxations are being spent on this particular war, this ideological war, which is not a natural war. You know, what do we do, sir? To know that this people is part of their culture. What do we do, sir? And then
Sir, what we have to continue to do is to continue to preach this message. I am standing on the ground that let's give this a chance. Nobody on this platform in Nigeria that is not tired of the country. Let's give this a chance. I dislike pessimistic approach into matters. Yes, if you have your own family or your own problem, you don't approach it pessimistically. You approach it with optimism. You approach it to see, let me find a solution to this thing. Yes, like the man that said he lost 30,000 every month, this and that. He won't be coming here to complain if he doesn't want things to better. He will have just stopped his business completely and said to hell with Nigeria. But because he wants things to better, he came here to cry. Let's stop this pessimistic approach. It is particularly CM, I'm going to call you out. You can take me on it anytime you want to take me on it. Because you come here eloquently, you speak, and the next thing you do, you swing it around and you become pessimistic. I really don't get it. I've said this to you before, and I'm going to repeat it again.
No, my brother,
preach about Peter Obi.
My brother.
I'm addressing CM. We know each other, please, if you don't mind.
I know 2 years of trials. We can't get it.
Tony.
This is listen. The years of trial, you can understand and agree with me that Peter Obi is a different breed. That you will agree with me. Everybody will agree. So let's give this man a chance. That's what I'm saying. He is a different breed. If he's not a different breed, why would we be here wasting our time? Because this would be a complete waste of time. He is a different breed. Give him a chance. Because of his credibility, his accountability, he's asking you to go verify things. Which Nigerian politician in living memory have told you to go and verify things, to go and check things they did? Tell me now, which politician have ever told you that? Not even Obasanjo can even tell you that I did this, go and verify this, I did that, go and... Let's give this man a chance. That is all we're asking for. He's not an angel. It's a human being like us. It could be you, it could be me, it could be CM, it could be anybody. How would you feel? Give him a chance. Will you watch the video he was talking to those in Florida or wherever it is? He spoke to them eloquently. He stated fact and figures. That is what we should look at. Give him a chance, for crying out loud. Because if we're going to continue to be pessimistic, then there's no point discussing this issue. There's no point. We know the problem of Nigeria. Listen, I said this before. Some of us in diaspora, we've contributed to the problem of Nigeria. So when we come on this platform, we should not try to pretend to be a saint. Some of us have sold our vote in the past before we left Nigeria. Some of us give bribe, we take bribe in Nigeria. Some of us have done some certain things that we cannot mention. So we must not come and say it's a saint and behave like a saint. No.
Okay,
we contributed to the problem, and anybody that said he has not contributed to the problem of Nigeria, let him raise his hands up. In diaspora,
it's all right, Andrew. Well, thank God this is a debate. You know, I know that you're only expressing your mind. I don't hold it against you, and I know you are not holding it against me too. We're only expressing our mind, but you must understand that sometimes discussing Nigeria is frustrating. I just want you to understand that most
All right.
sometimes
Thank you, Mr. CM. Is okay. I don't want you to. I don't want us to flog that. You asked Andrew a question. He has answered you. And me, if you ask me of my own opinion, I will tell you that Mr. Peter Obi cannot be the last person. God has a way of doing things. Just that. For now, we think is the only man standing among all. For now, even after now, people always rise. People always come up again. Yes, because we are developing every day. People are becoming to get enlightened every day. NSAS, it shocked you. Whoever thought that NSAS will happen? It looked like a joke in social media. Before you know it, it became reality. That the government now has to start putting criminals and putting security outfits to do havoc all in the name of NSAS. I'm not afraid to say that. That's true now. NSAS took place. It looked like joke. People are becoming to get wised. People are getting tired. Just watch what will happen. Nigeria is every day. People are getting enlightened and they are getting tired of these lies of these politicians. Before I call on Samson Scott, just listen to this. I just want us to listen to this.
I carry us call Paris. We don't finish with myself. We don't call Paris now. I know as I do this video now and I say, I don't pay as if you say you just say for the first time. We dey travel every day. We don't know where we never go. All of us, you get that casino, we don't go different countries. But meanwhile, if you date any of these cities, first ask for people who stay these countries. Show them the environment, show them around. Before I talk it about talk. Show them. You see this place now, I know fall from heaven. Now people build them. If you date any of these countries, you date any of this country, you can see they choose the wrong candidate. I don't want to mention name for election. Because they choose the wrong candidate. And you they use your eyes see what they go on for these countries. And you there abroad here. Because they choose the wrong candidate. Say make who will they Nigeria they suffer, may suffer kill us. Don't know forgive you. Because you people who date Nigeria now. The 50 say maybe the way Nigeria have been so that country they say they know they suffer. People with remote villages, people with their farm. The 50 say I saw that potato farm. The 50 say I saw mosquito they bite everybody. The 50 say I saw bad road everywhere. The 50 say I saw kidnapping everywhere. The 50 say I saw war. The 50 say I saw rape. The 50 say I saw ASU strike everywhere because they never work out. The people also feel say now so life must there everywhere. Because they never work out. The 50 say national hospital not day, free biz not day. Now so education be for every year. But you where you don't work out, you don't work out. You don't use your eyes. Say no be so it be every year. Say now suffer with they suffer. Say we be like what they swear for. And yet you still say now the bank government you want you because of party. Those of now we carry party matter put for head. Party matter. This time not be party matter, now individual matter when they talk. So choose wisely. Choose wisely. Leave party matter alone. Because people they suffer if they talk about party. Because the rate, see, people get this place. Human beings. What are they called just now? Where would they call? Dog shit. Do you know the dog? Pack him. If pack him, they don't leave him another person mash him. Everybody they order anybody sex. And you can't live, they live for this kind of place because they support bad government. Or you don't call this kind of place travel before come back. See they support bad government. God no will forgive you. God no will forgive you. God, everything they respect themselves here. Everything, even some way they shine, they respect themselves. As they do video, I see the way strong they increase. Because some not saying a person they do video. Everything here they respect their trees, they respect themselves. See tree, see this tree, video this tree. As it dry, leave no form. He dry, leave no see for. See this tree now. If my Nigeria tree dry like this, and leave go on the first scatter. Tree, not leave it to the respect yourself. See tree way dry. You see video that leave it. Everything they respect themselves. Everything. See as everybody they slow, they drive. Nobody you don't hear any PPP. More do 5 hours. If you hear any PPP, I go dash all the viewers money. More do 5 hours. Whether I don't hear PPP, come on for road good.
Make I stop. Let me stop this video there. This is Paris, and he has gone to Marseille. This is a comedian who came for a show just last month. Yes, last month. He came for a show. And after that, you hear him doing this video. He came for a show. Just like Mr. Ines that just spoke. He lives in Paris. Same place where this man is talking from. Though I don't visit there like 2 times. So you not go fit comot for Nigeria, finish, come stay for place where be like say na heaven you dey. Then you go open eye. See, they support people like Tinubu, Atiku. How can you do that? How can you support? You just look at the environment. Make I tell you, that thing when you talk, I dey witness am. If you get dog, you don't even put your dog, chain your dog, put for somewhere. Police go arrest you. As you hold your dog for chain, the waka, e shit. Look your pocket, nylon dey your pocket. As you dey shit, you go pack am immediately. Na obligate, they call it obligatoire. That is very obligatory. As you dey carry your dog dey waka, nylon, they buy the nylon, you go dey with your hand, you dey your pocket. In case e shit, you go pack am immediately, wrap am. Before you waka small, you go see dustbin where you go put am. You no go see dog shit for ground. Now, I just played that video because I just want more listen to this topic. You dey for where these things they work. Go call police like this in 2 seconds, in 2 minutes, or ambulance. You don't come where you dey. Dog dey sick. Dog get your ambulance. Not be human being ambulance that they use for dog. Your dog for house, your cat for house is sick. You discover say it's sick. You go call ambulance for animal. The way they will take rush come with better ambulance wey they not take carry dead body for Nigeria. I believe say if people get that kind of ambulance for Nigeria, I think I do executive car, send a big man motor. The ambulance wey they come take carry your dog or your cat for treatment, dog or animal. Now you wey dey here, wey don see all these things, you say na Emily come or that man wey dey still. God no go forgive you now as he talk. God no go forgive you now. We cannot talk too much. I just played that video to support today's topic. For all of you know there abroad, we see this big man say it must be. I don't want to go break up because my mind from day one, no time I support break up for Nigeria. No time. Even when things they bad. We are calling for break up because the law not the work. If everything is equal, you don't go talk of break up. Now marginalization and lack of respect for region and lack of respect for certain people. Now they lead to say only you the chop, we na human being, now we the lay the egg, now we the work. Now lead to that. So I will not glamour for breakup until we get that configuration, until we work that work, we will say everything is working well. So me, I don't support breakup. So make I quickly call the next person, Samson Scott. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening. Thank you very much. Good evening, everyone.
Before you talk, just to forget which I put for screen. I want to thank Alexander Gomes again for his another super chat again to support the channel. I almost just to forget, but I leave out there. Making them know say we recognize and we respect each time he do this. We they appreciate them. That is why I just leave out there. Make it just be saying that this name might be the topic of today. He has been trying. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. God bless you. So, Mr. Scott, you can go ahead.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, every good citizens of Nigeria, everyone who always reason well for the betterment of the great nation, Nigeria. See, in Nigeria.
No verse. I just oversee something. Now I'm going back to it. Let me just quickly address that matter. I don't know if this Bonaventure is the Bonaventure I know. If this is the Bonaventure I know that reside in Benin, GRA, my very good man that were born, I think, in New Benin, that grew up in New Benin. please, Bonaventure, if you are that one, if you are still not that one, no problem. But if you are that one or you are not that one, there's a way we respect ourselves here. The way you replied and insult the person, we really don't accept such kind of insult. That was too harsh. A man made a comment and somebody attacked him and they settled it. He came to say, okay, yes, I was wrong using that language. This is my stand. This is why I use the language. That one was settled. But for you to come and write this very harsh insult, I think, please, we don't do it here. This channel, we love ourselves. If now, then you insult now, them on top. I'm not going to talk because they deserve insult. I'm not going to talk. But for us, we come here together. They try to brainstorm. They think of the way forward. You know, good say we'll call it insult ourselves with big language. You know, it will not be fair. So please, next time, don't do that because we don't condone it. Normally, as we see this kind of now, someone block you. But with the raw democracy here, we go let you know how it work. Maybe if you continue before we think of say this person not going to ever change, then we will do blocking for you. So now, so Mr. Scott, thank you. Go ahead.
Okay, well, thank you. I believe every one of us that are here, by the grace of God, we are good Nigerians, and all those others that are that are watching or listening from the comment section that spend their time to listen to every individual. We are all good and patient Nigerians. So we are the good Nigerians that really want the change for positive in that great nation. So we are here to solve problems. We are here to make a better change. Please let us really do with one mind. That is it. So if we continue to talk of our great nation, Nigeria, we are very, 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 very special, over special people. We might not know when we are there in Nigeria, but when you go out of Nigeria, you will know how special you are as a Nigerian. It's a privilege, we thank God. Why am I saying it? In the environment here, where I am here, the government will always say it. That's what they are saying. That's what they know us for as Nigerians. We have many African people here. So there are some African country, others African country, when they cannot find job for themselves, where they don't have anything, they always run to, there's a place where they call the commune, which is a local government council, where people who are helpless, people who don't have job, jobless people, homeless people, they can run to for assistance. There's something like that is existing here. Then even foreigners, the citizens as well, go there, they answer everybody. Every other persons go, but Nigerians, no Nigerians will ever go. So they now find it, because whenever you come, before you seek for help or anything, in this place, it's a place of, without documents, you cannot do anything. So with your document and all, they know who you are, they know where you are from, your nationality and everything, they know. They now find out that out of all those people, there's no Nigerians that will always come for this thing. What the Nigerians do, the Nigerians are good, they can empower themselves. They can do anything. Let us forget about the negative stories we are hearing about Nigerians. I have where I'm going. Nigerians they will prefer to go to a front of supermarket, the jobless ones, the homeless one, they will go to places like train station to beg. They do these things for themselves. They rent an apartment with it. They pay their rent. They pay their bills. they feed themselves with these things. People do it for years, 10 years, 20 years. They got married, they have their children. It is, it now look like a profession to them. And these people, the citizens, they know. Whenever they see, they ask, don't they say, where are you from? Nigeria? No, you are from Nigeria. Yes. They would like to give. They say, you people are good. Sometimes they encourage Nigerians that are doing this thing. They say, do it, but don't create problem. Okay. Now, sometimes I would think that why they are calling Nigerian youth as a lazy youth. In this place, they see Nigerian people as more hardworking people. Nigerians are very, very hardworking. There are things that other, people does, but Nigerians, they don't do it. Okay, our problem is just the bad leadership, which we have, that it is not our fault having them as our leaders. One cannot just come openly to just start to make, plans for another bad leaders to come aboard. If we are hearing of people, or if people overseas or people in abroad, they need Tinubu or others to come, I believe it is not that one man that lives in America. I believe that's the only man that can say something like that. There are other people that lives abroad that sees everything that happens there. I usually say this, that everybody that lives in Nigeria are all blind. That is the truth. I'm sorry for using that word, but there is a point there, because when you are there, you don't see anything that is going on. You don't see anything that is happening. But immediately you are out of that place, you see everything that is going on. So one that is in darkness never see or know whatever that is happening in the environment, because everywhere is being dark. Unless you go out to a place where there are lights, there you see things. That is it. So by saying that another person we are, we are supporting Tinubu or so-called Atiku, I don't believe that. If that kind of a thing will exist, is the same Atiku who came on here to start saying that while they were on power, the things that they were supposed to do, they left it. The power that they were supposed to fix, even the budget for it, the money for it, will be paid 100%. Instead, they left it. They did not do it. There are many things that they were supposed to fix. They left it. They did not do it. Now that such a person is coming back, are we, because we live abroad or anywhere, are we going to say we want to support such a person? It is not possible. It is not possible. Now, a place which even have no light, it's like a community where one person have one eye. Everybody there is blind. Everybody is blind, and just one person have one eye. That one person which every other person now rely on to assist them with his one eye. We are not coming, another person is not coming to close the remaining one eye. What will now happen to everybody in that place? So whether good or bad, Mr. Peter Obi is not our last hope, but by the grace of God, why people we say is the last hope which we are having now, the last option, or which is, I believe, the people that are saying that they just want to encourage people to support him, because I believe by this time, 2014, we were also saying the same thing to this man that we are now even saying, let the remaining, months just complete and he live there. This so-called Buhari. We were saying the same thing like this by this time, 2014, 2015. But we never knew another person that is more better than him, which we are now having today, Peter Obi. So it's like that. By the grace of God, Nigeria will never be divided. By the grace of God, it is not what we are planning for. It is not what we are praying for. It is not a good thing if it happens. Because if it happens
sorry,
like
my
that,
brother, sorry, my brother. God did not make us in the first place. We are different ethnicity and different nations. Before this country was created under the Royal Niger Company. Yes.
I can't hear you again.
Okay, thank you. If we are talking of division, let us just separate ourselves and go. And now, Mr. Tony, when they divide Nigeria, you from the southern or from the northern part of Nigeria, or I don't know, are you going to be the leader there? No. The same people that are still there today are still going to continue the offices wherever they found themselves.
We will go for them. We can go to them. We can go to them because they are in our place.
Now we are together. We can do what we are to do, even then. So don't forget that, what is it called? India and Afghanistan, they used to be one.
No, Pakistan, my friend. Pakistan. Afghanistan.
See, yes. Pakistan, sorry.
Sri Lanka,
Pakistan,
Bangladesh.
they used to be one.
Yes.
Now, do you know that even India today, India is not even a good place or a perfect place, but
it's a very perfect place for the Nigerian man. It's a perfect place for an average Nigerian man. Millions of Nigerians are living there.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. All over the world, wherever you find, that is Nigerians. We are dominant. There is never a place all over the world, whether you go to Niger, whether you go to Libya, wherever you go, there is no place you go all over the world that you not find a Nigerian man. Nigerians are all over, they are everywhere. So let us just leave the Nigerians in India. I'm saying this, India is not a perfect place today, but the Pakistanis, they are now regretting that. I wish they knew. Don't do this,
my brother. Wait, don't do this. You challenged me before when I was speaking. Don't do this. Pakistan is a very powerful army. It's a powerful, very powerful bloc in the world.
I never challenged
very powerful. Hold on. Go and see the Muslim women they are producing. They drive caterpillars, tractors.
Mr. Scott, go ahead.
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Tony, when somebody is talking, I remain here, I don't interfere. So I never challenge you, even when you were speaking, even when you were talking. I don't challenge anybody. I listen to everybody. So I cannot challenge you when the time has not been given to me. I can't speak until the time is being given to me. I speak. So that is that. If we are not saying, we are not calling for division. We are calling for a bigger problem, even more than what we are facing. That is the simple truth. We are calling for a bigger problem when we are asking for division. The best thing we are to do is to unite ourselves together by what? Educating people. Let's come together. Let's accept this man. Let's try him. Let's see how it will work. Let's see how we are going to have a better Nigeria. Let us see how we are going to turn from a consuming nation to a producing nation. Let us see how things are going to work. Let us see how Father will lead without stealing. Let us see. These are things that we are supposed to be saying by now. Because just imagine, if If care is not taken, because the way we are going like this, if care is not taken, we will lose this 2023 again. May God forbid that happens. Because now people are coming up. People are coming up to accept this Peter Obi, to accept this movement and try him. Me personally, from the beginning, I did not support, I did not buy to Peter Obi's idea. But since the chances he has is more better, they say where two people are stand, whether we like it or not, you choose one. I used to be a Chowore follower. I used to be a Chowore die hard for Chowore. But now I now see the way things is not going, that Chowore cannot make it there. Now what are we going to do? Instead of me now to still waste my one vote and my household for Chowore that will not go anywhere, it is better we now add it to the one of Peter Obi, so that Peter Obi will go higher and we'll see how we are going to conquer the other opponent. But by this present time, I don't believe PDP is our problem. We don't even need to talk of PDP, because that one is not our problems. They cannot even challenge us. They themselves, they knew that they have sold this 2023. They are not ready for 2023. That's why they are doing what they are doing, that in PDP. They know they have lost out. They collected money already. They just sold it and they kept quiet. The people, we are the target. Our target is that APC, the Jagabama, that is doing the undo. The other day, he printed a mobile phone. The other day, he printed bags of rice. Now he's printing bag of beans. He's doing all these things to make sure he finds a ways there. It is better for us to work hard and take little from the top than we work less, we gain nothing at the end. Please, let no one, I repeat again, let no one, every good Nigerian, every Nigerian that think of the future, let them not clamor for separation, division. Let them not say, let us go and find our ways. Please, Nigeria is a great nation, it's a blessed nation. They respect us. You live in Germany. You can confirm this, which I'm saying. No matter how it is, you still have that value, you still have that respect as a Nigerian, more than every other African person there. Whether you like it or not, that is the truth. Every other African people, they look up to you, and also they jealous you as a Nigerian. That is the plain truth. So it is better we carry up, we continue our Nigeria the way we have it. We make a way for our children. If
well said,
my brother. Now,
Give me 1
our
second. Give me
children
1
will
second.
enjoy it tomorrow.
My brother,
Go
you're in
ahead, sir.
Germany. You know that.
Tony,
I'm not in
When you went
Germany.
to school.
Tony, what's your problem?
I'm not in Germany, sir. Sir, I'm not in Germany. I live in Italy. I'm in Italy. I'm not in Germany. Now, why I'm saying all these things I'm saying, you see,
Please, moderator, can you tell Tony to stop this? He's doing this on.
corruption.
Please stop. Tell Tony to stop that.
Okay, thank you very much.
All right, thank you. You see, the problem I have with Tony's network is that I'm not hearing him. I only get feedback from you. Each time somebody calls Tony's name, I hear. But Tony talk, I don't hear him. But I think, Tony, you need to understand the rules of this game. I just put you behind the studio now because I'm not hearing you. That isn't a problem. But you now interfering with others' discussion, I think it's not fair. Listen to other people. They wait for their time, they talk. So you have to be patient. I had Omori warning you, this person now you are interfering. I don't want to listen to from other source because I'm not hearing you. It will give us hold back. So I don't want to listen to other source. I don't know why I'm not hearing you directly. But if you don't need to stop, if you don't stop that, meaning I'm going to kick you out of the studio totally. Now I'm warning you. I just brought you out of the studio to warn you. If you continue, you may not be able to join us today. I'm sorry. Please let that stop, please. I beg you. Okay, Judy, please talk to us.
All right, thank you, everybody. Thank you, my fellow panelists and Niger Watch. Thank you, our listeners all over the world. I appreciate this opportunity, and I just hope, I'm just trying to calm myself. I'm just trying to take it cool. I hope I'll be able to just, make my own point this afternoon without being too emotional, because what I've been hearing some people say here is driving me nuts. Now, I will start by saying, let us know that in the first place, God did not bring Nigeria together. God did not bring us together as an entity called Nigeria. Nigeria was administrative or economic administrative convenience of the British, who had come to Africa to scramble, to petition and scramble for the resources in Africa, Nigeria inclusive. They wanted how this would be easier for them to loot, to steal our resources. That was how Nigeria was brought together. They merged people who have nothing in common, absolutely nothing in common, lump us together and call us Nigeria. And people are not even ashamed to continue to carry that name, Nigeria, that you and I, our forefathers, our parents, who were at that time, our forefathers who were at that time, were not even consulted. We're not even asked to come together to decide whether they're going to build Nigeria. One. And then you all are coming here to continue to propagate what Oyibo people would lump you together and say, this is what you shall become. You are not even ashamed of yourself. As somebody that have a self-pride, I'm even ashamed to bear that name, knowing the origin of that name called Nigeria, how it came about. I'm ashamed. And also, we all should understand and realize that the name, the country, the entity called Nigeria has expired. It expired in 2014. So what we are living now is just we are living as expired country. The right thing would have been if we were in a sane society. Of course, Nigeria is insane, and everybody in it is insane. Maybe if you ask me that I'm included, okay, we are all insane, because that is why we can't think aright. That is why we have lost our self-pride and mortgage our self-pride to Oyibo people and still feel that Oyibo people can tell us what to do at every point in time. Personally, I'm ashamed to belong to such a society that think that, yes, one white man from somewhere have to come and dictate to us how to live our life, what to do, how to talk, how to. I'm just ashamed because I have a self-pride. Okay? The right thing could have been, as soon as Nigeria expired in 2014, to come together and decide and say, let us come together and reason together. Even in the Bible, it says, come, let us reason together. Because two cannot work together except they agree. So far, the experiment called Nigeria has never worked well. We have never been in agreement. We will just come together and reason and say, do we really want to be together again as one Nigeria? And before we present this question, we'll review how far we have fared over the 100 years of being together as one. Has it worked out for us? How far have we progressed? What has happened? We will review, and after reviewing, now we now present a question: do we still want to become one, or should everybody go their own separate path? This is what we should have done, and we could still do it without firing a gun. I don't know why people are so afraid of this division. If you have a company, all this one Nigerian is, if you have a company, and your company from year to year, you keep hiring managers, you keep getting managers or directors, and they are not performing. Rather than your company making progress, they continue to make they continue to to run losses, to run at loss. Will you continue to hire people and continue to hoping that one day things will right? If you do that, then that means you are one of the greatest fools. What do? We're all here downsizing, even in family. When you are living, and maybe you are living in a certain level of lifestyle, and then maybe for one reason or the other, the economy is not favoring you well. What do you do as a family? You downsize. You cut costs. If you need to, do some structural adjustment to cope with the new reality, you do that. Companies do that. Organizations do that. They downsize. Some organizations, they even split and make it smaller unit to be able to effectively manage. Why can't we do that as a people? Why can't we do that? And I want us to know that we are keeping one Nigeria today as one. These people that are still continue to propagate one Nigeria. Do you know many Nigerian blood are being shed today to keep this entity called Nigeria? Is it because it has not happened to you? Okay, maybe I will pray this prayer. All these people that are keeping one Nigerian and I wouldn't pray this prayer because people will say this man is going to an extreme. I would have said, let the fate of the people that their blood is being spilled every day as a result of being one Nigeria. Let it happen to their family, to them and their family. Maybe then they will now begin to realize that, wait a minute, I think keeping this country as one, where a particular set of this same one country, their religion permits them to kill and butcher anybody. Their religion permits them to look at other Nigerians as infidel, as people that must be eradicated, as people that are less of a human. And so they can kill them at will and get away with it and nothing will happen. And yet you propagate one Nigeria. Don't you know that keeping one Nigeria it means lack of progress? It means lack of progress in terms of infrastructure. It means continuing spill of blood. Our land, that land you call Nigeria, it has sucked. In fact, it's drenched with bloods of innocent people to keep it one. How long? People die. Many of my people died during Biafra war, all in an attempt to keep Biafra. And you people say it's okay. Let us forget. Nobody even remember it. It's until Nigeria until you people that ask for one Nigeria begin to tell yourself the truth, because I know many of you are liars. Because you know what you're doing. None of you have ever even talked about what happened. How many people that were killed? And then please don't interrupt me. I didn't interrupt you when you were speaking.
Go to your brother if you live here. I know some people here. Why you insulting everybody? As if you have a gathering of angels in one corner.
Excuse me. Don't insult people and don't raise your voice. He was saying something. You should allow him to speak. Don't insult him. He has the right to have emotions.
Yeah, he can make it without insulting people from beginning to the end.
He's not insulting. He's not insulting anyone. He's just expressing his feelings. So you can calm down.
Whenever you said that he doesn't insult, he's insult right from day one. He has been insulting everybody.
He's not.
They have monopoly of goodness on earth. I see they have one agent in their own corner. If you get to my turn, I will convince you on why people are more afraid of you than the Fulanis you complain about. I'll give you my point. What kind of nonsense?
Wait until your turn. Stay civilized and wait until your turn. You don't interrupt people.
Let me quickly put this out, please. I patiently wait because I don't want to sound as if I don't want you to talk or I don't want you to continue your progression. But I patiently wait. You've used so many derogatory language, generalizing everybody, including me here. But I swallowed. I just wanted to wait and see where you are heading to, after which I could address. But you kept on calling all of you liars.
No, leftist. He's not calling anyone a liar. I didn't see that he was calling anyone a liar.
Listen to yourself.
Where are you saying? Where are you saying? You must be saying.
Listen to yourself. You are all liars.
Leftist. Biafra is special. Okay. Give you Biafra today, tomorrow. The division will be division among Ghana, Imo, and on the other side. I'll convince you very soon that you are people are the cause of the problem we have today. I'll give you the historical perspective, and I'll give you time to respond to me.
I I think you need to calm down before you get high blood
Mr.
pressure.
Mori, please calm down.
Yeah, you need to calm
I
down.
just watch. You now block me off and then give this guy opportunity to be talking all this. When I
I'm just
didn't say anything.
trying to calm
They should have
everyone
asked
down.
me a question. If I had said anything that is wrong, they should have asked me. I will clarify what.
I didn't block you. I only muted you for me to listen to you. And I told Mr. Mori to calm down before he was even calling my attention. Like I said, I listened to you from how you started. You not be using a very nice word generally. But I didn't want to respond to you immediately because I just want you to continue. Maybe at the end of the day, you write somewhere that will marry everything together and to be useful. But later on consecutively, you continue to use an insulting general language. And the last one was all of you here are liars. Listen to this video again because we are talking here. Probably, maybe you are talking out of emotion. Probably you don't listen to yourself. This is a platform. You can go and play this part quickly or from the beginning of your language when you started and listen to the people you are referring to. Before you say moderator, I had wanted to because I just hold myself. We are using languages here. One man and somebody used language of say, if you something shut up, and somebody said he should shut up immediately. And I don't know if you were here then. And he said yes, because you said I should shut up because I am the part of among the people that said such. And I said, okay, sorry. What I mean is this. You cannot insult people generally.
Oh, you didn't give me opportunity to respond to that. Okay, you just blocked me off, cut me off, and then you allow people rather to continue to talk.
I don't know who the people.
If I said something and then tell me, I will. If I see it, I will retract it and say, okay, maybe this is exactly what I'm trying to do or trying to say. But there was no other opportunity. You just cut me off. Well, if you don't want me to talk again, that's okay. That's fine. I don't have a. That is not going to, whether I talk or not. It's not going to explain. It's not going to wipe out what is going on in Nigeria, and it's further learning credence of what people like me and like are talking about Nigeria, because we don't like to tell ourselves the truth. When we tell ourselves the truth, we want to be politically correct. We want to tell ourselves the truth. People don't want to hear. Because
what you call
Bible says righteousness exalts a nation.
Mr. Mori, please, hold on. What we are talking about is to rescue Nigeria. We are not here. We didn't come here today, or we've not been here to come and preach separation. This is not Nnamdi Kanu channel. Nnamdi Kanu has his channel. So everything that has to do with Nnamdi Kanu separation and all, Nnamdi Kanu has a reason in his channel. Why he was saying what he was saying, he has a reason. And that is his channel.
Leftist.
I am not against him.
Yeah.
I've never said he's wrong. I've never quarreled with him. But I am telling you, that is his channel.
Leftist. But if I
hold on, sir. Hold on, John E.
No
please,
problem.
please. I am talking, please. We are here. Everybody here is affected by whatever is happening in Nigeria. Whether you live in the north, you live in the east, you live in the south, you live in the west. Everybody is affected. And we are not using that basis to call for separation. Like me, I am not calling for separation. I know that the problem we have are the people. And the moment the people put things right, everything will be okay. Everybody will be recognized according to how the person is contributing. And the law will be equity. And when there is an equity, this issue of you are marginalizing me will not come up. Look at Sunday who came up because of the same marginalization. People kept coming up because of marginalization. Everybody's angry. But do we think separating the country now is the best? No, for me, no. Election is just a few months away from now. And some of us are saying, we can do this. We can change the status quo. People build where we are today. Where you are talking from today, people built the place. If you really want to call for separation, leave where you are, go to Nigeria, go to the east, and start talking from there. That will show me that you are really sick. You cannot be there and be throwing stones.
Leftist,
So
may I ask you a
please,
question, please?
What I'm saying here, this channel is not to call for. I'm not calling for separation.
Okay.
We've discussed so many issues, which is not even palatable. It's affecting every one of us as a people. I don't want to point accusing finger because we are the one allowing it. Few people cannot come and take over what everybody believes because we are selling out. You that is talking here, whether Igbokwe is in Lagos, selling out. A lot of the Igbos are selling out. They are collecting money. You are calling for one who must separate, but a lot of the Igbos are selling out.
Leftist, may I ask you a quick question, Leftist?
I don't want us to further this. All I'm saying is, don't insult. You see, you have the right to say what you're saying, because we are all here to discuss and we are learning from each other, collecting from each other.
Yeah, but just before Leftist, one thing that I noticed, and
can I talk now or
just go ahead? Yes,
just 1 second, if you don't mind, just 1 second, because I noticed something. The first thing that I noticed was Leftist. He never said Nnamdi Kanu, and not everyone who's looking for self-determination agrees with IPOB. That's one thing, but that's another story. But when he was talking, I personally didn't get offended because what he was saying, if you listened closely to what he was saying, even though if you kind of were rushing listening to it, you could have been offended. But if you listen closely to what he was saying, he was specifically calling out people that wanted one Nigeria by force, wanted one Nigeria by all means necessary, wanted one Nigeria regardless of the cost of keeping Nigeria together. And he started out by saying that the circumstances that brought Nigeria together are not circumstances that any of us will agree that said that we had free will in coming together. And he's questioning the union of Nigeria. Now, leftists, you have the right to say you don't believe in a separation. You have the right to say that you believe in one Nigeria. But I don't think you have the right to tell others, such as Ndibo, that they should also believe in one Nigeria or they should believe in the unity of the country. So I just wanted to point that out because I don't think he meant to come here where he's come multiple times and offend anyone. He was specifically calling out individuals that want one Nigeria by any means necessary, by force. I think that's what he was saying, and that's what I heard. I was offended.
Thank you, my brother. I think I thank God at least there is one person or more that understand the point I'm trying to make. By the way, before I proceed, I want to say I'm sorry for using the calling, maybe understanding me to say that everybody is liar. That's not what I intended to say. I apologize for that. So, okay, but the point I was trying to make, because I was listening to so many people here, talking about one Nigeria, begging for one Nigeria, but they have not told us how they really want to achieve this unity, this elusive unity, how they want to achieve it. Okay, and do they want to continue to achieve it by killing people, killing Nigeria? Because my pain is in the fact, is in the fact of how many people that are dying today in Nigeria. Nigeria is not known to be fighting war per se, but we are dying more than Ukraine. That there is active war going on. Nigeria is dying more than in Ukraine where there's active war going on. And why are we dying? We are dying because people want to keep Nigeria one by all means necessary. How can we be one? I'm not a separatist. I am only a man of justice, a man that believes in justice and fairness. If we can be one, then how do we then explain a situation where in the same country you call one, we have terrorists who are being forgiven and given red carpet reception, being enlisted into our military, and they infiltrate the military, and then they will now continue to kill our soldiers. They will go with them to fight their so-called fellow terrorists that are still out there. They will give them tip off and they will murder them. And the people that are constantly being sent to this particular danger zone are people from a certain segment of Nigeria. How can we be one in that in such unfair and unjust system? How can we be one? How can we be one in a situation where a particular section of the country has been stifled economically deliberately in order to keep them down, to paralyze them? Though God
Mr. Speaker, yes, I can call you Mr.
I know
Speaker.
people don't want to hear me because many people use several minutes to talk.
Listen, I'm not asking you to stop.
Okay, I'm listening.
You see, this is the problem. I've not asked you to stop. You are talking. And while you, during maybe your language and all, we are all coming in to speak. I did not say, Mr. Speaker, stop.
Okay, go ahead. I'm listening. I thought you wanted to stop.
What I am saying is this. It's very simple. All this, your elaboration and key point that is a problem to Nigeria. It's not today we'll be saying this here and thereafter. These are the issues we have. That's why many of us are saying, let's also try to make sure we rescue the country. Now, you said something and I quickly say, okay, Mr. Speaker. Now, do you know that the same we are the problem of ourselves? Amechi is from where? Ikwere Madu is from where? Let me mention a few. They are joining the Fulani to kill their own people.
But you have that in every ethnicity. It's not just it's not just, wait a minute, it's not just Igbos that have saboteurs. They have it in Yoruba land.
I am saying that it's not about ethnicity now. We are not talking about the problem is we, all of us. You are a majority. If you want to go by ethnicity, you are Igbo. And you have a major, vast majority, Wazobia. If you are talking like this, me and a Edo man, what do you expect me to say? Me, the minority. So, you see, let's just please stick to the topic of today.
We are talking still on the same topic, right? We are talking about one Nigeria, right? And my question has been,
the topic of today is it's not about one Nigeria. The topic of today is people in diaspora still supporting bad government like Tinubu and Atiku. That is the topic of today. Topic of today is nothing like one Nigeria. Look at the topic of discussion today. That why would somebody still living abroad have seen life where things work, where one law governs everywhere? The leadership provides almost what the citizens need, even if they are still a self, you don't go vote no, because then they know. That's why some they go to jail, some resign if they will make the greatest statement, one small statement, they will resign.
Okay,
why is it that some of us that are still living here, after seeing all this light, seeing how things work, we still want to believe that we can continue like this? That's the topic of today, sir. I don't want us to
Niger Watch. Sorry, I understood very well the topic, and the reason why I started by I was only trying to respond to what I was hearing some people say, continue to advocate, and even calling those that looking for that are not asking for one Nigeria, that they should shut up and all the rest, and so on. So I wanted to respond to that first, and let them know the cost of keeping that same entity called Nigeria One, because people are, many are dying, thousands are dying to keep Nigeria One, and they will still continue to die. And also to know why we should think twice, or we should still have a rethink about whether one Nigeria is working and whether it's actually going to work. Yes, I understand. I live abroad, and my desire, anywhere I go and I see things the way they work, my desire has always been, God, How can we do this, replicate this in the country, in the society where we come from, where things are not functioning? Especially look at many people today. If I have 10 calls today from home, trust me, about 8 of it will be complaining of fever, malaria fever, or typhoid. Now, how is those? Why is that? These are things that can simply be eradicated, or even be reduced drastically. I tell you how. Many roads in Nigeria that are constructed, all the drainages are open. We that live abroad, you can agree with me that there's nowhere, I don't know of all the countries I've been to, I have never seen a drainage that is open. And you can believe me that most of those countries, the money they use in constructing those perfect roads, they are far lesser than the money they spend in Nigeria in constructing those crabs. Those crimes. Why? Because of evil, wicked leaders. Although many of us will still prefer them to call them honorable, to say, oh, respect them, like people you're cursing them. But how can you respect such individuals that have no single respect for your own humanity? Because if they do, they go abroad, they go abroad for medical care, they send their children abroad for schools, they know how things function there, but they cannot come to Nigeria and replicate them. Otherwise, in this day and age, there shouldn't be any reason whatsoever roads will be constructed in Nigeria and the drainage kept open. And then in a few rainfall, the whole thing is blocked. People are throwing garbage in it, and then it's blocked. The water becomes stagnant. It begins to breed all kinds of diseases that then affect people. And people who doesn't have a good health care to go to and seek treatment, many of them are dying in a simple malaria fever and typhoid fever. And people will see this and feel okay, and feel it's okay. How can we? And then these same people that are abroad are still supporting these individuals that have brought us to this particular stage that we are. Still supporting. For me as an individual, somebody was asking, if you have not taken bribe in voting before in Nigeria, you that are abroad are talking, raise your hand. I can raise my hand because I've never wanted taking money from any politician, and I will never. I would rather die of hunger than doing that because I know what it is. Okay. Now, how can you? I still can't get past the fact that Tinubu and Atiku became their presidential candidate through a corrupt process. I can't get past it. But many of these people that are supporting them, and many of these people that are clamoring for, whatever they are clamoring for, seems it's okay. How can we want a better country? We are fighting for a better country, and yet we hug and then glamorize thieves, rogues, criminals who go through dubious process in all their ways, in all their lives. We glamorize them and we say it doesn't matter and we want a better nation. Come on now. Bible says righteousness exalts a nation, but sin is a reproach. And then some people are there that say, hey, if Peter B enters, you should forget about what happened in the past. We should look forward. How can you, if anybody that comes in there, did not probe and prosecute to the full extent of the law all these criminals, right from including Babangida, including Obasanjo, including them, all of them, and recover what they have stolen from Nigeria, Nigeria is going nowhere. These are part of why I say it's difficult for this country to be one, because I can't see anybody. The only person that could have been able to do that is Showore, but I can't see any other person that had that God, that had that balls to do this. Not even P2B. I don't believe he can do it. And if we cannot do it, trust me, there's no amount of going forward that Nigeria will be better tomorrow. It is not possible. And these people cannot steal all these billions and billions and trillions and just go and be enjoying it with their family. And then Nigeria still continue to wallow in poverty. And they are increasing things every day, increasing fuel, increasing everything. And the poor masses, their salaries remain stagnant. Their salary cannot even buy them a bag of rice. And we see that is a just society that you want to keep running as one. Come on now, let us think. Let us think. Let us be fair to ourselves, to our conscience. Let us be fair to our conscience. It's not about me. It's about the people that are out there suffering. because many of us is still affecting us. I had to sell 2021. I had to sell the car I use in Nigeria to help people. And every year I know how many millions I spend in helping people in Nigeria, people that are not even my family members, because I feel empathetic about their suffering. I'm not a social media person that broadcast, that put all this in the media for people to see, because I do it to God. Bible will say, if you do it secretly, God, your Father in heaven that sees in secret will reward you. And that is what I believe. But then, do we continue to live in such a society where there is injustice and inequity, where a particular section of Nigeria
what is your final? We cannot continue now. What do you think we should do?
My final summation is this: let us understand that Nigeria, as it is, yes, I'm not saying anybody should not believe in one Nigeria. Nigeria as a country, no matter what we want to do now, no matter even if Obi comes in, I don't know how he can right all this wrong. He can correct them and move forward. And then if we have to move forward without probing and recovering all our looted wealth, money that has been seized upon by all these rogues, Nigeria cannot work. And I've never seen anybody that have come out to say, yes, this is how we're going to do it. And for us to, and for many Nigerians who, well, because it's their, this person is from their place, because this person is from their place, it's okay. Therefore, whether it's a thief or not, whether it's stealing the resources or not, they don't care, as long as it's from their place. Until we change our from this, until we begin to recognize that for us to make this same country we call Nigeria one, we have to change this mindset of covering our own thief and then only exposing the thief of another person. Every thief is a thief. They ought not to be covered. They ought to be brought out, punished, and recover everything they have stolen. Bible even says that when a thief is caught, he has to recover everything that he has stolen.
Let me quickly take this call. I have a caller from Madarita. Please, Madarita, please just hold on. Let us hear from her. Talk to us, please.
Okay, yes, thank you very much. Good afternoon, everyone. Good evening for those of you in Europe and Nigeria. I've listened to this gentleman talk, this Biafran talk. Fine. I mean, that's your opinion, and Mr. John, that's fine.
This is not Biafran talk. I never called Biafra here. Please.
What struck my mind? Sorry?
I said this is not Biafran talk.
Hello?
I never mentioned Biafra.
Go ahead. You just go ahead.
Okay. So I'm sorry if I'm offending anybody, maybe I misunderstood, whatever, but I am hearing, and I'm not hearing just to listen, I'm hearing to understand. And from what I've gathered, the Igbos are very well. We have the most billionaires in Nigeria reside in Anambra State, for example. I mean, I have been to the East. I served in Abia State, so I know what I'm talking about. If the Igbos are complaining about Biafra, it's just like the Jews came to America when they suffered. They came to New York. And they transformed at least some level of within themselves, some level of progress within themselves, because they decided to work together, even if this is not their homeland. But so I want to transfer this, just oppose it to the Igbos. If you guys have been complaining since pre or post Biafra till now, please, those of you in diaspora, you have the power, you have the resources, you have the technical know-how. I know that you guys are geniuses in whatever craft that you do. Transform the East and make it day to buy. Then Nigeria, even the northern person will agree like, we have cheated these people. The only brave man so far that has come, well, maybe there's so many other brave men like the Biafran warlord, but the man, present day, in 2022, the bravest Igbo man, the honest Igbo man, as far as I am concerned, has come out, and that is Peter the Rock Obi. What is the problems with the Igbo people? Some of not supporting this guy. Forget that issue, it is my choice. Sometimes saying the person's choice, sometimes that statement, it even truncates truth. That's what I feel. Saying it is my choice to belong to or choose whoever I want to choose to. No, this is your kinsman. Majority of the people are complaining about separation. They're complaining about how they've been marginalized. And really and truly, the Igbos have been marginalized in Nigeria. Everybody knows that, including even a baby in the mother's stomach has heard about the Biafra and the Igbo people, how they've been marginalized. But the problem is they're not doing things, and they don't want to listen to other people's ideas. Nnamdi Kanu has continually made the same mistake over and over again. If Ojukwu was the warlord Ojukwu was alive today, I believe, because even his wife understands the man more than any of us who are talking, and that's Bianca, the surviving wife. She's supporting Peter Obi. What is the problem? This man that has championed the Biafra thing, his wife, his family is supporting Peter Obi. What is the problem with the other Igbos, with the likes of Nnamdi Kanu, not even supporting Peter Obi? That's what I don't understand. And that is what breaking the all of us hearts in the South. You keep talking about separation, you keep talking about secession. For crying out loud, this is 2022. That will not happen in a country that is at war. It will not happen in a country that's at war. Nigeria is at war right now. So what you guys need to do is to step up, like many other Igbos who are stepping up, and I praise them and I acknowledge them. Step up, support this man, and make sure that this man gets to answer up. Then we can start talking about, okay, if Nigeria doesn't work, let us separate, or whatever it is. If it's regional government, that's fine. But now the Igbo people, if they know that nobody wants to listen to them, if they know that the northern oligarchs are obliterating them in progress or in developing their land, come together and develop your land, for crying out loud. Please. I'm sorry if I am yelling. I am not angry, but I'm just kind of like irritated with this. It's beginning to be like noise now. A noise that has no rhythm. That's how it's beginning to sound. And we are on the receiving end. Don't forget that. You are talking about your pain, but we are on the receiving end. We are listening to your pain, but now the pain on the receiving end is sounding like noise. It's like a cacophony of voices talking. Please, you guys should get your rhythm right. Get your rhythm right. All your leaders who are still alive today, you guys should start talking to them. Start talking to them. All the rich men that we know in Nigeria, the rich Igbo men. I'm not talking about Obi Kubana's level now. The ones that are wealthy, they are living in Anambra, they are living in Enugu, they are living in the East, they are still there. Some of them are even living abroad. Come together and transform the East to Dubai. Then people will appreciate the work of your hand. That's what you need to do. I'm tired, man. I'm tired. Lefties, thank you very much. I thank everybody for listening to me. I'm not upset if I sound disrespectful. I'm apologizing ahead of time. Thank you.
Yes, thank you very much. I know it's heated.
Can I respond to that?
The discussion is heated now. Well, quickly, like in 2 minutes, because
okay. The person
he has not mentioned one word. You see, he just kept quiet. At the same time, Chris has been here. Chris joined us. He has not even said hello. So people are here.
Let me be fast.
Is there. John E just came in, and Omobu they just came. You see, we don't need to overflog one matter again and again. Just quickly round up and let me call on the.
Let me try and round up quickly. The person who have just spoken should understand the way Nigeria is set up. Nigeria is set up in such a way that individuals cannot just come up and say, "Let us do this." Can individuals go and open all those seaports in the southeast that they have blocked, they have destroyed for many years as an economic sabotage to the Easterners? Can individuals go and open it without the consent of the federal government? The answer is no. Can individuals go now and say, okay, let us tie all those dilapidated federal government roads scattered all over the East? Can individuals do that? No, because the Constitution of Nigeria, or the fake constitution on which Nigeria is operating, cannot allow an individual or group of people to do that. Even the governors cannot even do some of those things. So when people are talking, they should talk with understanding and knowledge of the system that is being run in Nigeria. Okay, with that being said, we all are basically asking for if we want to be sincere to ourselves, asking for how it will be well for our people, how it will be well with our country. But this does not mean that we should be ignorant or we should discard reality for hope. For optimism. You cannot discard reality for optimism. Yes, you can be hopeful and be optimistic, but that does not mean you should be ignorant of the reality on the ground, what is happening. The situation that is happening, that is on ground in Nigeria, is such that you just have to look at it critically and base your judgment of your hope on that particular situation. How are you going to get out of this situation? And the way to get out of it, if we must remain as one Nigeria, of course, constitutional review conference has to be called. That is number one. Number two, they have to revisit. They have to revisit this issue of federal character. They have to revisit and possibly abolish it completely and make Nigeria a fair playing ground for everybody to thrive. Not when, for instance, in JAMB, some people are scoring 250 and they can't get admission. Whereas in the same part of that country, some people are scoring 100 and they are getting admission. And these people will go to school, come back, and then become heads, heading people who came out with masters in the same country. And you tell me that.
All right, brother.
Go forward. Let us be sincere with ourselves.
Okay, thank you very much. Finally, I didn't want to stop you so that you don't give me a name that this is how I usually stop you. But if you really know the time you have spent, you will know that yes. Today's topic, please, I want to re-announce to us. Today's topic is not about the problem of Nigeria. Today's topic, I specifically make today's topic as for diasporans, people diasporans. I didn't even include Nigeria. You see the way I started, I said today I can't come up for Nigerians and put for us, people who don't see the light, who have seen development, who have seen how things work. And upon all, these same people are still the one calling for Tinubu, calling for Atiku, etc. So I don't want us to overflow this issue of now so Hausa they kill Igbo, now so Igbo they kill Hausa. That is not the topic of today, sir. Please. So let's quickly let me call on Chooks. Thank you very much for your patience. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Lefties. Good evening, the panelists. Good evening, Nigerians, and everyone watching us. Let me start this way. Whenever we come here, we should try. I know Nigeria is something you can not discuss without emotions. Let us control our emotions because we are looking for solution, and there's no point we come here again and start creating problems. Everybody has the right to believe what they believe, but at the end we are heading to one goal, which is how it will be well with everybody. I want to use this opportunity to thank our sister who spoke last. She just spoke my mind. I've been saying this, the Igbos are the most weirdest in Nigeria. In terms of numbers, I'm not saying that there's a special condition laid out for them to be that wealthy, but because of their sheer hard work, there's nothing stopping them developing the East and making it an envy for everyone, because I believe by so doing, people will want us whether they like it or not. I'm not saying that injustice is normal, each and every one of us here have suffered one injustice or the other, right from birth. Because if you are born as a child today in Nigeria and your parents has no money to bring you out of hospital, you are in jail completely from birth. So Nigeria has happened to each and every one of us. The problem we have is truth. Most of us hardly tell ourselves the truth. Most people who are in abroad, we enjoy the democracy, the true democracy. We see everything happening. And they did not start from the little ones, even the higher ones. The professionals, they are here enjoying it. But give them one chance in Nigeria. I can name names. Give them one chance in Nigeria. They will put everything the same way as a Nigerian way. Forgotten everything. So how do we expect such person to be living here and support the right candidate. It is not possible. It's the same way, I believe personally, the same way God endowed Nigeria with potential. Every Nigerian is a fighter. We are known all around the world that we are fighters. We never give up. The same way God gave us that, the same way He gave us some people who don't think twice, who believe that it is only my chance that matters. And that is the problem. The young man, Daniel Boya, right? He is living here. He is the campaign manager of Tinubu. Before, now he switched to PDP. Atiku has made him again the same thing. And listen to what he said when he is in APC. Listen to what he said when he was in APC. There's no name he didn't call PDP. There's nothing he didn't say. Even though everybody will be questioning that. Are you serious? Is this the angle you're seeing this from? Look at Festus Keyamo. These names are mentioned now is a true reflection of what we are, this topic we are talking today. Because you don't tell me a senior advocate of Nigeria, a son, doesn't know the right thing. But because of his own personal greed, he chose the other way around. Same as our Minister of Information and Culture. Exactly the same thing. These are professionals. These are the people who should be on the side of the people fighting. So it is not a surprise that there is people living here that are still doing the same thing, calling out for these two candidates we are discussing today. I mean, I'll give you an example. If one black man, if there is a news that there's a racial discrimination against one black man, we all are angry. All of us are angry, including these people who choose today to support the people who are doing the wrong thing. What is the difference? Because when you deprive Nigerians their rights, deprive them of everything they should get, it's the same thing. It's even worse than a racist. Because a racist, some intentions of the racist is to deprive you confidence, food, work, and everything. The same thing these people are doing, and somebody who is living here, who when he sees this kind of thing, or when this kind of action is meted on him, he will cry out. Is the same person today supporting Tinubu and Atiku. So that is why I said that the problem we have is not telling ourselves the truth. Not telling ourselves the truth. Because if we tell ourselves the truth, we will know that the same thing we enjoy here. In fact, if half of what we enjoy here is in Nigeria, most of us will not be here. I know people who want to go back. They don't care that we don't have light. They don't care that we don't have road. What they care is let there be security. So how can we do that? Yes, Nigeria is that name Nigeria is fraudulent. We all know, because this system we are using today, this is the template. We are just using the template that was laid down for us. Let nobody deceive themselves. If we want to go back to history, we see it. We see it. And that's why the presidents we've been having don't respect that law. don't respect nothing because they know that nothing will happen. Impunity. So it's so saddening to hear or to even discuss that people who are living in a good environment doesn't want the same thing for Nigeria just because of their own personal greed. It is so shameful. I will submit here. Thank you.
Yes, thank you very much. This is the problem. And this is what I think we should really be hammering on. Because a lot of people have been out of this country because of different problems that many of us have enumerated. Many of us have talked about today. We know there is problem. Yes, we know. If these problems are not there, a lot of you here today will not be here talking. You could have that be your business places with your family, go home. You don't think of how you want to secure your extended family, your parents. You are afraid to call yourself a Nigerian anywhere because of some few people they give themselves the name cabal. The cabal is mostly of the elite, comprises of all of us, whether we are from the west to Ide cabal, south to Ide cabal, east to Ide cabal, headed by the north with so many horns.
Mr. Leftist, sorry, just one moment. I want to use this opportunity to remind everybody who think that supporting somebody because he's from my tribe is doing themselves any good. Each and every one of us who are in diaspora, having kids here, we are actually depopulating that tribe you think you are protecting by saying this is my tribe, rather than something that will make you sit at home and have children and teach them that same culture. Thank you.
Thank you very much. So the major discussion of today is about people who have seen it all, who have traveled far and wide, who are supposed to be saying, no, this is how things are supposed to work. No matter what we must have seen before, no matter what we must have gone through, it is not good. Let's try to make it work like this. This is what we should believe. Let's show, you see, I played one video of some Nigerian that came to showcase his talent, comedy in France. He made a video and said, look, for now way they here we see it will have a problem. After seeing all this, you will still now be saying you are supporting people that does not love you. It is us that is the problem. They say that rat where they has to come, the one they bush they come, oh, there is food here. Otherwise, the one they bush don't boldly just come if you don't get through the shore and road. So we should think very well. We are the hypocrites. We are the saboteur of ourselves. You collect money, you sell your man, you sell your tribe, you sell your people, all because you want to bam bam. You want to belong to the big boys. Who do you blame? The people that brought the money or your persons that collect the money to sell you out? Who do you blame? Are we not the stupid people? Yes. Mr. Mori have been eager. Mr. Mori could not to get to your talk very soon.
Bro, my battery they die and I don't get a source of power here. If I can just a few minutes, please.
You for write for private class.
I don't write plenty, plus you know the read them.
Okay, all right. Okay, let me just let's give him the opportunity because of his battery and okay, Mr. Mori, please talk to us.
Yeah, greetings to everybody. All that protocols duly observed. Sorry, I was supposed to dwell on today's topic, but because of a series of allegations that have been made, I will use my time to address some falsehood. Please, I want to plead with my brothers from the Eastern region. For me, I am one person that is so detribalized that, see, while growing up, I don't even care to know who is who, where you from, and all that before I can do anything with you. Until I traveled out and became, people were beginning to tell me all sorts of things. Even within my those states, I don't care. I wasn't interested in apart from what I was taught in school. You know, I'm not interested in if Yoruba man is my problem, if Igbo man is my problem. Where we are all victims. I want to plead with our brothers. We come here every day, morning to night, every day. Sometimes most of us, for the past 2 months now, I've not slept on my bed for more than 3 hours a night. One meeting to the other, one conference to the other. Oh, what can we do? What can we do? People are getting sleepless now, trying to fix the country. Some other people that are supposed to even do more come here to talking, beating the drums of war and division. Please, this will not help us. Please, I'm begging everybody, so that we don't fall into the traps of certain people. People are already using certain things against this movement. The movement is a section of Biafra. It's pop this. One candidate is this. It's a Biafra candidate. Well, we're coming here to fall into such primordial and primitive sentiment. We don't help this cause. Please, I'm begging everybody. I'm begging all of you. So having said that, lefty sir, see, I don't like playing the tribal card, but let me go back, into little historical perspective of where we got to where we are. We have all made mistake. The colonial masters came for the economic interest. They didn't come to develop us. They didn't come to make us better. They came for their own interest, and they utilized our people against us, like the existing traditional institutions and co, for their own selfish benefit. But then, while they were living, our so-called nationalists that took over from them, because of the seed of division and discord, so among them, they didn't have matters. I'm talking of the lives of Awolowo, the lives of Zik, the lives of Enahoro, the lives of Tafawa Balewa, Santana Sokoto, and the rest of them. So, we the younger generation should know, we should do away with these conspiracy theories. Man, I got to New York before I knew my brother from one side saw me, a dope man, as his greatest enemy. I didn't know until he did the unthinkable one day. I'm like, why did you do this? To him, we are not supposed to be treated fairly. He was talking about what we did to them in Civil War, where we were actually victims. You major tribe complaining. What about the minority of all minorities? Minorities of all minorities. The things Awolowo could get away with. The things Ojukwu could get away with. The things Zik could get away with. The things Tafawa Balewa could get away with. And now he tried 1/4 of it. He was moving from one jail to the other. Not to the fact that he was from a minority. He was never allowed to be heard. But he stood his ground from one jail to the other. Everything that Zik did, now could not try it because he was a minority. We are supposed to complain, we don't complain. We still come together to support anybody from any region. We don't really care. We just want competency. We want capacity. We want somebody that can, begin to bring us. We should concentrate on things that bring us together as a people, not things that divide us. The same mistake our nationalists make. British saw the seed of the hatred, bitterness, discord, and malice among them. Instead of seeing themselves as brothers, come together to fight a common ground, they were not seeing themselves as enemies. And that gave the British the opportunity to divide them and rule them and conquer them. The same mistake we are making today. I want to quickly point out something to our brothers. Before you complain, time will not permit me. I have a lot of things I want to say, but time will not permit me. I want to summarize by saying, my brother, Nigeria became an independent nation in 1960. By 1963, we had our Republican Constitution. Between 1963 and 1964, there was this general election. In that general election, the outcome of the election was not enough for any political party to form majority at the center. We had the NNPC, Northern People's Congress. We had the AUG, Action Group of Nigeria from the West. We had the NNCC, but represented by Zik from the East. My brother, at the end of that election, I want to have people-oriented ideas. Zik was also people-oriented. So there was need for two parties to form an alliance at the center. My brother, that is complaining of marginalization. Please, I give you an assignment today. Go and find out. Why did Zik decide to form an alliance with NNPC, Tafawa Balewa? He was made the president, the titular head, ceremonial president. Why Tafawa Balewa became the prime minister? Then we have a cabinet system of government. I give you an assignment. Why could Zik not compare with Awolowo is a certain brother to form government at the center? Before you call another person, a Yoruba man is your problem, a Dom man is your problem, the other man is your problem. Please do some more work. We have all made mistakes. We cannot continue to dwell in our mistakes. We need to for us to concentrate on things that unite us as a people so that we can move forward and avoid the mistakes of the past. Number two, I'm coming. I want to lay down. I have a series of issues. Okay, another thing. Right? After the election, sir, leftists, after the election of 1964, there were crises in the east, in the west, Operation Wetty and all that. So, because of series of crises, we had the first coup of January 16th, 1966, led our brothers from our side. Our brothers, not the Hausas, not the Fulanis. I'm not supporting any tribal. I don't. So long as injustice remains in the land, we will continue to have agitation. But then, let us know where we're coming from before you start blaming other people for your problem. We are all victims. We are all victims. So, 1966, a group of young men came up to say, enough of this nonsense. Either by design or by accident. The pattern of killing of that coup, gave the other side cause to feel that it was targeted against them. Led by who? Our brothers from the east, led by Cardinal Chukuma Uzogu. The aftermath of that war, even after that war, the coups were not tried. They were not tried as usual. So that one, within the 6 months, that coup was unsuccessful. Within 6 months, we don't see our brother from the east became the head of state. He aborted the regional system of government that was favoring everybody. The development of what I did in the east, the development of what I did in the west, the development, the last of Mahmoudi and Co. did in the Midwest. We were not from oil money; they were from local produce. So within 6 months, we don't see aborted the regional system of government and made it a unitary system of government. Thinking he will be there forever. He concentrated all the power at the center. This is the problem we are facing today. Who did that? We don't see our brothers from the east. I'm giving you an assignment. Go and find out. So another day we can come here to know where we are coming from. So you brought every power. You aborted the regional system of government. You concentrated every power at the center, and because you thought you would be there forever. Now there was a counter coup. That one. Eliminated that we don't see. Those that plotted that coup were did not carry elements in the Nigerian army. Now they already saw the power at the center. They are not willing to let go. Who they go give sugar? Where not go lick them? So if we blame people, then we know where they come from. Now, we had a military from one military coup to the other up to 1979, when we have another democracy, Second Republic. Shagari, who was of the MPN candidate, our brother, our late father, became a vice. So a Fulani candidate. We didn't see anything wrong with that. My brother, let's be careful the way we talk so that we don't continue to sow seed of discord and disunity among us instead of thinking of things that will make us go forward so that we don't make the mistakes of the past. Now, that in 1967, between 1967 and 1970, Atiku, we had a war. Do you know Atiku already overrun from east, from Delta, Edo? He was already moving towards already. The Biafran troop led by Ifejuna. They were almost at already. If you wanted the eastern region, you already captured the eastern region. Why did you go beyond Asaba? Why did you go beyond Edo? What were you going to do in Lagos? Were you trying to seize the Lagos or you were fighting for your regional government? My brother, we have to be very careful. Nobody is a fool. We try to be quiet. It doesn't mean you have a selection of angels on one side while the other people are evil. We have all made mistakes. We should have made our mates and move forward. Do you know the question of Delta was not by it was not easy. We lost a lot of things. We didn't complain because we are minority. So people coming to play as if we have the selection of angels. All the leaders, all the political leaders from the east are all angels. All the Chimaroke Namani, all the Badino Jews, all the Rocha Sokorocha, all the Umba brothers, they are all angels. They are doing very fine. So they have never to turn the east for an earthly paradise. I mean, that is not the issue. We are victims. My brother, before we start blaming each other, we are victims. We should not play into this divide and rule tactics left behind by our traditional rulers. I mean, left behind by our colonial masters, inherited by our criminal rulers. It will not help us. Now we have another opportunity in Obi. People from other regions, I can tell you today, if we conduct election today, leftists can blame me out. My brother lefty can blame me out. The way I know people are fighting for B, you will think of B from Edo. It will shock you that the Eastern man is supposed to be more formidable. He's coming here with all divisive theories. Eh? I have one friend in New York. I don't want to go into what he did to me simply because of where I came from. Eh? You want to pay me back for sin? I was not even born during the Civil War. So you want to pay me back because of what they told you? What they told you? That somebody from my area made Atiku not to agree, made Gowon not to agree to the Aburi Accord. Were you there? Were you there? You want to punish me? You ship my vehicles behind me. I don't want to go into other area so that it don't look as if I'm bitter. I have another mechanic right here. My mechanic will tell you from morning to night, hey, Igbo man is Hausa man is not good. Fulani is not good. Edo people are they are the worst. If you see snake, you see a doma, kill the snake, kill the doma first. I say, man, you are getting it wrong. We are victims of Nigerian situation. Nobody is benefiting from this situation apart from the elite. We should come together. United we stand, as divided we fall. Don't listen to those Jimmys, those divisive tendencies. They try to make us weaker so that they can conquer us. We are falling for their tricks. Enough of this nonsense. Either they divide us on religious ground, mostly Christian, or they divide us on ethnicity. You this, you that. I will say, they are not your problem. The average Hausa man is a victim. I serve in Bauchi State. They are suffering. The average Edo man is a victim. He's suffering. The average Yoruba man is suffering. We are victims. Let us not fall into their divisive tendencies. They want to divide us and make us weaker so that we cannot have a common voice to stand against them and speak against them. So, the other black man, the mechanic, the other black man does not see anything good in this movement. Instead, it's a calculated attempt by us to deceive them again. So that by the time they come back to, I said, you cannot lay all your eggs in one basket. So long as we have injustice in the land, people will always agitate for good governance. People will want to live. If the marriage is not working, they can call for divorce. You know what he told me? He said, no, we cannot play them a second time. That we are doing all this one to cajole them. If this one failed, they want to talk about Biafra. We'll continue to tell them no because they are failed. I said, you are not getting it. What if your guy wins? All the things you have been agitating for. No, he has not even won. He's already talking of bringing a port to Port Harcourt, where the Aba will be production center. In Port Harcourt there will be a transit center. He's already comparing New York and New Jersey, what he will do to the East. If you have a good governance, we'll remember agitation. Nobody will want to live a marriage that is working. This is the sense we should not fall into their tricks. This is my advice for all of us. With the younger generation, should not repeat the same mistake our forefathers made that has brought us to this perpetual bondage, that has brought the nation to its knees today. Awolowo will never saw Zik as his brother. And now will never saw the other one as his brother. Because the British colonialists told them, beware of Awolowo, beware of Zik, beware of Saddam Sokoto, just to divide them, to make them weaker, to conquer them. Now, the other Brahman will tell me, he went as far as telling me one story. In this generation, I wouldn't believe somebody will have that mentality because he has been brainwashed. The person next to him, he is from Anambra. The person next to him is from Imo. He sees that one as less of Igbo, as less of human. I said, why? Then why is this guy not playing along hip hop? That one does not want to hear anything hip hop. That one gave me his own story about how the Anambra man does not even recognize the man from Eboyi as a really Igbo man. How do you first of all tackle those things first? You must be united to have a common front to get what you want. That man tells me, if you get that hip hop today, if you get that Biafra today, he would prefer to be part of Nigeria than to be part of Biafra. Division cannot help us. Look at Russia. Russia does not want Ukraine to go because they know the strength of unity. Look at China. China does not want Nepal to go because they know the strength in unity. What we have is bad governance. If we have somebody that can get it right, that is strength in unity, we are better together. So, the same other Brahman went as far as telling me there are people that are less of people, they got married from those tribes. They were dedicated to gods. In this generation, your fellow human being was dedicated to gods, so you have nothing to do with them. They see them as actors within an Igbo land. Is that the unity? Is that the Biafra you want? My brother, I don't want to go too deep. Let me not take much of your time. It is better for us to dwell on things that unite us as a people so that we can win together. That to divide ourselves and become weaker, they will conquer us and rule over us. Thank you very much. I had my on this case, I had my submission.
All right, Mr. Moria. Thank God you've spoken now. You can quickly go and charge your battery before it goes off. Oh, you say you don't have the tools to charge where you are. Anyway, thank you. I really don't want to talk about tribalism. I really don't want to go into history. Because if you go into history, you discover a lot yourself. Why did they put history out of school? In history, there's what we call government. It's taught in secondary schools. In primary school, they teach you social studies, which involve some of this little history, preparing you for your government in secondary school. You must be taught that. They will tell you why some government, the reasons and all that. Why did they put it off? So most of us do not know where we come from, how we get to where we are. We are just talking based on saying tribalism, which most of us are saying we should not go into. We are all affected. The Wazobia are the problem of Africa, Nigeria mostly. If we are complaining, we the minority are trying to do our best, and the Wazobias are now still complaining, well, will it lead us to? This is a man that just came up, and many people are now seeing him as a messiah, not because of tribe, not because of qualification, because the way he presented himself, he looked like he's better among those criminals. We know this one is a thief. We know this one is a thief. We know that one is a thief. We know this one. He seems like he's one man that we can rely on to achieve what we want. Vote him there, rally around him. It's a man that seems to have a listening ear. Give him positive suggestion. Make sure those criminals, those thieves are no more stealing. They will be going somewhere. The development will come in. And here, some of us are still talking about how we died yesterday, how they kill us. We are still going backward. For me, backward never, forward ever. This channel is not history class for now. We are talking of how to rescue Nigeria, to take it over by ourselves. Just like the NSAS, nobody organized it. It was not the Igbo, the Hausas, the Yorubas. It was Nigerians that paid with their blood. So let's stop to be coming here to point accusing fingers on one person or on one tribe. We already know where our problem comes from. We are all involved. Forget that we are measuring one particular tribe. Yes, who's helping the tribe? Who's helping them to do all the trick, all the magic? My no brother is involved, Oshomole. Before Oshomole, there were many. So will I not add myself to it? Will I not say I will not be calling the tribe without calling myself my own people that are involved? Come on now, let's stop all these things. We cannot go forward with this. And this is not even the topic of today. Now, you are in US, some are in Europe, some are, I don't know, wherever, Europe and everywhere. But some of us are still campaigning for these old people, where Tamat are eating documents of billions of naira, involving to dollars. Where monkey they chop, snake they swallow, you still want to vote this party in. Are you okay? Even if it is your choice, are you okay? Are you? They're not John Mahaga because Mahaga not just good. But not supposed to good in verse. Because this matter not be by verse. Verse not be the solution. Yes, I think we still have Chris that. Let me check because he was on the comment section. Oh, Chris, thank you. Ever since he came, he has not. He's just waiting, listening. I think this is the best way to go. You wait for your turn. When you are called, you talk. He never said anything. Even if you have anything, write it down. Say I have pen. If anybody says anything you don't like, write it down. When you get to your turn, go back to it. Very simple. Oga Chris, talk to us. Chris George, thank you very much.
Okay, good afternoon. Can you hear me?
We can hear you loud and clear.
Okay, I want to tell I'm from Anambra, but I reside in Quito, Ecuador.
Okay.
I have been in several African countries. I have been in Kenya. I have been even Asia country, Indonesia, Benin Republic, or so many African countries. I want to tell my fellow black people this, and people who are against me in this channel. There's no any country in this part of the world that ruled by black man, the country become a better country. If you quote me wrong, shake every black nation, every African country that ruled by black man, shake Caribbean world, Caribbean, Caribbean country.
Yes.
Every Caribbean country that ruled by a black man is become a better country. There's one thing one man said in South Africa before the apartheid, Nelson Mandela came. In 1998, John Sonton, he said a black man does not need power. He said when you give a power to a black man, it will use it for ethnic bigotry, tribalism, ethnicity, selfish, and greediness. And when he reflected it to back to the world, to Chinua Achebe book, things fall apart. Now, things keeping falling apart in our community. I'm here in Quito, Ecuador. Ecuador is like, let me use this as a Nigerian and Ghana, because they have different time. In Garispico, there are a time in Garispico and in Quito are different time. But these two regions are doubted by natural resources. And these regions are controlled. One is controlled by black, one is controlled by white because they are misraced. Look at the region controlled by a black man. Look standard of the living in that area. Check the region controlled by a white man. They have one president, but look, check the region, check the standard of living on the other side, check the standard of living in this side. And that comes to my mind what South African man said. You see, I'm sorry to say this, I'm a black man. We black people are selfish and greediness. Someone said again, black people doesn't love themselves. Why do I say this? You can say a black man open a shop in Lagos, a white man open a shop in Lagos. A black man would prefer to go to shop of white man to buy goods because he believes his own black man goods is a counterfeit product. My brother that is agitating, maybe I don't know, or John E. I don't know his name, particular name. Listen, you see, in Nigeria, the situation of Nigeria is now. We can't blame anybody. I have studied this before. Me, I'm an astrophysicist. I have taught in Bayelsa. I have teach many students in Bayelsa and Adamawa, in Delta State, including my particular state, Asaba. Aganambiri. I taught many people. And I find that black people is very difficult people to control. Their mentality are different. Here in Ecuador, I'm a white man lesson, a black man lesson. Our mentality are a lot of differences, and we must understand ourselves and unite ourselves. You see, we are complaining of marginalization. These are complaining marginalization. We have leaders, we have senators, we have governors. Our governors are there. I'm not blaming Hausa man is my problem. Yoruba man is not my problem. Bini man is not my problem. Ijo man is not my problem. I am a problem of myself. Because if you're not a problem by myself, we will vote a right person. Because when you vote the right person in a seat, we get it right. And you know the person to hold accountability. Now, in a Nigeria situation now, Nigeria is a country full of ethnic bigotry, tribalism. When you study Nigeria, their mentality are totally different. But I want us to understand that we are black, no matter how. We are the same black. We are the same race. There's no how different. A Yoruba man, Hausa man, Igbo man, when you go to Europe, they all see you as a black. And we must understand to unite ourselves and be one. The civil war have come and gone. That's truth. Even though it's marginalized, everyone are marginalized in Nigeria. Everyone. Tell me any, okay, now, I want to ask you my question, my brother, that who speak in grievances before. Tell me, Anambra State, in Ochu State or Adamawa State, which more people are more developed? Use yourself to answer the question. Answer yourself this question, because no one is your problem. You are the problem of yourself. We the black are problem of ourselves, and we must understand that division cannot lead this anywhere, because that's the division European conquer us and divided us and bring us the situation we are, and that mentality run into us. Because if that mentality does not run into us, we can get it better and make it right. Now, and the problem we have with the black people, we don't trust ourselves, especially Nigeria. We don't trust ourselves because issue of that civil war keep us in mentality. And I want to tell my people this what I'm saying. Civil war have gone. Let us forget our past and move on. Let us vote the right candidates. Let us not agitation. Division cannot lead us in anywhere. But problem I have in Nigeria, after many countries had their civil war. After their civil war, they go or they move on. Japan have civil war. After Japan's civil war, Japan move on. Called Japanese post-war miracle. America we are seeing today. America had civil war. After civil war, America move on. Likewise, many European, even the Germany, many people, Germany have the civil war. Germany are divided before. They have Western German and Eastern German. Now, after the 1945 war, Russia destroyed some of Berlin, British destroyed some of Berlin. But later, Germany unites and become a strong country. Okay, now, if you say that Hausa people are a problem of East, do you know that in times of Easterners are living more life than Northerners? Go to North, see how Southerners over there. Go to Katsina State. Go to Kanawa. Go to Bornu. Go to Sokoto. Why are we blaming each other, my fellow black people? Let us forget about civil war, about tribalism, about ethnicity, and get it right. And work interest of one another, not interest of our what? But our tribe or our. Let us work interest of one another. I want to tell people one thing, my fellow Igbos. If you are rich and your brother is poor, or more, you are not rich, you. Sometimes the kind of word I hear from white people, you say that Africans are poor. Africans don't have good job. Sometimes I get them in discussion. I get them in debates. I get them in debates. Kind of word they use in African people. Africans are poor. Africans are this. Africans are this. Sometimes I speak them violently. I tell them, you come to my land to extract what belongs to me because they have modern weapon. But we are in a generation that we are in computer age, that we can forget our grievance and move on as a black nation. Move on as a people. Tell me, a country like Nigeria, who has predominant resources, Nigeria has everything God used to bless every nation in the world, including Nigeria coming up in advancing technology, but we can't get it right. The mistake we're making, we are voting the wrong people into power. That's the only mistake we're making. But if you can vote the right person into power, and the person can achieve Nigerian dream, not his dream, not his tribal dream, but entire nation as a one black people, one nation, and we can get it right. And again, I want to tell you something. The problem we have in Nigeria again is that 1999 constitution. Let us, any candidate either the Tinubu or Atiku or P2B or Chowere, anyone we sit in Asorok. First of all, the person, what am I advice to the person? Let him nullify that 1999 constitution. And once the 1999 constitution are nullified, we make a constitution like a German constitution or Australian constitution. It will be practiced through the federalism. Let us stop blaming each other. You blame Hausa, you blame these people, you blame these people. Okay, now, if some people punish you because, okay, like he said before, I scored 200 and something, in someone scored 250, isn't admitted in a school. And another set of people scored 50 in examination and admitted in school. That's why things keeping fall apart. Because of we doesn't have right people in our education system. Right people in a what? In education system. Because if you have right people in education system, a person that is scored 100 is not qualified to admitted in a school. So let us get the right people and the right person. And two, if this federalism, this central power cannot move Nigeria forward, we will do what? We adopt a regional system of government. Every region will have its what is one premier or mayor. And then we can move up. Breaking this country up will not get us anywhere. Rather than the British will conquer us more and more. Now the colonization is coming again. When you look at African nation now, you notice that neo-colonialism is coming. When we ask ourselves, why the ECOWAS currency doesn't stand? So, I will drop now here. So, let us make it right and get it right. Those who are supporting Tinubu and Atiku, I don't know why we are supporting Atiku and Tinubu. Sometimes I follow this man, Reno Mokri. He said we have unknown government, unknown bishop, unknown we're going to hear unknown wealthy man. Keep on asking public, how did Tinubu make his wealth? So let us not blame ourselves. We are the same black people. Let us unite and make peace and love ourselves. Let us forget about generation of civil war. Civil war have gone. And let us not keep this mentality, because this mentality will lead us into destruction. It cannot lead us into good. Cannot lead us into good. It can lead us into destruction. As the state of Nigeria it is now, any little thing is war. I read a comment posted by a Sahara Report said that a soldier, look at kind of people Nigeria is recruiting into army. Our soldier doesn't have education. That's why we keep on getting it wrong. When you see a group of people start protesting, the soldier will start shooting them. This is wrong, ridiculous. The means of people protesting in the nation is for government to hear their voice. The comment I read, a Czech, a Muslim called the Czech. One Czech was killed by a soldier, and he took the man's car. Unfortunately, the car is what? Is automatically locked. And soldier and they can't start the car till the money come. He and his girlfriend killed the man to store his car and sell it. This kind of people we are recruiting. Let me take you back to my state in Anambra. Do you know this? Some people are recruiting into army. Some of them are criminals. Some of them are cultists. Check Delta, check Bayelsa, check Edo, check all these states. This kind of people, check Yoruba, check Hausa. These people are recruiting. None of them, some of them doesn't have education. But in the Western world, before you go into military, you must have education. You must have knowledge of investigation, how to tackle insecurity issue. But in Nigeria, where we are, the kind of people we are recruiting into security personnel is cultists. People are into cultists. Look at what is happening now. Igbos are killing Igbos. In Edo, cultists are killing cult, which is Edo people are killing Edo people. In Hausa, Fulanis are killing Hausa, Hausa are killing Fulani. The same as Yoruba, cultists are killing cultists. The same as in Niger. Because I have gone around this country. Find that no one, we are the problem of ourselves. We black are the problem of ourselves. So I will withdraw this curtain now. Thank you. Let us support right candidates and let this nation move forward.
Yes, thank you very much. That is a nice one. You were so open and very clear. You are not talking of tribe, and that's exactly what we really want, not really of tribe. We should be thinking of the way forward altogether. And since we already know where our problem is, we should also be thinking of how to solve this problem. We're enlightened, and that's why today's topic is based on the people living in Europe, especially people living in America, people living outside the country where things work, country where there's constant electricity, constant water. The law is for everybody is equal. Whoever you are in the face of the law does not know whether you are a governor or you are a chairman of whatever. Once you are found wanting, you go quickly. That's why you see, before you know it, if they will make one small statement that is wrong, you see them resign. They quickly apologize and resign their office and go and hide, stay in their house. In Nigeria, they purposely want to do wrong thing, and they will tell you nothing will happen. If for them to tell you nothing will happen, it's not even painful. Only now I know they pay me, they'll tell you I'm waiting for you in the same court, which will the poor people believe in. They'll tell you I'm waiting for you, let's go to the court. That's to show you how they've messed up the country. They've taken over the courts, taken over the military, taken over the police, taken over everything. Why? Because the law, we the people were watching. It wasn't like this before. No, at least things were working to some extent. Bribery was hidden, not open bribery to show yes. If you collect bribe now, you are the smartest. One Mumu will not even know how to write a name. 300 million mansion. Come and come, they speak English. We don't get, we capital not even put together. And you'll be proud. People are still saying, hey, do us. The full name might be that. So let's take it easy and do it right. Let me quickly call on John E. John E should talk to us. Oh, BCM, I see you are back.
Yeah, yes, sorry.
But you still have to wait for your turn because some people here have not spoken.
Well, okay.
You left, Cisse. People are joining now. John E have not.
Okay, I give people a chance.
Omobude Lag have not spoken. Just for you have not spoken. As you leave, people are coming. So some of these persons I just made mention that they've not spoken at all. So I'll be going back to John E's time now. Yes.
Thank you, and sorry, CM, I took your spot, but you'll definitely get another chance pretty soon.
Thank you.
Leftist, let me ask you a quick question. This is a simple question for you. I asked this to someone else in the chat, and I was surprised by the answer. But let's say that Igbos want to leave tomorrow. Would you fight the Igbos? Would you kill Igbos to prevent them from leaving Nigeria?
If you ask me if I am in charge, you make me look like saying that maybe Buhari now. I'm so happy.
No. I'm not saying if you're Buhari. I'm saying you as your own person. Would you support the killing? Would you support?
You are asking me that. Just allow me to answer. I'm feeling like I'm in charge right now. If any persons, any tribe wants to leave, I think my problem would be, why do you people want to go? And I'll look into their problem and make sure whatever the problem is, address it.
No. So aside from addressing it, let's say the problem has been identified as irreconcilable difference, and they no longer want to have a discussion with you in terms of changing things for them to stay. Let's say that they have decided that they want now to leave Nigeria. They don't want to debate it with you. They just want to leave the country peacefully. They want to leave. So they don't want to have a discussion or debate about what can change. They just want to leave. So in the event that they want to leave, will you advocate for armed struggle to prevent them from leaving?
No, I'll let them go.
Okay, awesome. Thank you for saying that. I wanted to make sure that was clear in the air. So if it turns out tomorrow that Igbos want to leave Nigeria, you would not support killing them to prevent them from leaving, right?
Yes, no, I will not.
Okay, thank you very much. Okay, so in terms of the topics for today, we were talking about how certain people in the diaspora are advocating for Tinubu or Atiku. I think the central thing that Nigerians need to understand is that the mindset of the average Nigerian in the diaspora, and even some Nigerians in Nigeria, they are focused on what they can get from the system. They're not necessarily worried about what Nigeria becomes or what happens with the country or whether or not our children get education or whether or not we develop a society or whether or not anybody benefits from the contraption called Nigeria. They're just really focused on the nucleus, which is their own family, and they want to get what they can from Nigeria. So, because I was thinking about it. I don't live in Nigeria. I have a Nigerian passport. I'm Igbo. I don't consider myself Nigerian, but I do have a Nigerian passport. And if I really, really think about it, if I'm being shrewd, I would want Nigeria to stay together because I know, because I have education from literally, arguably, the best school in this world. I know Nigeria will never work economically. I know it's never going to work. I know that personally. I would keep Nigeria together so that somebody like me can continue to take advantage of the fact that Nigeria will never work, of the fact that there will always be very cheap labor in Nigeria to serve me and serve whatever I want, to take advantage of the fact that I could probably buy land in the north for very, very cheap and hire a bunch of cheap labor to work it for me. I would want Nigeria to stay together because a Nigeria that stays together, knowing what I know about the construct of Nigeria and the fact that it's never going to work, I would become over time one of those puppet masters of Nigeria. That's what ultimately would happen. So I personally would never want Nigeria to split. And I would never want someone like Peter Obi to be in office because I would never want anyone that has some level of integrity. I'm not saying he's a person with complete integrity. There's some things that are question marks, definitely in terms of his character and his past that I've personally looked into. But I would never want anyone with a shred of integrity to ever reach Aso Rock. I would want criminals to continue to go to Aso Rock. I would continue to want Nigeria to be exactly how it is today because I know that I would be able to exploit that situation and continue to get the most out of it. I would love the fact that I'd be able to bribe whoever I needed to bribe, and I'd be able to literally take whatever I wanted to take in that environment. That's the mentality of someone who's looking at the situation of Nigeria and saying, like, how could I exploit it for myself? So if I were not someone with morals, I would be actually advocating not for a peaceful dissolution of Nigeria. I want to be asking for a peaceful breakup of Nigeria. I would be advocating for Nigeria to stay together so that I can continue to exploit what I know is a systematic corruption, an institutional failure at all levels of that country that is never going to go away. So people who are abroad that are looking at it from a Tinubu point of view, or looking at it from an Atiku point of view, or even some that are looking at it from an OB point of view, that actually know that the country can never work, the reason why they're advocating for what they're advocating for is purely out of economic reasons. They want to continue to be the lords, the gods that dominate over you. They know that your currency, the naira, is never going to appreciate. They know that the country is never going to get better, and they like the idea of being able to send dollars and euros and pounds and exchange it for even bigger and bigger and bigger amounts, and continue to play God over people. So that's what they would do, and it's very easy to do that when you're abroad, because when you're abroad, as you know, leftists, what country are you in, if you don't mind me asking?
I'm in France, if you want to know.
As you know, in France, you have levels of society, right? You have your richer people, you have so we already get the sense when we live abroad that there are people that can have more, that you can live a big lifestyle. So it's very easy. It's very, very easy to have that mentality. I don't see why that's such a shock that someone would be voting for Tinubu or Atiku if they're living abroad, because they see it as an opportunity to be that big man when they come back. They're that big man. They have their entourage. They're living in their big house. And look at all of these gullible Nigerians that really think that their country is structured to work. It's not structured to work. So I personally, if I were evil and corrupt, I would be advocating for one Nigeria. But the reason why I'm not advocating for one Nigeria, and the reason why I personally think that Nigeria is destined to break up, is because every single conversation that I've had with anybody that is somebody who's focused on one Nigeria, they always want to skate around the fact that I want to have a conversation with them. See, someone came earlier and they were talking about a united Africa. They were talking about how Black countries don't progress. How we should all come should all come together. I don't see anything more genuine than someone coming and saying we should all sit down and talk about our union. I don't see anything more genuine than that. It's the most genuine thing somebody can say, saying that we should come together and talk about why we should remain as one country. And if we break up, we should talk about what post-breakup is going to look like so we can interact. What is more genuine? What is more genuine than wanting to talk to somebody about the union that you're supposedly in together? So the real reason Nigeria is going to break up is because, one, Nigeria was never one. It's a forced union. Some people have said it. They'll come out and kill Igbos to prevent them from leaving because they think that that's going to work. So you really have to just think about what I'm saying here. What more genuine approach can there be than people who are looking to sit down and discuss the union? Even Peter Obi himself said it. Peter Obi, prior to him running for president this time, he said that Nigeria needed to talk about its national unity. Afenifere, that's even promoting Peter Obi right now, they said they don't even think there should be elections in 2023. They said that the national question is the most important thing. So anyone coming, and I'm going to pause really quickly because I wanted to address one thing, and that's Rita. Rita, God bless you. You called in, you made a couple of statements, you post a lot of things. I'm seeing your message. I know you're an ethnic minority. I know you believe in one Nigeria, but I'm really begging you to try and tone down what you say when you address our ethnicity, Ndibo. I really want you to tone that down, because I know that there's desperation in Nigeria. People are very desperate in Nigeria. They cross the Sahara Desert. They go across the Mediterranean Sea just to look for greater pasture. Who would do that unless they're desperate? So I know there's a lot of desperation. I know you see hope in Peter Obi, but I really, really, really need you to tone down what you are saying when you refer to Ndibo. It's sometimes it comes off in such a way that I don't want to see that again. It's okay to say like, oh, Peter Obi, and it's okay to try to encourage Igbos to see things the way you see it, but sometimes the way you say, oh, Igbos, go read your history. Oh, Igbos, this one. Oh, if you get Biafra tomorrow, you will fall apart. Blah blah blah. Like, you need to tone that down, because Igbos are not fools. Like, we don't believe anyone else's. I don't believe a Hausa man's my problem. I don't think a Fulani man's my problem. I don't think somebody from Yoruba land is my problem. I don't think anybody's my problem. I think the problem with the union that we are in is the fundamental foundation of it. It's fraudulent. And there's nothing more honest than someone telling you that we need to talk about that union in earnesty. So to get back to round it back into a circle and tell you why people in abroad are voting for Tinubu and Atiku, because they've looked at the foundation of the country. They know that it's not going to work. They understand it deeply, they've actually taken time to assess the situation and understand what the problem is. It's not leadership. It's not your economy. Your economy was really good in 2014. Your economy may be very good. Economy is a function of supply and demand and people having skills that they could exploit. Economy is a function of organization. But your real problem, more than leadership, more than education, more than anything, is the foundation. It's the constitution that governs your society. If you have a fraudulent constitution that allows impunity at all levels, whether it's the governor or your accountant general or your president or your local chairman or your police, if you have a fraudulent constitution that forces people to be together, you will never progress. And at this point, Igbos have decided, majority of them have decided that they want to leave Nigeria. So disparaging them and telling them that they are fools because Peter Obi has arrived is not going to be the solution for you to convince them to see things your way. They're not dumb, just like people in the North are not dumb. It's not like they don't have education. They just want something different than you. So I'll leave it there. Hopefully I have another chance to speak, but I wanted to just address that one thing. Leftist, thank you for answering my question. It was really nice that you answered my question. I know you're living in France, enjoying France. It's a beautiful life. I think we're all very blessed to be able to have these sorts of discussions, but the reality is that we who have people back home in the East, lots of people back home in the East, have houses back home in the East, have businesses back home in the East, know what our own people want. You're not going to be able to come here and tell us what our own people want. We are those people. So please try and listen when we are talking. Thank you very much.
Yes, thank you very much. Thank you very much. And I also would want to also encourage you and also beg you that what your people want, this is not the channel to discuss what your people want. For now, this is not why we are here for now. This is a national problem which have been there. Yes, everybody calling for marginalization, secession, and all because of how the country has been leveraged on. Yes, we know our problem, and we're going to solve our problem ourselves. And for those who think they want to leave, it is not my wish for them to leave. They shouldn't just wait, they can leave. So they shouldn't come here and be talking about leaving, because what we are talking about is election 2023. And 2020, we lost a lot of people who tried to raise their voice, a lot of youth who tried to raise their voice against the eternal racism called EndSARS, their own police. And we also saw what happened, how the flag up international everywhere is on the news. It's not a hidden thing. You think Nigerians should sovereignty, nobody can interfere. Then we're all going to pay for it. I tell you, I promise you that. Whatever you think.
I'm not here to say how we want to leave. I only brought it up because of some of the previous discussion.
I understand the point you are talking from. And I also want to let you know that previous discussion came as a man which was talking, which you were also supporting. Yes, that was Judy.
No, Mr. Leftist. My response, what I was talking was in response to about 2 or 3 previous speakers before me who continue to highlight why Nigeria should be one. Everybody should make Nigeria one and blah, blah, blah. Everybody, we want one. And continue to berate people who are looking for self-determination. That was how I had to respond to the person, sir. Yes?
Judy, let me let you know, I've been here. I've been listening to all of us. The topic of today is out there, and that's what we'll be hammering on. And we've not derailed. We'll be talking about why some people in diaspora still think that they can support what is not working, judging from their exposure and what they have seen so far. That was the topic of today. This is not a National Assembly where we want to enforce law. We advise. For now, I think we've overgrown that because there's an election coming, and we think the people are now waking up from all what has been happening. Nobody is stupid. The common Edo man is not a stupid man. The Igbo man is also a stupid man. The Deltas, you are saying, the Yorubas, majorly nobody is stupid. But our problem is among us, the hypocrites, the sellouts. That has been what we'll be suffering. Otherwise, what we are talking here, we must not preach divide. If you want to divide, you don't need to preach divide.
Yeah,
just go your way.
Yeah,
we don't. Just let me finish because I just want us to be on the track.
Yes.
That everybody here today, we are here because of the problem we are all facing in the country. People don't go to farm. People are being killed illegitimately. And some of these killers are there walking on the street. We know our problem. We are not here to talk about that problem today. And because of this problem, that's why I say, let's take this man that we now see is a little bit different. I'm not even using the word tribe on him. But if I want to use the tribe, yes, an Igbo man has not been a president so far democratically. If I want to go with the tribe. But I am not using the word tribe to choose it. The ordinary youth in the streets that you go ask questions and say, no, it's Peter Obi, they're not using tribe. I'm a Benin man. We are championing this cause. I don't know him. I've never met him. I've never collected one kobo. Of course, you know he doesn't give shishi. I'm doing this because of the interest of the country.
Yeah, but let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Do you think that the people that are supporting Tinubu, and because it's kind of insulting to them, do you think that the people that are supporting Tinubu and Atiku are not genuine? Do you think that just like now, I'm telling you that I don't believe in one Nigeria, and I've done quite a bit of.
And let me also ask you a question quickly. Do you think the people that are supporting Lucifer are not genuine?
Okay, I'll answer your question. I'm gonna directly answer that question.
No,
I have my viewpoints on where personally what works better for me, and I think the majority of my ethnicity, tribe is an Oyibo word. I don't know what tribe means, but I think it doesn't have a negative connotation. But I believe my majority of my ethnicity agrees with me. Some definitely don't. Maybe 10% don't. You believe in Peter Obi, and I think most people who believe in Peter Obi, I would go as far to say that they genuinely want a change in the country. But are you saying that the people that are supporting Tinubu and Atiku don't have a perspective on Nigeria? That do you think that those people don't actually want a better Nigeria in the way that they want it? Are you discounting their perspective totally, or you just think they're all fraud?
It's not about.
And then in terms of supporting Lucifer, in terms of the just that last one with Lucifer, because I think that Lucifer one.
I don't want us to drag on this, please. I don't want us to drag on this. Even Lucifer has his right on earth. He was created by God, and he has a follower. And the follower have their rights, it's their choice. But there is always a rule. This is what is good, what is bad is bad. It's a choice. So I'm not saying if you say you are supporting these people, it's not your choice. It is your choice to go if you want to perish or if you want to go to eternity. Then if the people supporting those people is their choice, also it's our choice also to say no, we are supporting this because the people you are supporting so far they've been wrong. And these are the atrocities. They're in the public domain. This is what they've done. This is what they've not done. It's history, facts. It is there. They are criminals. Books have been written about this. This one have record here. This one has no record. This is what this person will do. So it's my right to say I don't want criminal. It is my right to say I don't want criminal. If you are a thief and somebody is a thief and want to support the thief, let them go together and steal. But remember, the same country we are talking about today, we want the best for. If the law work, would somebody like Tinubu be out there? Would somebody like Atiku be out there? The supporters also be probably they would have been in jail with them. So let's be fast. So
Okay,
I don't want to drag this. I don't want to drag this. I think the next person is Omobode. Let me check for Omobode here because we're taking too much. Omobode, yes. Please, Omobode Land, please talk to us briefly.
Thank you so very much, sir. I've waited patiently to really have this opportunity. Let me quickly address this one. Let me quickly address Mr. CM. Good evening, sir. I want to really appreciate it because when you left, before you came again, I was about to leave because my question is about to direct my question to you. But before I do that, let me quickly address this young man before I move to the topic.
Okay.
Tinubu has bribed a lot of people. From this very last speaker point of view, I don't know if anybody's aware of this. This man, this is a popular Nollywood actress called Okwa. Is anybody aware of that? I don't want to bring it fat. I'm a man of positive.
The 10 million
Why I joined, yes. Why I joined this platform? Why I joined this platform is that their focus was on Peter Obi. I'm a very positive human being. All my statistic of how this man is going to win this election, it has done 1 out of 3, and I believe the remaining 2 worked out to me. Now addressing this issue on ground, he said why the Nigeria in diaspora supporting the wrong people. Let me put it like that. It's not because they have not seen the wrong things going on in Nigeria. Let me put it that way. Because as a person living here in Nigeria, hardly before any youth who are very sensitive. Let me even remove the word sensitive. Average youth of Nigeria to support Peter Obi, to support Atiku rather, or Tinubu. Sir, did you see what's going on in Kano State? When they were burning the burning broom. A lot of things are going on in Nigeria. Nigerians who are very civilized. I've said it here before that the only people that will vote for Atiku, that will vote Tinubu, they are tired. Because those people, they believe that once Tinubu win, he will give them job. They are tired. Secondary school students who are 18 years old, we never pray that man should come in. If you doubt me, if anybody has what this man's name, the former governor of Lagos State before, the one the one that was just left before this very one come in.
Okay, Ambode.
Thank you very much, sir. If you doubt me, go and ask him. Yes, sir. Go and ask him. They know that their father is not comfortable to even take on the seat of Nigeria. If you watch him carefully these days, you see that if he's walking, 2 people carry him.
It's even 3. It's even 3.
He can't walk alone. What I'm trying to say is that if only we can have some of those clips so that we can be playing on this line, so that people in diaspora will be seeing the people they are supporting, so that they can learn from there.
Campaign have not started. We are just discussing. Campaign have not started.
I know campaign. I know the campaign. Yes. I know the campaign has not.
Campaign will start. Things will unfold itself.
Yes, I know the campaign has not started because I'm a very excited human being. The deal is already done because what I'm seeing right now in Nigeria, the deal is done. And Okasim, I want to just quickly ask this thing. Is there any way we can talk to Nnamdi Kanu on behalf of Peter Obi? Is there any way? I know that the man is not, let me use the word, it's not free where he is right now. But is there any way? I don't want Peter Obi to go there by himself, because that is one of my second strategy on how this man is going to win this election. I don't want this man to go there himself. If only we can send someone to pass some information to him so that he will talk to his people. Let's try this one chance. If it does not work, let everybody go, which I believe is going to work. Which I personally believe is going to work. If there's any way we can talk to Peter Obi, to not for him to go there by himself, but to send someone to him. I don't know if it's going to work out, sir.
Okay, I will answer when you finish. That's the way I will address the question so that.
Yes, sir. Then the second question is this, sir. Okay. The second question is this: can someone voluntarily just use his own mind to talk to
Showore. If only Showore want better Nigeria, we know what. I never said he should leave his party.
Yes.
In order for one to get this success easily without stress, people should talk these people to bring these people together. We say we are very obedient. Now, a few days ago, I sat down in my house and I was just trying to think, what is this spirit behind this man that everybody's. Then I had to get that in the book of Isaiah chapter 1 verse 19. Then I began to remember that truly God is involved in this mission. Sasama, please, I just want people to help me out because I'm a very positive human being. I'm a very positive human being.
I've heard you. Let me address these two so that others will also say what they want to say. You see,
you hold on. You still
sorry.
wait.
Okay, sorry.
You still wait because if he has rounded up, I need to call on just for you to speak. Then you can now get to your turn. Let me see. Let me hold on first. Let me check. Okay, yes. The people here before you have left. Yes. After that, just for you, please talk to us. After that, it will now be Theo, of course. Yes.
Okay. Good evening, everybody. Panelists, moderator, and everyone. I greet you all. May the peace of God be with everyone. And I always like to pray before anything that God's hands should move mightily in Nigeria, so that the wrong person will not come in again. And those who are looking for betterment of Nigeria, God should protect all of us, because we are here to make sure that that country is good. I've listened to most people, and the topic is people, still supporting Tinubu and Atiku and so on. First of all, I want to tell you one thing, that if your house is on fire, what you have to do first is you run out. When you run out, you look for a way to quench that fire before you will not come back to say, oh, my something is here. Oh, I want to put bed here. I want to put. Your house cannot be on fire and you are sleeping and you are looking for a way to dress it. I want to address that man that was talking about unity and things like that. Because the language you are speaking in one thing, but the other people you are talking to, they don't listen to it that way. So all of us will join hands to fight a way to remove, when this government is gone, to put in the right person. And that is the reason why I'm here. And I know that is the reason why every meaningful Nigerian is here. Person who want to vote for Tinubu, if you are voting for, if you are doing something and you know that that thing you are doing is wrong, definitely you are wrong. Because you can't tell me Tinubu has the qualification. He doesn't, it's not, I don't want to mock him, but it's not physically fit. We don't want another Buhari there. That people will be crying, his wife will be crying. People have hijacked my husband's government. I think you know that the wife of the president cried out like that way. So we don't want somebody like that. We don't want Kabash. We want somebody who will take a pragmatic approach to every situation that is bothering Nigeria. And I know if you put the right person there, this unity you are talking about, the unity will come by force. Because right now you are talking about unity, but the person you are talking about, that one, they are working another way. They are talking about another tune. Atiku, Tinubu, I don't see any road for there. I'm telling you wholeheartedly. Because if you know what these people have done to Nigeria, first of all, ask the source of their wealth. They ask them to address the public. What comes of their mouth? We know that these people have nothing for Nigeria. Number one, APC have been there for 16 years. PDP have been there for 16 years. All we see is blackout. We who are in the diasporas, you turn up your light. 24 hours is there. Your water is running 24 hours. You go out, your security is guaranteed. But these people, what are they doing? Are they not seeing what is happening in Nigeria? Have you ever seen Tinubu come out to condemn what is happening in Nigeria? No, they have never even make a statement. How is that one going to solve the problem? When we are talking of unity, we are talking the last speaker, the question he raised about Nnamdi Kanu for now, he cannot do anything because he's under lock and key. They just chain him. They just chain him there. So I know by the grace of God, if the right thing will come, like Obi we are clamoring for, God has given him wisdom. A person who have not. Let me say one thing here. Somebody who is spending billions of dollars, not currency, Nigerian currency. They are spending billions of dollars. If he goes to that place, do you think he's going to do well? No. First of all, he has to recover that money. Like Atiku now, all the money has been spent since 2003. I think somebody was saying that he started contesting since 2003. He's going to recover all those ones. This is the reason why people they embezzle government fund, and he's going to complain. He's going to complain that what I made is like this. It's not like that. The past government had done this, but we are seeing a man who said he doesn't want to complain. So we hold him by his word. So this platform is there for us to control him too. This is what you have to do. When he get there, we will talk about unity, talk about everything. But right now, how do we fix government, a rightful government there? That is our main concern. How do we fit a rightful person there? Because you can't be speaking in one tongue. Everybody now is, since Buhari came to power, we've never seen Nigeria divided like this before. One-sided appointment. Retired soldiers, you retire almost 90% of this house. Then why are we talking about one Nigeria? Let us first of all find a way how somebody else who can repair Nigeria. When we repair Nigeria, then we'll now talk about unity. I know unity is very, very concerned. It's very, very good. But how do we fix it? Our house is in fire now. Nigeria is in fire. Let me use that language. I'm sorry to use that language because it's an idiom I'm trying to use here. So what we have to do, how do we make Peter Obi to win? When you talk about Sowore is good. I'm not saying Sowore is not good. But you cannot compare Sowore with Peter Obi. Because there are certain things I look at a man, I know his capability and I know what he's going to deliver. You cannot compare Sowore. I was one of his fans. But when I look at his action, the way he did, I know that no, there's no way out there. I'm telling you the truth. You cannot come, I will increase salary to 100,000. I will increase. That is not what we are. How do you solve the problem? The problem at hand. It's not the salary that is the problem now. Even if you don't give me salary, give me something that will make me to fish by myself. I will eat by myself. I don't need your salary. I don't need it. People will go back to farm. People will go back to their businesses. And we have seen a man want to do that. Number one thing is we need in Nigeria is light. Number one, light and security. These two, they are moving pari passu. They move together. They don't separate. Light and security. That is what we need. If that country has to come together, because without light, a small-scale industry cannot survive. It's not everybody that can buy generator. People even buy a better past my neighbor. I think everybody know what that small generator. Even some of them have parked there, they cannot maintain it, they cannot buy for it. So how do you expect the small-scale business to function? These are the things we have to talk about. Not unity, this and that. Unity is very important. But if you feel the right person there will be unity. When you are talking of unity now, another person is giving gun to another person, go and do this one, what are you going to do? We don't have our own thing to. How do we fix the rightful government? That is our own thing. The people that are living in diaspora, I'm very, very ashamed that somebody, in what you have seen, you are still opening your eyes or your mouth or anything to support Tinubu or Atiku. Let me say one thing here. If Atiku comes to power or Tinubu, let me tell you, most of Nigerian company that belongs to Nigeria or public parasite is going to sell them. Like NAPC and the rest of them, going to sell them. I'm telling you the truth. Because nobody is going to borrow them much money now. Even China now, they are almost going to recession. If you listen to news, you know what I'm talking about. They are almost going to recession. Even they are planning to fight, to wage war against Taiwan. All those ones cannot borrow money because they are talking about how to make more weapons. So where are they going to get the money? It's to sell. Are they not the one who privatize things? Is this same Tinubu that Atiku that privatize things? Where is Light? Where is all those things they privatize? Did it work? It doesn't work. It didn't work. So what we have to do is just to make sure that we get the right people in that position. That person will fix it. Because you are saying your own here. I'm saying my own. But the real people who are going to do something, they are there somewhere. It's left for us now to say, okay, let us organize for Peter B. How do we organize? How is he going to win? Because he's a gentleman. All the words that have been raised against him, he never come out to accuse anyone or to fight back. That's to show among all of them, which of them that have been in government position that is not receiving a pension or gratuity or whatever. They are receiving their own, but Peter Obi refused. He said, okay, go and use this one to develop the place. That shows that this man he has a clear conscience. He has something for us. Cannot be blaming each other now. Why do you do that one? Yes, we can blame person. If you don't correct somebody, you will be doing the wrong thing. Those in the diaspora, we have to admit them. So no matter how person, no matter how, there are what is called common sense, but of course it's not common, which is natural sense. Somebody might be in university, graduate, and yet we still behave as if I have not gone to university. So what we have to do is awareness. Make these people to be aware. Bring them to the right senses, because there are many of them that are looking after their purse. They are not looking at the betterment of tomorrow. They want to sell their birthright for a pot of porridge, which they have been doing for over the years, and it has not helped us. What comes to their pocket is what they are looking for. How do we convince these people? That is what we are supposed to discuss. How do we convince them? If anyone like that, we reach out to him. This is the reason why we are doing this. Me myself, I don't have anything. I don't have any clue about Peter Obi, his number, his address, or so. No, but I know he's going to deliver. Even if I'm here comfortable, but there are people there back home. They are not there comfortable. They are battling with even 1 square meal a day. So if God lays in your heart that these people are suffering, but you are eating, you must be concerned. It's not, it doesn't concern me. No. These people you are talking about, is they want to get appointment, or they have one thing or the other. You can't tell me that Tinubu, who cannot stand, who cannot even, there was a time, there is something I'm supposed to say here, I will not say because of public. There was a time a video came out about him, where he was degraded by himself. That is only the thing I can know. If you understand, you know what they just took him to the toilet or somewhere to play changes. So all those kind of things. Is that person you want to vote in? Then tomorrow you will be going to check up in London.
It's okay. Can I?
So, my dear, what I want to continue, the thing I want to do is an advice. How do we convince these people? How do we reach out to them? That is what we have to discuss. If there's any way, any platform we can reach out to these people, we reach out there, we talk to them in a polite language. Because you see, when each one of us is talking to one person, we are bringing one person on board. At least there will be a long way to go. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
It's very easy.
If I quickly want to respond to you, Mr. Just for you, you have said it all, but talking about reaching out, I think the Peter Obi campaign team, they are wonderfully there. They know what to do. Just the way we are talking here, they are also talking, they are listening, they are on ground. So they know who and who to meet at the right time. I think CM, when he get to his turn, he also elaborate on that, the question somebody asked. For me, you cannot say any of Peter Obi movement team should go to Nnamdi Kanu. That is going to be 1 step forward, 20 steps backward. The way Nnamdi Kanu case is, let it just be like, let it be there. They are already labeling his Peter Obi as Biafran president. He's already having problem. They are already using that against him. How can you now say he should go? Why is he going to meet Nnamdi Kanu? Why is he going to meet Sowore? Sowore, fine if he wants to, but I don't see him. I wouldn't ask him to go and meet Sowore, because if you want the best thing, if you know what, we all know what is good. Every one of us talking here today know what is good. Then if you know what is good, you don't need people to come and beg you to join. After all, you are just one vote, like me. So 1 out of 100 for me, it's not everybody that will like you. So for him to go and not know what is good, he didn't come to meet me. He didn't come to meet you. He didn't come to meet CM. He didn't come to meet a lot of people supporting him. Those people on the street, he didn't come to meet them. It's not about him. It's about rescue our country, rescuing ourselves. It's not about the word Peter Obi, the name Peter Obi. This is what we must know. As the campaign goes on, a lot of things will be unfolded. After all, you'll be seeing on social media, that it does not have structure. Many are already mobilizing for him. Is he the one paying them shishi? People know what they want. So, let me not take much of your time. Let me just give it back to CN because we'll be running now. CN.
I would like to add one thing.
Thank you.
Can I add one thing here?
Quickly.
Sometimes when people talk, I think you use yourself how to control the minutes or so, because I was recording someone talking almost 20 minutes. I don't think it's good enough. At least 5, 10 minutes is okay for somebody to say what you want to say. That is only my contribution.
Why it's like that? I think your contribution is well carried. Normally, second time, normally at first, like I didn't record you now, I gave you the time to first of all express yourself at first at the beginning. Then when we're coming again, we normally say 2 minutes, 3 minutes. But from the way you just said it now, I think from now on, the first time, even 5 minutes to enable it to get to people. Thank you very much, sir.
Okay. Just to, I think I will be quite brief and then almost like casting a headline. Number one, nobody should associate P2B's presidential aspiration with ethnic background. He said, I'm not speaking for him. He said it with his own, he said it that do not vote for me because I'm Igbo or because I'm P2B, I'm from anywhere. Vote for me because I'm competent and I have conscience. He has said it severally. So you can't be more Catholic than the Pope. So that's one. Then secondly, issue of Showore, maybe talking, if it's possible to P2B talking to Showore, I think certain if that is the question. You see, the good thing about Labour Party, they say it's a coalition, it's a movement. That's a lot of, according to Party Autonomy, he said a lot of parties will come under it. In other words, you can still be in your NNPP. That's why they approach Kwakwa. So then you can still be in your NNPP, SDP, Accord Party, but yet they are collaborating. In other words, if they have a candidate, they can say, let us support this candidate for this position. I think that's what I understand it to be. So Showore on his own. In fact, personally, my personal conviction about Showore is that if he sort of works with P2B and P2B gets elected, the best position I would like Showore to hold is the director of EFCC, based on the law. And we've said it here several times. I'm not being original. I'm not claiming to be the originator, but people have said it here and I agree to it. So that is one. Then the other one about email, something like P2B going to Nnamdi Kanu or whatever is this. One thing people should know is this. Nnamdi Kanu came up because of the vacuum that the leadership provided. He said it, and when I want to say, that's why I like making reference. I like quoting people, or maybe that is why I own my own. So Nnamdi Kanu said that after the Civil War, if the people had done what they needed to do, that he should not be doing what he's doing now. For person asking me in terms of whether he has to forget about his whatever he's doing or not, I want you to read between the lines of what I'm going to say now. Nnamdi Kanu said with his own mouth, I'm not making it up. He said he called them when he was held at Kuje prison. He said, drop this. He said, okay, give me a piece of paper. Let me tell you what I want. Because they thought he needed money, that they buy him over. He said he want Warri Seaport, functional. Sapele Seaport, functional. Calabar Seaport, functional. One Seaport opened, Margaret Ekpo Airport at Calabar International, such that you can board a flight there and land at Los Angeles. Enugu Airport International, then open up East-West Road, and then Enugu Onisha and all those things. It's all these things are not peculiar to Igbo. He said, when I see evidence that they are doing it, he said, we can then stop this thing. This is in the public domain. I'm not making it up. So what that tells you, you should now, if you look into it, you now understand that he wants justice. And that's why when P2B comes in, why people have taken to P2B, apart from the competence, is that they want P2B to follow up on what Jonathan, we are Nigeria, because Nigeria has already left this side. They wanted to bring together an article to bind them through this 2014 confab. That's what they did under Jonathan. But they gave it to Buhari, thinking that Buhari will do it. Buhari came in with APC. APC manifesto is so good because I've read it. He captured all the things that Nigerians wanted, even including restructuring. But when he came in, he dropped it and started implementing the manifesto of Mietiala, which is Ruga, grazing route, and all those things, and building railway to Niger Republic, which is not part of APC manifesto. So people are now expecting that if P2P comes in, part of his remit will be that he will go and bring out that 2014 confab, because Nigerians agreed more than 1,000 items. They said they agreed on it. Put it into law that it should be the basis of the constitution, so that this issue of resource control that is bringing problem here and there will be solved. Then the issue of how we relate to each other will be solved. Then peace will be reigning everywhere, so that people can, the country can develop according to their own pace. People will now, the development will be even. You develop according to your own pace. That's why P2B is saying that why should a place like Niger, with 2.5 size the size of Netherlands, cannot feed itself, it cannot even export anything, agricultural product, while Netherlands is making more than $200 billion every year from the produce from agriculture. Why can't places like Taraba, places like Borno and all these things doing? So that's what is trying. That is indirect way of telling them that when I come in, this idea of coming to Abuja to come and share money from Niger Delta or Bayelsa and the river Edo and all this, say it will stop. So that's what it's trying to do. So in other words, people coming in, there is a way to do it. That's why when I asked the question initially, that P2B might be Nigeria's last chance if they did not give him that chance, because I know everywhere is tensed up. So that's why that's why it's my wish that when he comes in, he will put the aspirations of Nigeria into practice immediately by way of we need a good constitution, and then we now decide that this is how we are going to move, and then this tension will quieten down. Even if somebody wants to go away, it will not be on the terms or the sort of the propensity that is propelling it before. This will now be a case of now we've agreed to remain together, and then this is how we are going to go. I think this, in a way, this in a nutshell, this what I can make out of all those two questions, and then how we should go it. But as for tribalism or whatever, P2B is not a tribal candidate. He said it, and then everybody agreed because he's competent, and then the way he is as a person, his character is very, very appealing. So nobody should come and campaign for Peter based on. He's not even an Igbo candidate, only that he has to be an Igbo by birth, but he's not campaigning because he's an Igbo candidate, as simple as that. That's why he's accepted, maybe at least for I can say today that the headquarters of Obedient Movement is Edo State. The way things stand now, I stand to be corrected anyway. Thank you.
Thank you very much. You're going to be making it. I just allowed you because of the question put directly. So we're going to be taking 2 minutes, and I would like to start from you've used your 2 minutes, so it's not you now. So I would like to start with Tony Africa. Tony Africa, I think we still have him. 2 minutes, please. Is Tony still there with us?
Yes, sir. I'm here, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
Hello,
let me say sorry for the interjection earlier on. All right. I'm sorry for the interjection earlier on.
Wait, maybe. Okay, he's here.
Yeah, I'm here, sir.
I don't hear him when he is talking. Somebody should please.
Okay. Can I write on now? Okay. Thank you very much, everybody. I've heard all the contributions so far. And then to our God leftists, I'm sorry for the interjection. I will just try to make some correction there. So it's okay, sir. That about Pakistan, that is a very strong country, that all the people, men and women, and then they have got the nuclear energy. They have 24 hours service. Their military is very strong. They are able to defeat Taliban, without the assistance from US or UK. So then to the question, because this night, we said that we don't have to divert more or digress, but at the end of the day, you see that this is bringing us back to that particular ground zero of this problem of the country. So in order to produce a good candidate, it's very, very difficult because I'm not quite sure, like as I suspect you guys, are you guys so sure that there will be an election, that our people will still be alive, to March next year, to March next year?
We hope so.
It's not possible because the rate at which they are bringing people into the south with trailers and all this Ruga water waste bill that they want to, force on us and everything. I'm not quite sure that there will be an election at all. So there will not be an election. So we have to, first of all, confront all those problems, how to solve all those problems, like the constitution, which many people have been hammering on, ever since. You see that there's no way to produce a Peter Obi and then an enabling environment for him to function. And then that is what I'm trying to say, sir. So there's no way at all. I'm just praying that our people should be alive, And then to the guy that called from Costa Rica, thank you very much. Apart from black people being so backward, the reason why we're backward is because of the religion, the Islam and Christianity. We have to cancel them. Thank you, sir. Okay, Oga left it. Thank you, sir.
He has finished, left it.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, thank you. Tony Africa. Yes, I was listening to him through that source. I noticed he's finished. Yes, but I need to correct you there. You don't say you don't believe that we're going to be still alive for the election. We'll be alive all this while, even during the civil war and all that. We didn't die. We are still here. So why would you use such language that you don't believe we're still going to be alive for? Is it today that is it not even better now? When it was worse, we were alive. Talk less that is even reduced now because people are waking up and a lot of social media ranting and enough evidence against these activities has brought this to some extent, has tamed some of this system and their ways. So I think that's a very language. There will be an election and the election will that's it. So I do want to go straight to the next person. This is Judah. I think we still have Judah. Yes, Judah, please talk to us.
Okay, thank you everyone. Yes, I want to say this. The person who just spoke now, he wasn't saying that everybody is not going to be alive. He just that who knows if, and that if is certain. People they say he that refuses to plan has refused to fail, has planned to fail. Much as we want to be the to win the election and become the president and see whether he can, redirect Nigeria that is already sunk into the ditch by this evil administration. At the same time, let us, be aware of the people we are dealing with. Let us be aware of what is happening. There is abounding evidence every day that raises a lot of uncertainty or questions of uncertainty about what is going to happen even the next month, not to talk about from now till February. Except somebody who is blind will not see these uncertainties. Okay, and that makes it that makes it clear that people should not only just focus on one direction, but also to begin to have this eventuality, plan for eventuality. Okay? Oftentimes, when people drive on the road and they have accident, is that they don't plan for eventuality. They don't think, what if this person in front of me, what if he swerves to the left side? What if he suddenly matches brake? What am I going to do in order to respond to that? And that is what is called defensive driving. Nigeria we should have right now a defensive mechanism to plan for in case Peter Obi didn't he win and they didn't allow him to be there, which is 100% possible based on what the people we are dealing with. And what if the election it's not going to happen, which is 100% possible, except if we want to deceive ourselves, because there's already there's already things that are being put in place to ensure that these elections will not hold based on what they have seen, that the people have actually woken up and they are planning, doing clandestine plan to ensure that whichever way, whether through rigging it by INEC or causing a lot of trouble at the end of the day, they'll say, oh, because of this trouble, election cannot hold, which the Nigerian fake constitution also permits. So let us not be ignorant of these facts. What is our plan B? Because the people we are dealing with, they're already every day, they are busy pushing people, and, exporting people, their mercenaries all over the South, putting them all over the places. They are there. We see them. We see lorries of people and motorcycle being moved down to the South. We see these things. Are we saying that this thing doesn't exist? What are those people? What are they coming to do? Let us plan as if the election is not going to happen, and let us also plan as if the election is going to happen. This is what I tell us. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you. Well, you can assume that, but the election is going to happen. Even during when terrorism was on a high note, Katsina, they still voted. Kogi, those Borno area, they still voted. So if election is not going to hold, it's not going to, maybe it will not hold in some certain areas, not generally. Edo election will hold, Port Harcourt election will hold, Lagos election will hold, most of the major states election will hold. If there's no election in Kogi, in Borno state, the city terrorists have taken over, let there not be election there. That is not my problem. But generally, the election must hold. We should be afraid of INEC, not election will not hold. That is just not it. Most of us are talking from diaspora, but I have been on the ground for more than 40-something years. I just left Nigeria not up to how many years? Just about 3 years. So I know more than I'm very new to know that election will hold. So let not assume the way people escalate and think. So we should not even go negative at all. Election must hold. Why? They are still holding meetings. The politicians are not dead yet. So why won't the election hold? As of Assembly, they are still holding their meetings. If terrorists have not been able to kidnap all of them, so why would the election be not hold? We are more than this. This divide and rule will not work. This message that the body language will not work. Nigerians are ready for the election, and there must be an election. Watch the body language of Nigeria. There are more than a lot of people. I just want us to know that this body language, you should not send wrong signal. It's not going to work. Having said that, I'll go straight to Chris George. Chris George, talk to us. We still have Chris George. Okay, slide.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. Okay.
Hello, go ahead, Chris George. Chris
Hello,
George.
Chris. Maybe the connection is bad. Probably his fault is shaking.
Yes, his connection. We'll come back to him if
I'm here. Can you hear me?
I can hear you now, but
Okay. What am I advising Nigeria? Even Syria. When I listened to President Buhari interview in Liberia for security summit, he said they asked him what about the election. He said that bandits are disturbing. He said, what is bandits? In Syria, election hold. In Afghanistan, election hold. Even in Iraq, election hold. So election will hold, no matter how it is. Election must hold. If election didn't hold, which means the people we are dealing with have succeeded dealing with us. So election will hold, and we all Nigerians should work hard together. I'm a good Nigerian. I'm an Igbo. I'm a good Nigerian. I believe in one Nigerian. Why? Because I believe in unity. We can make things out. What Nigeria is passing through now, every country have passing it. If you watch Russian, during the Russian civilization, Nigeria will be a safe haven to you. During the China Revolution, Nigeria will be a safe haven to you. So, but what Nigeria is passing through is based on our ideological mentality. That's what causes every rising tension in Nigeria. Two, ethnicity and tribalism. And I am advising my fellow Nigeria to put those things aside. Put it aside. Let us make things out of things. Let us make things as a common one, and we stand together. And when we stand together as a one people, Western world cannot comprehend with us. When we stand together as strong people, as one, they cannot comprehend with us. Let me give you a little about during the conquest, during the European. That European 40 will complete 40 years. The last evil ancestral they fought is the Asaba Ekumeku. I don't know whether you heard that, because they say that Igbo is a term to fought in during their colonization. So in Ekumeku and the others are cool. That's the last tribe that fought in 1901. So let us not bring this ideology, I'm superior or I'm this. No, everyone are equal. You have this idea, okay, you have this idea of chemistry, you don't have idea of physics, you have idea of physics, don't have idea of biology. When we bring all these things together, we can make things good and we can make a strong nation. Okay, so let all Nigerians come together as one. For idea how to reach Fulani people. Well, P2B have management team, you can reach through them. They have strategy to reach through them. But what am I advising all the security men to be alert and use intelligence? Use intelligence not to intimidate a citizen, because I know what Nigerian police and special capitalists doing. So, two again, let us be one nationality and one Africanism, because we are the same black. That's why I keep on telling people. No matter how Ghanaian, Kenyan, we also meet ourselves here in Quito, but we are the same what black people, because when white people look at us, they say we are black. Black. So we are black.
Thank you, bro. Thank you very much. I want to make it a little bit very brief. We'll be calling on Mr. Mori.
Yeah, thank you, my brother. Yeah, I apologize for my emotional outburst in my first submission. I was just trying to react to certain things. I'm not a tribal person. I'm one person that is very, very detribalized. I don't believe in tribal sentiment when I do my things. Having said that, I want to reinstate once again that there is strength in unity. America, California, for example, is more than the GDP of California alone is more than some countries in the world, if not the whole of Africa combined. You know, this is enough to be a state of a country of its own. But America has a reason for bringing them together. America, if possible for America to conquer Mexico, they want to do it because they believe they know the strength in unity. So even those that fought,
They say 7 to 2 to 2. Yes, I don't see there's one. The one day could be Tuesday. I don't think there's no. Go ahead.
Okay, I thought there was an interception on the background. So there is strength in unity. Even the late Atiku, before he passed on, he said the war will have been avoided. He was asked further, do you think there is need for another one? He said it's not necessary. Those are his words. So if he had some regret before he passed on, he saw the need for he said we cannot survive a second civil war. If there's no need for another second civil war, why can't we work together? Why can't we concentrate on things that unite us as a people, as a formidable people, so that our rulers cannot, lord it over us? They merely take advantage of our disunity. They divide us around the religious, ethnic, and whatever lines. When we are weak, we become easier for them to conquer. We should come together. There is need for synergy. There is need for collaboration. There is need for togetherness. There is need for unity, so that we can take our country back. This is my humble submission. There is no need for, even if I may ask, those that call for division, I don't see any part of the East today that is being ruled by a Hausa man. The governor of Anambra is not a Doman. He's not a Yoruba man. He's an Igbo man. The governor of Ebonyi is an Igbo man. The governor of Imo is an Igbo man. So even if Biafra is given today, where do you send these people to? You're still going to manage it. They're not going to bring angels to rule the Biafra. It's still going to be the same people, Nigerians living on the Eastern region right now. It's not just going. It's merely going to be a change of name from Nigeria, Eastern Nigeria to Biafra, quote and unquote. So it's not going to be an end around overnight. You're still going to battle with this multifarious and head-headed problem confronting Nigerian nation today. On this note, I rest my case. Thank you, sir.
Yes. No matter what, the governor of Enugu is an Igbo man. It's not an Hausa man. That is just the fact. And yet, let's not go into that. Let me call on John. John E., please talk to us.
Well, thank you very much. Yes, indeed, the governor of Anambra and Enugu and Imo, Abia, and Ebonyi states are all Igbo people. And when we get Biafra, we'll definitely deal with the people who are criminals in the way we want to deal with them. It's as simple as that. When you get divorced, you don't go telling your wife who to marry next or what relationship she should be in. It's childish. In fact, I think many people here would benefit from going to speak to a divorce lawyer. Because a divorce lawyer and a divorce attorney will teach you the concept of irreconcilable differences. When you have irreconcilable differences, you don't spend your time talking about, oh, when you get this, you get that, this is what will happen to you. Or this. You let people be. And, a lot of people talking about unity. Yeah, some people are saying when your house is burning down, you should focus on putting out the fire. Unless that's the house that's been trapping you all this time. In that case, when the house is burning down, you're going to be the last person that reaches for a bucket of water to put out the fire. In fact, you're hoping that the fire burns even more. Think about it. You cannot force people to be united with you. It's a basic concept. Think about it. When a house is burning down and the person who was trapped inside of the house now sees that the house is burning down, that person is not going to help you put out the fire. They're going to throw gasoline on the fire. So that's just please think about that. But to round back to the actual topic of today, the reason why people are going for Tinubu and Atiku, it's one of two reasons. One, they realize that they can exploit the structure that clearly people are not concerned about at all. They realize that people are actually foolish enough to promote the structure that is oppressing them, and those people are capitalizing on that structure, and they realize they can make a lot of money and live just fine in that failed structure. Or, they truly believe that the way they think about uniting the country and the one Nigeria that they see is a better version of one Nigeria than the one Nigeria you see, right? If I transport myself into a hardcore Islamic fundamentalist that believes all of you are infidels. Well, the great thing is that you actually want to be in the same country as me. That's the best thing for me. I think you're all infidels, but you want to be in the same country as me. So the one Nigeria that I'm actually looking for allows me to take advantage of you, and you are actually voting more for that because you don't even see the Constitution as your problem. So that's even better for me. So I don't think that those supporting Obi are bad. In fact, I think that is the cream of the crop. That is the best of the best, because most people that are supporting Obi, in their mind, forget Obi, in their mind, they actually want a better country. They actually want a better environment, and they have a lot of energy behind them. And it's that same energy that I'm counting on. That's why I'm not here to insult anybody that, in fact, Peter Obi, he's an Igbo guy. In fact, why would we not want an Igbo guy to be president? But it's not him being president that's going to change your situation. Nevertheless, the energy that you guys have, I want it to be maintained, because at some point, Nigeria, the structure of Nigeria, the thing that is fundamentally wrong with Nigeria is going to be the thing that you have to combat with. And that is going to lead you exactly where I want you to be. And that's going to be a great day. So God bless everybody. Keep up the energy. Just remember to keep on asking questions. What is the actual problem? And unity is not by force, regardless of what Rita says. God bless you all.
Unity is not by force.
Please, I have a question for Mr. John.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, sir. If as much as I try not to be tribalistic, my earlier submission, 1964 general election, our brother Zeke joining an alliance with Northern People's Congress of Tafawa Balewa and the Sultan of Sokoto. Yes. Nobody has voted that submission. Number two, I'm coming. Let me land, please. Let me land.
Okay.
Let me land.
Go ahead.
I'm not done with my question yet.
Okay, go ahead. It
was not voted. I waited for everybody. Nobody voted that, which means I wasn't wrong. I went further to mention about the 1967 to 1970 and the 1966 coup d'etat, also plotted majorly by our brothers from the Eastern region, majorly by, either by design or by coincidence, majorly by our brothers. They also said the coup would have been avoided. 1967. And the January 16th, 1967 coup. I also made allusion to the person that brought us from regionalism from the regional system of government to unity within 6 months of being in power. I will let Guiron see. Just 6 months in power. You dismantled regionalism and brought a unity system of government. I don't know what he was thinking, whether he thought it was going to be bad forever. I also made submission of in 1979 during the Second Republic. Our late brother, Alex Ekweme, of blessed memory, joining Shagari, a Fulani man, as a vice president. There was nothing wrong with the Fulani then. Without this analysis, without this submission, will it be right for me to say, as much as I try not to be tribal, that you people are the cause of Nigerian problem?
Can I answer you?
The first military coup, Fulani wasn't bad then. Did you just wake up to realize that those people are the problem? Where in actual fact, you could imagine and listen to Ahmadu Bello. If you give them a year, they take a mile. He was alluding to certain things like this. You cause confusion. This is confusion with the men in Biafra. The same with the way you are going. You, the other man, does not want to see the Igbo man. The Igbo man does not see the Eboyi man as a real Igbo man. Is that the Biafra you collaborate for? Let's unite together and form a formidable this thing. I'm not supporting justice. So long as injustice remains in the land, there will be agitation. I cannot force people to live together. But living right now is a treasonable felony. Anybody that wants to live by force that was not sent want to jail. So why are you gambling with treasonable felony? That is why Nnamdi Kanu is in jail as we speak. Even when UN has said.
So all that Buhari is doing here in Nigeria, that is not a
Wait.
Buhari, who is a terrorist, killing his people, is not a treasonable felony.
It doesn't come that will come with the rule of force.
Out of your mind, honestly.
Wait.
Control this argument.
So that whoever wants to live, if there is space in the land, nobody want to live. If there is justice, nobody want to live. So when we have a good leader that will correct the anomalies in the land, that will rectify the underlying foundational problem, if you still want to live, constitutionally, you have the right to go. As it stands today, if you want to leave by force, it's seen as a treason. Get
Okay,
this, or you leave it.
Excuse me, please. Okay, thank you. Now that you're done, I just want to say first. I'm gonna post a link really quickly in the chat that will answer your question when it comes to Azikiwe. Azikiwe was clearly, and this is proof. This link that I'm sending you is proof, documented historical proof that he was being blackmailed. So nobody is saying that Igbos are saints. Nobody is here to tell you that Igbos don't have saboteurs. Nobody is telling you that Igbos are saints. That's one. The second thing, this is really important. I really think you should calm down because high blood pressure kills a lot of people every single year. The third thing that I'm going to say is that all of the things that you're saying, all of the stuff that you're saying, unity is not by force.
Good. Thank you very much.
To be united with you. We
all right,
want to leave Nigeria. Period.
All right. Thank you very much, Mr. John E. You're going to leave Nigeria. I know you and some of your team want to leave Nigeria, but I want to advise, please. This channel is not the right place to come to.
No problem. But you can't say that. You can't say that it's a treasonable felony. That's a lie. That's also propaganda. That's also propaganda. Nobody's trying to leave now.
John E., please listen to me.
I'm listening, but I want to correct.
What brought up this argument today is when some of us left the topic and start speaking of this divide of tribe, and it's not by force we want to leave Nigeria, we need Biafra.
That's Tony that just brought.
Listen, you want I'm talking, please. You see, when people talk, I don't usually want to talk. I just allow. And I don't like when I'm talking, I'm being interjected. It made me, it's raised my temper, and I don't like my temper to be. I'll be like, Buhari, I feel committed where you did. So, it's not the right time, and it's not the right place. This is not the right time to discuss this kind of issue. We've been on this kind of issue for a very long time, and it did not help us. We've been dragging this kind of issue, fight here, war here, problem here, we want to leave. We are still where we are. This is not the place to discuss this. I think the place to discuss this, if you want to leave, is not by talking. It's by using the right instrument. You have people in the National Assemblies, lobby them. You have the people in the Senate, lobby them. So coming here to say this will not help you. It's like disturbing our channel because we didn't open for this. Our own goal now is there's an election coming up, and we are tired of the system the existing system, which is not helping us since 2015. It has been a problem. And we don't want it to continue beyond 2023. We just feel let's give it to somebody which we believe can make a difference. Somebody which we believe will support to bring everybody to the round table and discuss. Somebody which we believe is going to reduce our pains and suffering. Somebody which we believe is going to increase the name and give good name to our passport. The way we are now, we are just sounding like we are a country. But I can say you and me know that if you are holding a Nigerian passport, the Ghana passport is more powerful now. The common Ghana, that means the world. And we say we are giant. This is our discussion here on this channel. We are never here to support or point fingers at war. Let's fight. Let's separate. So please, I want to advise John E., June, Tony Africa. This is not the channel. Now the Kano channel is there. Go there and speak your voice. Use all your power. Use all the English you have. Use all your idea. Go there and say this. Please. I wouldn't like to say this again. Whenever I'm moderating, I will not take it.
I agree, John. I agree, leftist. Thank you very much, and God bless you. And sorry for interrupting, but I want to make it clear because I think that some things were obviously misrepresented. One, no one is talking about Nnamdi Kanu. That's one. Nobody. I don't think anyone in this channel has ever said anything about Nnamdi Kanu. I have not said anything about Nnamdi Kanu. But it's propaganda to say that self-determination is a treasonable felony. That's a fact. And I didn't bring up this whole. Tony's the one that came and started yelling, and I just advised him that high blood pressure kills a lot of Africans every single year, and what he should do is try to do something to just relax his nerves and not, because obviously Nigeria is really stressful, and everything going on in Nigeria is also very stressful. But high blood pressure is something real, and I would just really encourage him to think about that.
Yes, high blood pressure is something very, and it's not the man that is shouting that is having high blood pressure. High blood pressure comes with you and me, the kind of way we live our life. It's not the people that shout. Otherwise, the conductor in Oshodi, Alausa would have been dead of high blood pressure. So I also want you to look at that and think of it.
Yeah, so I know. I'm just concerned because the way he was just kind of constantly coming. I was just having a conversation, and he was really.
It's okay. I'm always responding to you. It's not proper. This is not how we should discuss. We're indirectly throwing words and indirectly pointing fingers. And this is not the issue here. This is not the topic for today. I really don't like to kick at people. I don't like it. I'm very democratic. I like us to talk. I'm a good listener because I'm here to also learn. But we should, please, each time we are here, stick to the topic of the day. If we don't have anything to say about the topic, then there would have been no point coming. Just look at the topic of the day, see if you have meaningful contribution. Because today we are not talking about the divide, the divide that has been killing us, the tribe, the religion, the divide, the divide and conquer, the conquer and divide, the rules, the indirect message they are using, putting Nigeria into, and some fall into the trap. If you are a chess player, if you are not a chess player, go and learn how to play the game. Tell that a lot of people, they know what they're doing. They read moves, they know what your body language, what they will do that will make you come and people will think like this. They're already ahead of you. They're waiting for you to get there. These are chess players. And they are still playing us chess today. And I'm surprised a lot of us that say we are clever, exposed, still fall into the trap of the chess. They're already ahead of you. The officers is waiting. The officer is waiting. That pawn he push, you know the response. You know what? He's expecting your reaction. And push another pawn to deceive you. Before you know it, it's checkmate. He knows. He knows. So we should live up to this expectation of the game. We shouldn't just be talking because we want to talk. We should read with it. That is what I think. So I don't want to stay long on that because I want to round up.
Well, thank you, Leftist, and God bless you. Thank you very much. Have a great day.
Thank you very much, bro. I agree. How you can like the way you talk. I like your way you talk. Yes, yeah, I like it. But let's try to have a meaningful discussion that will really help us as a group together. Even if it doesn't work the way we want, let it not be that it is me that is pushing for it. Now, election comes. After that, let's see what is going to happen. If it's not working, then we cannot have every reason. It has not been working, and we want it to work. So that's what we want now. If it's not still working by this kind of humble submission of this kind of person, people are coming in and we see it's not working, then we are all here. We're here to sit talk about it. We're all here to say, now this is what we want. We're not scared of it. We are not scared at all. We say it the way it goes. But for now, let's see how we can. Everything we want is a comprises into this Peter Obi. Everything we want is there. If we want to change the constitution, if it's a man that has a listening ear, he can rally around, we can say this. Nigerians know what they want. And if we have a listening president, a listening leader, look at what the people is talking about. It's real. This is what they want. Let's give it to them. It's not about we representing them to say this is what we must give. No, this is what they want. Guys, come and talk. Talk to Nigerians. That is the only way this country will go forward. Let's listen to ourselves. Let's do what the majority want progressively. That's what I think. So I still have one or two persons, 3 persons.
Yeah, can I come in here, please?
No, I'm going to call on Omobode. Is that Omobode?
No, it's just for you.
Okay, let me see. Omobode. Okay, we lost Omobode. The next person after Omobode is just for you.
Okay. Good evening once again. I greet you all of everybody, the panelists. You see, this platform is not for us to come and be throwing words to each other. Please, let us work on a common goal, because we come here not to come and waste time here. Most of us, we pay, we buy data, we spend time, we have other things, but we come here, to look for a better Nigeria. Actually, when you are talking about division and all those things, I, for one, I don't like a division. So what we are after now is how do we make a country, how do we make the president that will bring people together? Because the person you elect will determine whether the Nigeria will go more divided or we will unite everybody. I believe the platform is for Peter Obi, and that is why I'm here. I'm just 100% for that man. I don't have a reserve for any other person, not even 99. Because I've looked at him. I'm not an Igbo man. I'm not voting for him. I'm not campaigning for him because he's an Igbo man or Igbo have never ruled. No, I look at him. I'm from Edo State. This is the first time I'm saying it. I don't like to say I am from this, from that. I'm from Edo State. But I want somebody who will do something. Unity will come by itself. You can't preach unity now. We are not preaching unity now. How do we install government that will bring about unity? Because what we are saying here, you are saying it, but there are people that are doing opposite. They are doing other things. So how do we bring somebody that will sanitize the system? That should be our main priority. There are people with mindset. You are saying your own. People have already made up their mind. This is what they want to do. This is what they must achieve. This is what they want to take. So preaching about unity this time around is good. I'm not ruling it out. But do we have the capacity now? No, because the government there is not preaching the unity you are preaching. They say it in the mouth, but they are doing opposite. So what do we do is how do we convince other people, including the Fulanis themselves, including everybody, to see the need why we should bring somebody who will rule the country well? Because when the country is well governed, everybody will come together as one. You don't preach unity when you have a sword in your hand to slaughter people. No. Somebody have to be there who will put all the machinery together that will bring about unity. You are talking of unity. If you go most of the parastatal today, you go most of the high-ranking of offices, you will not see. And what do we see there? You'll be surprised. I don't want to go into detail. You'll be surprised. How do you preach unity there? Let us preach to these people the need for Peter Obi. So I want to even advise us more. This is not the platform for us to start quarreling, fighting each other. We have to educate ourselves and educate the people. And we have to control the time. Because if you want to be a good person, when you say something, another person says something against you. You don't have to come and defend yourself and defend. By then, the minutes are taken away, the hours are taken away. We are not here for one person or two people. One person can speak. I was recording somebody almost 30 minutes. He was there talking. I said it before. So we have to discipline ourselves. With that, let me start by myself. Let me start with myself. Let me round up there. God bless you all.
Thank you very much. I think we'll now give the floor to the last man that came in to just talk to us for 3 minutes. That's Charles.
I thought it's me.
Oh, Charles. No. It's not you. Charles,
Good morning.
Good morning from here, and good morning to all the panelists. Yeah, I've been listening to all the arguments, and honestly, it's not easy. Whatever everyone has said is the truth. Only that this is not the right time to be, bringing all these issues. Now, what matters now is how do we make this election work? How do we, come together to see if we can change this government? Like I watched a clip on the YouTube. Someone was saying, I don't know if it is true or not, that INEC are registering people in Niger Republic. I don't know if it is true or not, but I saw that clip. And this is where most of us that are, projecting P2B, this is where we should be putting our energy to see if these things that we are seeing on social media, if it is true, how do we handle them? Because if all this are true, and we are here, ANEC is telling us that we have about 25 to 30 million people, Nigerians, newly registered, and you find out that these people are not mainly from Nigeria, and the ones that are from Nigeria, they have frustrated them. Find out on that day, most of these cards that Nigerians went to register are not going to work. It is only those that they have, secretly registered in the neighboring country will work. These are things that should be bothering about. How do we make sure that we bring P2B to become our president? As it is today, if we continue to be talking about, it's not easy. It's not easy because when you go into what is happening in Nigeria, it's something that you'll be shedding tears because there's a lot of tribalism, there's a lot of sentiment, there's a lot of ethnicity. There's some group of people who want see themselves as the first class in Nigeria, others as second class. They do things, they get away with it. Others do things, they can't get away with it. These are the things we are fighting to make sure that we put an end to all these things by making sure we vote a good government who will handle all these things, who will make sure that everyone in Nigeria is equal. Like Peter Obi said, today, the richest nations in the whole world, it's not the country that have oil. It's not the country that have gold or silver. These are the countries that, when you look at them, they are good in agriculture, technology. These are the countries that are booming today. I live in Australia. Australia have nothing. They have nothing. But Australia is one of the best countries in the world that everyone will want to come and live, despite that Australia is a desert. In Australia, there is no natural bush. All the bush you see in Australia are artificial because it is that everything is artificial. But the government, they plan it very well to make sure that the environment becomes conducive for everyone. And people are coming here today. We need such a government who will go to Niger State. He will let the governor of Niger State to understand that, look, you don't need to depend on Abuja to survive. You can do it, and you can feed the whole Nigeria and also export and make money, feed your people. Who will go to Borno? Who will go to all these states? Who will come to Imo State? Despite the challenges, he will let them know that you can still do it as a governor, not president who will encourage governors to always depend on Abuja and all the powers will be in Abuja. Everybody will running to Abuja for a monthly allowances. No, we don't need such people. And we know that as it is today, the ones that are competing with P2B are the type who will encourage those things. We all listen to P2B's interviews and analysis. We have seen what his plans are. We have seen it. And I pray that we will be able to pass the same information to our brothers in the north to align with that info, to align with P2B and see, because like he said, there is no, if a loaf of bread is 1,000 in the north, it's still 1,000 in the west, it's still 1,000 in the south, it's still 1,000 in the east. There's no place No part of Nigeria you can buy anything cheap, despite what is happening. And we are thinking that, oh, it is the North that holds the power. It is them that holds all the major offices. But to go there, they are dying of insecurity. The level of poverty there is, it cannot be compared with any other part of Nigeria. Uneducated people and so many sicknesses. I used to travel there when I was in Nigeria for business. That place, the diseases and the sickness that are killing people there, you can't find those things in the east, in the southern Nigeria. And there are still the people that we are complaining that they are holding power. These are what the elites are using to make sure that they divide the youth, the ordinary citizens, so that we cannot come together, so that we continue to make sure that they sit on top of us. I pray that every Nigeria will come up and team up with this new development, this new Nigeria, and send these people packing from the
All right.
That's rock. Thank you.
Yes, thank you. Right now, I'm rounding up. I'm just going to give everyone present 1 minute to just give their last message. We are not going to entertain any kind of backward or forward. This is rounding up message. Otherwise, by now, I would have just rounded up directly. But it's not in my nature to round up without giving people the opportunity to say bye-bye to one or two persons on their last message. That's what I'm going to do now. So I will start from C. C, please. Your 1 minute, please. Hello, CM. CM, your 1 minute.
Okay, yeah. Please, I know a lot of things must have transpired today, but sometimes in the midst of all these emotions, we just have to control ourselves. The history of Nigeria, political history of Nigeria is so complex. Blames can go all around. The thing is that when you hear one angle, you use it to pursue, it might not really not be it. But there's something I would like us to take home tonight and think about it. Do you know that because of the situation in Nigeria today, there is this, because of the situation in Nigeria today, that, what was it I want to say? This election, they are saying whether it will hold or it won't hold. All those things might just be something like scaremongering. But one thing we must know is that nobody want to shed any more blood in Nigeria because of the killings going up and down the country. Nobody it's an ill wind. It blows nobody any good. So what we are just trying, because whenever I come on Niger Watch, I know the situation here. We are using this to campaign for P2B so that when he gets in, his job has been cut out. We know what he has to do. We all know it. Because Nigeria is at the cusp, according to Chris Okotie. He said that any slight tip now, I don't know what will happen. Nobody knows. But my own fear is that between now till May next year is still a far time. I wish this election will take place tomorrow. P2B gets elected, and then next tomorrow we know we've started. Because from now till December to January, nobody can tell. So sometimes when we're analyzing Nigerian situation, let us first of all put our emotions behind or what we think, and then just hope against hope, because we are going to sleep now. When you sleep in the night, you are hoping that tomorrow you wake up and continue, but you may not wake up. It's just because of that hope that you're going to wake up the next morning. That's what gives you the confidence to go to bed and sleep in the hope that tomorrow you continue. But God knows best. So please, I'm appealing to anybody. I'm not apportioning blame. I know people spoke out of tongue or out of tune this evening. I'm not going to contest anybody. This is Niger Watch. Who knows? Tomorrow again, we continue and start to laugh. So please let us not dwell on the negatives for now. Let's not blame each other. And we've all made the mistakes. Let's just go home. Have our night rest, sleep, and then come back and then hope against hope. My problem, what frightens me is the degree of suffering going on in Nigeria today is
You are
too
using
much.
you are using almost 2 minutes.
Oh, thank you very.
Even 3
please,
minutes now.
thank you. So the suffering is too much. The suffering is too much.
All right, thank
Everybody.
you.
So
Thank
please
you.
let us consider that when we speak. Let's not inflame the situation. Thank you very much, and good night, everybody.
Yes, thank you. Thank you. I think the next person now, do we still have Jordan? No. We still have Chooks.
Yeah, I have already spoken. I want to say have a wonderful week, everybody. God bless you.
All right, thank you very much. That was very, very brief from Jordan. Very brief. So, Chris George, 1 minute. Chris George, your
Okay.
last message.
Yeah, I'm here. What I want to advise the whole Nigerian, let us behave like civilized people. Election is coming closer. The best fight is this politicians having us to divide and rule, tribalism. That's the card they are playing. And this election coming, what am I advising my fellow Nigerian citizens? Let us avoid riots, destruction, destroying public property, because that's what trigger my anger in Nigerian election. Every election there must be a riot. Let us behave like a civilized people and maintain peace and sanity. So even though Tinubu win or lose, but I'm praying for him to win. So let us maintain peace. Anyone that win this election, let the others maintain peace and calmness. Let there be sanity in the country. Because since Nigeria formed, since British started ruling Nigeria till today, many blood have been shed, many innocent blood have shed. Let us forget the one happening in Civil War till now. From British rule till now, many people are still killing.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you very much. Mr. Mori.
Yeah, my beloved brother, greetings once again. No doubt there is injustice in the land. No doubt there is marginalization in the land. No doubt there is oppression, there is hunger, there is insecurity in the land. No doubt we come here every day to talk about the problems. We cannot continue to dwell in this same problem that, the same factors have brought us to where we are. Let's unite, let's synergize, let's collaborate, let's form a formidable force. We are all victims of the system. Nigeria as it is today is not working for any of us except for the elites and the cabals. Let's be united. Once we are united, they cannot break our bonds. So there is strength in unity. United we stand, divided we fall. If whatsoever energy you have, in the Biafra of your dream, now that we have an opportunity in a credible person like Obi, let's support Obi. He's not coming, he's not a magician. He doesn't have the magic one to solve all the problem overnight. But at least he can lay the foundation and we can take it from there for a hope for a better Nigeria. Thank you all and God bless you all. Have a good weekend.
Yeah, thank you very much. That's a good one. John E, please. 1 minute.
Yeah, sure. I'd just like to say God bless everyone, no matter where they are or where they come from. I hope that you do well. I would agree to say that we shouldn't spend the next 100 years waiting to answer the question of unity. And I'd also like to ask God to grant us the serenity to accept the things that we cannot change, give us the courage to change the things that we can, and also to give us the wisdom to know the difference. So God bless you all. You take care.
Yeah, God bless you. Just for you. Just for you.
Okay. Once again, I thank everyone who have contributed. I still remain humble self. As unity is concerned, it's very necessary, it's very important. But we have to put in place the machinery that will bring about our unity, because what we are preaching here, we might be preaching here, but what another person is doing that. The only solution is to bring in somebody and to enlighten people, even the Fulani, the BBU or whatever, they need to vote for Peter B. With that, I know when he come back, he know what to do. He have already said it, that he will dialogue with everybody. Those who refuse to dialogue, that is when he will treat them. So unity will come when we have good government. God bless you all.
Thank you. Sylvester Oyi just joined us. Talk to us. 2 minutes. Sylvester.
Oh, yeah. Did you say Mr. Eni?
Just talk to us.
Oh,
2 minutes.
okay. I just joined now, so I've not been following. But anyway, what I would say is, like the rest of us have said, unity is the most important thing. If we can unite together and vote these people who has been putting us backwards, and I don't think they have any ideas how to run a country. So if we can all unite and vote, neglecting all kinds of odds, which means we have to forget about the tribal, where you come from and all that stuff, and vote for competency instead of ethnicity. I think Nigeria should move forward. It's not only this time. From now onward, we should vote according to somebody who will move the country forward. I don't care where you come from. It could be Hausa, it could be Yoruba, it could be Igbo, it could be Edo. If we can continue to vote that way, Nigeria will move forward and will join the Unity of Nations. So before you know it, Nigeria will become the first world, because I know Nigeria has very intelligent people. Very, very. We are one of the most intelligent people in the world, but we are not using what we have. That's why we are where we are today. If we can unite and run the country like it's supposed to be run, Nigeria will be one of the greatest countries in the world. That's my submission.
Yes, thank you very much. With that, I want to say thank you to everybody today that have joined us on this broadcast. We will now be rounding up. I won't go without mentioning those people that contributed to today's broadcast, especially those on the panel section. Mr. Frank was here, and Mr. Andrew was here. Mr. Pansat was here. Let Go was here. Tony Africa was here. Machiavelli was here. Ernest from Paris was here. Samson Oscott was here. Judine was here. CM is here. Chooks, Obi Boys was here. Chris George, I think he's still here. Moriye is here. Then John E is here. Then Omobode is here. Just for you is here. Finally, the last man that just came in, Silvanus Oye, also joined us today in the contribution in the panel section. So I want to say thank you to the people on the comment section. They've done marvelously well as usual. So without you people, we listen to you because the feedback we get help us a lot. I want to say thank you very much. For those that give us that this super chat for us, you know yourself, we say big thank you for the support and continue hanging out with us. Madam Rita called in the only woman that spoke today, and the only woman that called in to say her mind, and I really appreciate that. So, Mommy Diaspora came not very early, not very unusual. I said, where is Mommy Diaspora? I've not seen her since, but before I knew it, I want to say thank you for coming. You didn't come on time before. Now you get a jar wash, but today I don't know what happened. So I want to say each time we're here for one purpose, I think. Nobody's happy. Nobody's, the way Nigeria is going is funny. I think we should all speak one mind. We should think of how to make that country great. That country can be great like the Americans. Yes, we can. I know we can do it. So let's have that unity of like staying together and speaking one mind. So with this, I want to say bye-bye till